Good morning and excuse me. Hey, is this thing on? Here we go. We're ready now. Good morning
Check,
and
check.
welcome back to TopstepTV, July 29th, 2025. It is a Tuesday. We're happy that you're all here with us. We got a great show prepared for you. So tell your friends and family. If they're not here, they're late. Hoag, JD, how we doing this morning, guys? How you feeling?
Good, man. Happy Tuesday. We're right at the beginning of a whole data deluge that's coming at us for the rest of the week. This is going to be exciting. Looking forward to it.
It is going to be exciting. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, friends and traders out there in Web 2.0 YouTube land. Thanks for joining us. We're looking at that opening range trade in gold right now. Gold is open for business, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Hoag, we were just talking in the green room. Opening in range, just above value from yesterday, but possibly a repair day. Hovering around the 3,300 level in gold. Talk about that in a little bit.
Yeah.
It's an area that people still like
right
buying at.
Right in the right at the bottom of the single prints between two accumulations of time and volume. So that tends to be a repair day. We're already at 26 ticks in the opening range. The GC actually didn't trade a couple of prices. It's a little thin.
The dome is real thin. I'm thinking about holding off on this trade. We got some reports coming out at 7:30.
I don't disagree with that, JD, simply because the market is kind of stuck in a kind of a repair mode. We'll talk about that more when we get into the charts. It's a big opening range, and it's kind of in range in value, possible repair. It's probably going to trade both sides of the opening range, with good probability. Nothing, of course, is guaranteed, and ACH, anything can happen. But I kind of agree with that, JD. I think this would be a good miss. We'd already be long right now.
The micros triggered a long trade. We did not take it. Yeah, the thinness of this ladder has me concerned jumping into this trade right now.
Well,
like this
part of that,
this dome could just disappear.
Yeah, part of that is the volume is getting closer and closer to parity with the December contract. As a matter of fact, the December contract at this time has more volume.
Okay.
64,000 have traded in the December contract. 46,000 have traded in the August contract. So tomorrow on TopstepX, we will be trading December gold. And I love that because we get like 3.5 months with no rollovers. It's a fantastic time to trade it. So that is one of the things that we should consider is, if we are going to trade it, if we're going to get hit on a stop, we're going to get stopped out with some probable slippage on that stop. Already we're seeing in the August contract, not all these prices are actually trading. We've got 1, 2, 3 holes in the range so far in the regular trading hour session that just passed through prices without even trading it.
That is
Serious lack of liquidity.
Market
is a good hold.
Serious lack of liquidity in the August contract right now.
That is what you call a thin market. JD, you said part of what may be contributing to that thin market is some numbers coming out at 7:30. What do we have on the economic calendar for today?
Yes, we're getting started today at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. International trade in goods coming out, retail inventories, wholesale inventories, and we've got the beginning of the 2-day FOMC meeting. Later on this morning, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, we'll have another number coming at the top of the hour, the Case-Shiller Home Price Index. Also, the FHFA House Price Index. Those are out at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. 9 o'clock, we got some jobs reports, or a jobs report, the JOLTS, job opening and labor statistics number at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Then later this afternoon, we've got a 7-year note auction coming at noon Central Time. Nice spike in gold, but the ladder is still thin. Sound off in the chat if you took that gold trade. Are you in it? Scared the shit out of me this morning. when I see a ladder thin like that, I don't want a piece of that market.
You just feel like something's about to happen.
Yeah, can't get out. You're not getting out where you want to.
Cena took it. Jin took it. KW is long as well. Donald Keys took it based on the plan. Entered at 33,
Nice.
17, 60. Nice trade, traders. Nice trade.
Brent
And out for a quick scalp.
taking it out. We could show that.
Well, as far as earnings this morning, Procter and Gamble beating on both earnings per share and revenues. United Health missed on earnings per share, but beating on revenues. AstraZeneca beating on both. Merck missing on revenues, but beating in earnings per share. Spotify, big miss for Spotify this morning in both earnings per share and revenues. UPS missed on earnings per share, but a beat on revenues. After the close today, Visa, Booking, Starbucks. Don't forget, we have some major earnings coming out over the next couple of days in the form of Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Apple, all those. Microsoft and Meta on Wednesday, Amazon and Apple on Thursday. Those, of course, will be after the close with a whole host of other earnings. So overall, again, the earnings, I believe, and as we're seeing, have been overall positive and good. Obviously, we're seeing the NASDAQ at all-time highs in the overnight session again. S&P's trying to get to that overnight all-time high that was put in Sunday night into Monday's regular trading hour session. Going to be, like we were saying, an interesting week. Lots of earnings, lots of data, lots to digest, lots of opportunities.
Excellent.
Ton
Thank you, Hoag.
opportunity ahead. Hoag, I was just looking. We were talking in the green room. The weighting of some of these companies in the Nasdaq. You said Microsoft and Meta report tomorrow. Microsoft 12.5% of the Nasdaq, and Meta 6%. So if you wonder why we're looking at these companies' earnings, if you trade the Nasdaq every day, you should know how these companies are doing. Because that is a huge percent. And Nvidia, of course, the leader at 14.5%.
Mm-hmm.
So
which
that
is
earnings call will be a big one.
14.5%.
14 and a
Nvidia,
half.
Nvidia currently trading at all-time highs in the pre-market session here. So
Big
that's
slice
why
of the
we've
cake.
got NASDAQ at all-time highs now.
It is a big slice. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Before we get into the charts and into the news, are we ready with the news?
Oh yeah, for sure. A
We got
little
JD.
more on the economic front. So tomorrow, be prepared. Today is the first of a major news event driven week. Tomorrow we get some more job numbers, ADP unemployment report, also GDP, Treasury funding announcement, crude oil inventories, and the FOMC announcement. The big announcement of the week, 1 o'clock, the Fed FOMC meeting will they'll end it and they'll come out with a statement on interest rates. Chairman Powell will come out at 1:30 Central Time, do a press conference. Actually, President Trump was lobbying to open the doors to this Fed meeting. He wanted reporters in the room while the meeting was going on. He wanted boots on the ground in the chamber, but he was denied. A federal judge put the kibosh on
Said
that
no.
one. We got a little video clip to show about it. Run
Denied.
that real quick. Denied. Oh, hang on 1 second. Yes, Monday, judge denied a request by Donald Trump ally to make the meetings publicly accessible. Last week, the Azuria Capital Investment Firm filed a lawsuit taking him at the 50-year tradition of closed-door meetings. The lawsuit alleges the practice violates the Sunshine Act, which requires open access meetings by government agencies. The judge denied that claim, saying the Federal Open Market Committee is not a government agency. So the committee, so they will not be opening the door to these closed-door Fed meetings. They keep trying, but it's just not going to happen. Well, not this time at least. See what happens next time.
Took the courts to remind everyone that the Fed is not a government agency.
The Fed is not a government agency.
Interesting stuff.
Man, look at this. I'm looking at the micro gold dome right now. It's empty. There's nothing there.
Huh.
You guys seeing this? Look at the ladder on micro gold. Good luck
Looking
getting
at
out of
the
that market.
minis, yeah, it's pretty thin.
Liquidity's real, especially in the live markets, folks.
Yeah, it is a real concern. Where am I going to get filled if I place
If
an
you go
order?
to
And
the
like you
market
said,
right
JD,
now,
yeah, I'm seeing a 3 tick spread, 3 to 4 tick spread in the minis right now, and it's
mhm,
usually not the case in gold, right? And if a headline drops or something, uh, that spread probably instantly goes to 8 to 10 ticks. Uh,
yep.
so you're not getting filled where you think you are, and good out so far. The trade would have worked, but you made a decision.
Yep. We'll see if it was the right decision. We've got some numbers coming out. They should be out now. Got the juice up. I don't see any results yet. Yeah.
That is crazy, that micro gold dome.
I know, right?
The GC is maybe a tick apart, but it's still very, very thin. Yeah, welcome to rollover, folks. Tomorrow, D's
Yeah.
gold.
I have
Alright, so
no
we got the
FOMO not taking this trade.
numbers are out. U.S. wholesale inventories month over month. Advance actual came in at 0.2%. Forecast was negative 0.1%. Previous negative 0.3%. Retail inventories actual came in at 0%. Forecast was 0. Previous was 0.2. Advanced goods trade balance actual came in at negative 85.99 billion. Forecast was negative 98 billion. Previous was
That's
negative
good.
96.42 billion. And those are our 7:30 numbers for now. Hoag, I just heard you say, is that a good thing?
Yeah,
That trade
yeah,
balance number.
yeah. Less than expected going out.
Yep.
It's a good thing. A good thing.
Gold's starting to pair off again. We're almost back
Yep.
to what would have been our entry price, top of the opening range.
Got to fill in those holes. Yeah, the that increase in the December volume must have happened well after the 5 o'clock p.m. opening.
Yeah.
So a lot of that volume
Otherwise,
has moved over in the meantime. So yeah, if you're trading gold today, be careful. Especially if you're trading micro gold, there's going to be a lot of slippage. You know, I've got this is the dome for GC, the regular gold, and it's maybe a one tick apart. We are seeing
yeah.
at least bids and offers on each price. But yeah, micro is a little bit crazy. So yeah, we're you know, as we were mentioning earlier, with great probability, we're going to take out the low of that opening range and go check the lower distribution of time and volume from yesterday. Getting ready
Yeah.
to take a look at these charts. Are we ready?
I got a quote here on gold, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
This comes from KCM Trade Chief Market Analyst Tim Water about spot gold prices. Gold trading at circa 3,300 or below is still getting the attention of buyers. We can throw up the. I think we got a headline for this. Yeah. Gold hovering near 3 weeks lows as fears ebb in the dollar firms. That's the headline of this article. But gold trading at circa 3,300 or below is still getting the attention of buyers, guys. While short-term market dynamics, courtesy of trade deals and a stronger U.S. dollar, aren't helping gold. Looking further ahead, there is still upside potential. It's from a chief market analyst, gold analyst. So anything below 3,300, some institutional investors are still coming in to scoop up gold right around there. Keep that level in the back of your mind. 3,300 on gold. We're trading 33.17 right now. Looks like we are poised to take out the low of that opening range. But as Hoag said, we're sort of opening in range just outside of value from yesterday. Could be a repair day. You're trading micro gold on TopstepX. I almost want to tell you to just stay out of the way today. Wait till we roll to the December contract. This market is real spotty at the moment. But what are the charts telling us, guys? Let's get into it a little bit.
Right. So in gold, the open interest is almost 300,000 in the December contract as of the close of yesterday, and the August contract had 68.5. There was much more volume in the August contract yesterday, like more than twice. That is going to change today. So December contract tomorrow. I have up here, Jay, the daily chart. 1, 2, 3, 4 down days. At each of those days, we have lost open interest. This is a long liquidation slash function of rollover. We've got a lot of, contracts being moved over into the December contract. It's going to make open interest very blurry at this time. However, with another 8,300 contract loss yesterday after 3 straight losses, this is a liquidation event. This is probably not so much based on rollover. It's just people getting out of positions. We've seen open interest dropping for the last 4 days. Some of these positions are being liquidated instead of rolled over. Many of them, of course, are still being rolled over, which makes volume and open interest very blurry. So basically what I think we're seeing here is just kind of basic general balanced rotation. Markets go from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. We are, kind of up against a relatively important trend line. It's really the only thing we can lean on this daily chart, based off this 15th of May low coming across there. There was really only 2 touch points on it, but the market has really centered price around that level for the last, I don't know, day, maybe 2 days here. We're going to see how that plays out. It's going to need some sort of an impetus to break out of this range. We've had long liquidation. This is not new selling. Long liquidation takes selling power actually away from the market. If you're long and you want to get out, you have to sell. We've liquidated a lot of those longs. Those longs are now flat and able to re-enter the market in one direction or the other. But I think we're going to need some sort of impetus to break this current range-bound market state to the downside and or to the upside. Jay, how are you feeling about the daily chart here, where we are, and how do you think the rollover is going to affect the price action today and tomorrow mostly?
Today and tomorrow, we may not see as clean of price action as we saw the past couple of days. We've been saying gold is the best trading market that we have, but we know what effect rollover can have. So maybe we see that today. Hoag, Gotti AI asked, "What does rollover mean?" These futures contracts that we trade expire, right? So they have expiration dates where we roll over from August into December, and that's what we're seeing in gold right now. On the daily, I do like that trend line that we have, that Dorito pattern. It's starting to tighten.
Mhm.
We're at the point where this market needs to make a decision. JD just mentioned that 3,300 level. For the futures, 3,300 was the dead ass low of the range yesterday.
Yes,
So
it
I'm
was.
I'm curious to see I'm curious to see whether or not we've found enough buyers to push us right back into this range. That's what this market's been doing. Uh, these 4 down days in a row is the most we've had in a long time. And
Mhm.
every time we've come down here in the past 3 months, we've found buyers. So does that change? I'm gonna go with patterns are patterns until they break, Hogue. And I've
Yeah.
felt that gold at one point was going to break down a couple of times this year already, and continue to find buyers. So uh, sellers have to prove something here at these 3,300s.
So a lot of you got to keep your eye on the dollar quite a bit, and the dollar has been relatively strong for the past couple of sessions. It's back up above 99 right now, maybe heading back towards 100. If that is the case, that should continue to put some selling pressure into gold. And I don't know if that's going to be enough of an impetus. So basically, what we're saying here on this daily chart is range bound rules, right? We fade the extremes until proven wrong with a substantial breakout outside of the range with which we're supposed to go with it. It's never that easy, of course, but let's take a look at what we might be able to glean from the 30-minute chart here. What kind of reference levels are we looking at? So, overnight inventory. There's the open last night. Here's where we are now. Is it a little bit long? Maybe. Is it something to base a trade on? Probably not, because it's not that deep, right? We're in the range from yesterday. You know, the IB high 34.60 is the high of the session, regular trading hours yesterday. We've got our lows down here around 3,300 to the T. But there's some features about yesterday's trade and where we're opening today that tell me the market is just digesting information now and probably waiting for new information. There's plenty to come out this week. But we had a double distribution trend day yesterday. In other words, the market opened, did a little bit of ranging here in the highs, broke the initial balance low, which was 33.25, and drove quickly and then started a new area of balance. But when the market opens between the upper area of balance and the lower area of balance, there is a tendency for the market to go into repair. What is repair? Well, the market is likely to go down and check an assumed point of chill, point of control, a high volume node in the lower distribution, and an assumed point of control or a high volume node in the upper distribution. So that's why I didn't really feel that confident in taking that opening range trade, because we opened right in the middle of the single prints that are part of that double distribution trend day. So, I saw there was a question. Carmen Rojas was asking, why do I prefer regular trading hours to trade against? Because that's where most of the volume is, Carmen. And I do watch the overnight, of course, that's all part of the equation, but most of the levels that I'm looking at are probably going to be more based off of regular trading hours information than extended trading hours information. Most of the volume is going to come in the regular trading hours. And that's why you might hear me say, more levels that are based off of that time period, the regular trading hours, than overnight. So trying to stay patient. It isn't rollover. The dome is very thin. You're going to be looking at a lot of slippage if you are trading the micro gold. Maybe not so much the regular gold, the GC, but I'm going to probably not be looking to do much in this market during these 2 days of rollover, and maybe even beyond that. I don't know. We got to see how the volume is. Jay, what are you thinking on your 30 there? Is there anything that you're looking at that you might be interested in taking?
So you talked about those single prints, Hoag, 33.28 half. That kind of lines up with the highest volume 30-minute candle that we had yesterday. 33.28 half is the high, and then 3300 evens is the low. Like you said, we're opening right in the middle of that with a rollover day. Today may be the day to put gold on a side screen and see if anything happens. Especially with rollover, I think we may just stay in this range for a while. Pretty big range happened fairly quickly. So I would need to see either we get a rejection up at these 33.28 and we can sell right back into the range, or same thing, fade the extremes. I think I'm going to be patient with gold today, Hoag.
So I think what you're saying on the highs here, if maybe we sweep the overnight high and come back, maybe there's a short for us there, because that's where the sellers
100%.
really came in yesterday. And would you be kind of looking at the overnight low as well as kind of something that might be interesting? Another, sweep below it, failure to continue and return back into the range for a rotation back to the upside?
Exactly, at Hoag. Similar to what we got yesterday, right? We had, I know yesterday we were looking at this 33.16 area I had mentioned, because we had some single prints from a couple of days ago. We swept that overnight low and then just kind of drifted up the rest of the day. Uh,
Hmm.
I'd expect something similar today. I don't know that I see gold leaving this range for the day, but of course, anything can happen, and we'll be prepared for that. But I think right now, I'm thinking if I'm going to trade gold, trade this range.
Got it. So Carmen Rojas, we just talked about an overnight levels that both Jay and I are going to be focusing on here in gold. It's not necessarily the regular trading hours that we're looking at. You got to take note of overnight highs, overnight lows, even values and points of control from the overnight session. I hope that helps, Carmen. All right, let's take a break here and check in with a little bit of news.
What's up? Before we get into the S&P charts, stocks trading a little higher this morning, coming off the heels of fresh record close for the S&P 500, the broader market, just barely too. Right now, we've got the S&P 500 futures up about 0.2%, the NASDAQ futures up about 0.4%, respectively. Dow's up just a little bit too, about 0.1%. But we saw another move in the broader markets. 15th record close for the broader market, the S&P 500. That'd be the cash market in 2025. 15 record closes for the S&P 500 cash in 2025. Just barely above that flatline price. Closed up about 0.1% higher. NASDAQ closed up about 0.3% higher yesterday. So fresh record close for the cash market. Futures trading a little higher this morning. Let's dig into those charts and see what we're looking at for the rest of the day. We almost took out the low of the opening range in gold too before we saw a little bit of spike. This ladder in the micro gold just keeps getting thinner and thinner. I can't take my eyes off of it. Yeah, it's like a train wreck.
Danger Will
Can't look away.
Robinson. Danger Will Robinson. All right. ES. Daily. The data deluge begins today. Yesterday, I mean, if you're looking at this, I mean, it's still a higher high and a higher low. We had the overnight gap to the all-time high, which still remains in the extended trading hour session, but it's still a higher low and a higher high. So the market, even though it pulled back yesterday, is still basically one-time framing higher. One-time framing is higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. So the all-time high again remains in the extended trading hour session from yesterday. I don't think that that's going to be a lasting high, especially in the equities, because every overnight all-time high, every all-time high has eventually been taken out. But in the short time frame, overnight all-time highs tend not to be lasting. We lost 4,300 in open interest yesterday. It's difficult to kind of gauge what direction that came in from. Overall, the market did go from high to low throughout the session yesterday. So I'm looking at that as a little bit of profit taking and long liquidation. Remind you, long liquidation does take selling power out of the market. Any comments you've got, Jay, for the daily here?
Uh, Continuing to make new all-time highs. It looks like the S&P may have passed the baton to the Nasdaq for right now, and
Mm-hmm.
said, why don't you lead us higher? But it's going the same way. It's continuing to go up. We still have not taken out. Uh, there aren't many days where we take out a prior day low, and these are just strong markets. Yesterday was a little bit of an anomaly for what we've seen, closing red, but I think that just presented a dip buy opportunity for now Hoag until
Mm-hmm.
something changes. Uh, Maybe a little bit extended. We are getting away from that 20 moving average. Every once in a while, we do get a pretty strong pullback. But if we look at, historically what that looks like, it's one pretty big down day that is recovered the next day. So uh, I'm looking for opportunities to continue to buy the equities.
BTFD, right?
100%.
All right. So, in short time, there's the all-time high that occurred Sunday night into Monday. overlapping to higher range, overlapping to higher value. The market is still in an uptrend, of course, as we all are well aware. Overnight inventory. We started right at the IB low yesterday. We retested it about 2 hours later. That was a really nice little opportunity and a nice wick on that bar. And where are we now? We are trading higher. Overnight inventory is probably a little bit long. It looks like we may be opening with a gap. Now, you might hear me say sometimes when we open in range and value, sometimes you're better off being patient, looking for better trade location as the day goes on. When you're not going to hear me say that is when we open out of range and out of balance from the previous session. There is the chance that we could come back into the range and back into value before the open. The open is about 40 minutes away. If we do open with a gap, that's going to increase the probability that I might find better trade locations earlier in the day, earlier in the session. Yeah, Kiki, that is one of the things that when the market is opening in balance, it may stay in balance, and I might find better trade locations as the day goes on. I'm always trying to be patient, and that's what we do here on the opening call, looking at these charts, is trying to put things into context, always remembering risk management and remaining patient. But when the market is out of balance from the previous day, I believe that there's a higher probability of an earlier trade coming to fruition. Now, again, if we open with a gap and we can't close the gap, gap rules apply. We might be looking for early opportunities to look for those longs or look for some sort of a pullback to look for longs. The only thing that would change that is value acceptance. If price comes back and accepts down below 64.32, that could bring value acceptance, and that could bring price, considerably lower. Value low is approximately 64.17 yesterday. And so if we open outside of range and balance and we reaccept inside of value, that might be something that could pull us lower. We're looking for opportunities to buy breaks, and a move down to that value low, 64.17, could be a really good actually opportunity to buy a dip. We don't know what's going to happen. ACH, anything can happen. Jay, what do you think? NASDAQ is definitely holding stronger than the S&Ps. But we're going to focus on the S&Ps for now. What do you think of the S&Ps on this 30-minute chart, Jay?
So you mentioned overnight inventory being a little bit long, Hoag. Right now we're sitting at VWAP from the overnight session, full session VWAP, right at 64.34 half. A retest of that Globex 30-minute opening range with buyers, stepping in around that range, seeing a reversal pattern somewhere near 64.30s or 64.25-ish, depending on how we've seen sellers come in at the beginning of the session, sell the market off, and then buyers step back in. So I'm looking in this 64.25 range for some potential opportunity. John Jones asked a question. He said, I made a comment about not taking out a prior day low. Is that something to note? And if so, what do I do with that info? That kind of helps me if I do find myself in a short trade, kind of helps me frame out expectations for the trade. Right. If I get into a short because on a shorter time frame, my system says, hey, this is a decent short. I'm looking at any of those trades as see profit, take profit. This is a scalp opportunity. I might not be in this trade for very long. Or, whenever we see that reversal pattern at the bottom, that's the opportunity to buy if that prior day low holds. If we do start to take out prior day lows, then that's a change in market structure a little bit. And that might mean a little bit more for the short side. But for now, what that's telling me is that the short opportunities in these markets have been kind of few and far between for any great trades. And the longs aren't easy, right? Because they are kind of doing it slowly, but shorts are more see profit, take profit trades.
Agreed. Yeah, I put that 30-minute box on my charts as well. We're going to keep an eye on that. You like 64.25s. You like the IB low from yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, right around there. The highest volume candle that we had, I'm looking at a 3-minute chart, it started right there. That's where those sellers came in. That was 10:18 Central Time. We had that pretty big sell off and then immediate recovery. Right there, 64.25 half. So that price meant something to someone, Hoag. It came in and sold a lot there.
Yeah, they all mean something to someone, right?
Right.
Okay. So let's check in with JD with some news about crude. Dude,
Crude oil,
what's the mood?
yes. There was an OPEC Plus meeting yesterday, if you guys didn't know. They pretty much stuck to the plan, making no changes. It was the 61st meeting of the Joint Ministerial Monitoring Committee, and they made no changes to output in crude oil. We saw a move happen not too long after that announcement came out. We were actually in an opening range trade at the time. Hoag, looking at that opening range trade we were in, we saw that spike. We caught a nice piece of it. Pulled back. We got ticked out the absolute low tick before rallying again yesterday, closing almost 2% higher in crude oil. And we got low ticked on our runner in that opening range trade. Very disappointing. But
It happens.
it
I
does
forget what
happen.
we were doing at the time, but I was like, we should just get back into that long.
Yeah, right. Low ticked.
Yep.
Aggravating. But OPEC, they have a 548,000 barrel per day production increase scheduled for next month. That appears to still be on track, and they're saying that's kind of what is still holding crude oil prices under $70 at the moment. Let's get into the chart, see what we're looking at today. But nice rally in crude yesterday, almost 2% higher.
Yes, and a pretty good jump in open interest as well. So we did see some new longs coming in by the end of the day yesterday. 8,300 new contracts on an up day usually indicates stronger buyers and new buying coming in. But it's again typically range bound, where you're going from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. So we're still looking at range bound to breakout rules here. 6770 is where the weekly kickoff high is. I think there's a little bit more resistance below that, and we'll see that on the 30-minute chart in just a minute. But Jay, how you feeling about what we're seeing here on this daily chart? A lot of range bound. We've been talking a lot about that. It's been a hard market to trade. What are your thoughts, Jay?
Crude is a hard market to trade still in this range, but it seems like it's waking up a little bit, Hogue. The past 2 days, crude has been in the top percentage mover of the day. Friday was top percentage mover to the downside. It was in the top three. And yesterday it was number two for top percentage movers to the upside with that almost 3% up day. So maybe waking up a little bit here in crude. Maybe I'm giving it more credit than it deserves. And we're just seeing a range bound market extend just a little bit. But interesting here. I think we're seeing some headlines come out. I know some of it was due to some of the headlines between Russia and the U.S. So we'll see. I haven't really changed my mind much, and the market really hasn't given me a reason to. It's still in this range technically. So uh, the pattern is the pattern until it breaks, Hogue. And right now, we are nearing the upper extreme of that range. Could we extend it? We do
Mhm.
have July 14th candle that's above $68, right around the high of that candle 68.34. So could that be the upper extreme of this range? And we see a little bit of an extension today, potentially. But again, I keep zooming out and looking at the full quarter that we had in crude oil, where we traded about a $4 range, and keeping
Mhm.
that in the back of my mind.
Mhm. All right. Let's take a look at the 30 and see if there's any revelations we can see in this. So, all right. Yesterday we opened pretty much the high of Friday's opening range, which was the dead ass high yesterday, almost the dead ass low in that same kind of area. Smaller range. We are getting into some areas of, some people would say supply, a little short of weekly kickoff high. Overnight inventory. What are we looking at as far as overnight inventory? And we're looking at nothing really. Got a little short, reconciled, a little short, reconciled. Nothing really to speak of there. So we are likely going to be opening with a gap. Yesterday's regular trading hour session high, 6706. This box up here, I've got kind of in closing what we might be thinking about as supply. supply. So again, that is something to consider. We are opening with a gap here in just a moment, which indicates that the market is out of balance and possibly good trade locations are going to happen earlier in this session. So we're going to take this opening range trade and we're going to see how this plays out. If we can get through, this kind of a supply zone that we're in, then I can see certainly 67, 70, and even points higher. But I think we're going to have a tough time getting through this zone here, and we're right up near the overnight high. If we can't take out that overnight high with relative ease and timeliness, 67.27, I'd be cautious being long. But ACH, baby, anything can happen. What do you think, Jay? We're open.
Crude is open.
I think we are open. 12 tick opening range so far. And I agree with everything you just said there on the higher time frame, on the medium time frame, Hoag, on that 30-minute.
Yeah.
I'd be looking at this as an area of potential rejection. I was looking for a short yesterday. Wrong about that. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm staying away from this market, because I don't have a clean read on it. But let's see what this opening range brings us.
Well, at least we're 2 weeks from rollover. We got that
Good
going
point.
for us.
Okay, I got a low in the micro of 67.07. Does that line up with the minis?
Yes, that lines up
Okay.
nicely. High 67.19.
67.19 high. Yep. All right. I'm working our stops to enter. We're going to stop to enter above 67.20, stop to enter below 67.06. Trade in the micros, looking at the 1 minute opening range. Opening range has been established. Just waiting to trigger a trade now.
Close the gap.
And we're in on the long side.
No overlap.
60.
Oh.
67.21. We are in. We're long. This is a cheap trade. Only taking $100 worth of risk. Got a CYA down at 67.01.
All right. I kind of like it.
So, yep, only $100 worth of risk on this trade. But let's finish up the chart analysis. We are in the market.
Okay.
Let's talk about what you guys are seeing in it.
All right. Well, go ahead, Jay.
What I do like about this 30-minute chart, you should be able to hear me now. What I do like about this 30-minute chart is the 20, 50, and 200 moving average are showing uptrend. And what we did in the overnight session was come down, check that 50 moving average on the 30-minute, and bounce from there. So, our stop right now is still in the range where if we got a retest of that 20 moving average, we'd be stopped out before that. But
right,
that's what I like about these longs. But I feel like I'm fabricating a reason to be to like this trade. I feel like I'm making it up.
You go looking for a trade, you're going to find one.
Absolutely. And if I go looking in Crude, I'm going to find one. And for what I've found so far, it's been bad. So I'm staying away right now. But that's what I'm seeing, right? That 20 moving average is starting to trend up a little bit, which we had a really nice day yesterday. So
yeah, I'm liking this.
Do we get continuation here?
So the session low today, the opening range low is 67.07. Yesterday's high 67.06. We closed the gap, but we didn't overlap. That I find interesting, and it's a very cheap trade. So I think we're fine with this, right?
Absolutely. House is long 5 micro Crude from 67.21.
That is correct.
Been a good trade. Been a good trade over the past couple of days.
Yeah.
Overnight high 67.27. Let's take it out. We like it because we're long, right? Is that the line?
Exactly.
I like it because I'm in it.
It's a good reason to like it. Get Crude to the moon. Let's hit $80 today. Why not?
Let's go. Now.
Everyone out
All
and
right.
push.
We got to see if we can take out the overnight high here. We can take that out. I think we're in good shape.
Came real close. 67.23 is most recent high. Just printed it. Well, it's actually kind of a double top. Printed 23 just a few minutes ago also. Hovering right at our entry price now. Need to push here.
Delta's negative. No sign of any organized iceberging.
Looks like it wants to go. It wants to test this high. Wants to take it out. There's a little bit of liquidity up top. About 70 offered at 67.30.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make the move. New high by a tick.
There we go. Overnight high taken out. Let's hold above that.
Single tick. Yep. 67.28 new high. Only one
it's
tick.
It's a game of ticks.
A lot traded there. It's a game of ticks. Only 38 contracts traded at the new high. We'll just be fishing for stops here. Going fishing.
16 traded in the CL. All right. Move on to S&Ps.
One more chart. We got the NASDAQ to cover, Hoag.
NASDAQ, I mean?
Yeah. We've got trade deals to talk about too real quick.
Awesome.
U.S. and China, they're going to continue their trade talks today. They spent 5 hours together in Sweden yesterday talking about a trade deal. Beijing's facing a August 12th deadline to reach a longer-lasting tariff agreement with Washington. This is a quote from investing.com. Both sides had previously agreed on preliminary trade pacts earlier this year, which cooled an intensifying trade war marked by rapidly escalating tit-for-tat tariffs and the squeezing of crucial rare earth minerals exports. We're hoping to strike a deal here. We'll see what happens, but we could see some headlines coming out of Sweden once this meeting concludes later on today. So we'll keep you posted on that. Could be another market mover. A lot of moving parts of the markets this week. Nice rip in crude right there, guys.
Yeah, it is.
We hit 1R. We hit 1-to-1R. Didn't do anything, though. We're still only risking $100 on this trade, so I'm not going to lend it right now. Let's get back into those charts, though.
Yeah, let's just let it fly for a while here. Let it breathe. Let it breathe.
Let it breathe.
All right. Well, here's the NASDAQ daily with NVIDIA trading at all-time highs in the pre-market. Obviously, we've put in a new all-time high in the NASDAQ. Still on the daily, one time framing higher, even with a couple of dojis, kind of uncertain bars, another uncertain bar yesterday. No new high in the extended trading hour session. Oh, we added open interest in the NASDAQ, where we lost open interest in the S&Ps. But the NASDAQ was far stronger yesterday. We added some new longs while a little bit of liquidation came into the ES. Makes sense. The ES isn't as strong, so probably getting some of those longs up here a little bit nervous. What do you think on the daily chart here, Jay? And I know you're going to say BTFD.
BTFD is right, Hoag. That has been the call since April. It looks like the NASDAQ took the baton, like we were saying, from the ES. A very indecisive day yesterday. But I think that indecision was sellers really not being able to gain any traction in these markets. The range from yesterday, high to low, was 148 points, kind of to be expected with all of the data that we have coming out this week. But I am extremely bullish these markets. Will I take a short trade? if it sets up. But again, we have not taken out a prior day's low in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Today would be 6 days. The low of the range today so far is right around 50% of yesterday's range. This is extremely bullish to me. If I am going to lose money trading the equities today, I'm okay with it being to the upside. That means my trade location may be a little bit off or the timing, but I'm looking for opportunities to buy until it gives me a reason not to.
So you're saying it's safe to look at your 401k today?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. I like that. All right. So on the 30-minute chart here, folks. What am I doing here? I did something here. All right. Hang on. Here we go. All right. So overnight inventory. Yeah. There's the open. Here's where we are now. Obviously, we have overnight inventory to the long side. We also have a gap. Yesterday's high, basically the IB high. And here we are trading here. So we are going to be opening with a gap above yesterday's range with a greater probability of that because obviously we're further away. Overnight all-time high. Well, that we put one in the night before last. Why not put another one today? Again, I don't expect these to be lasting highs or lasting all-time highs are usually going to occur in the regular trading hour session. So I'm looking for this market to continue to take out that high today. We do have overnight longs. We gap rules. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities to buy this market on dips. What else can you say until it happens? I mean, every dip is bought. We have excess on all the lows recently. We do have weak lows in the S&Ps for 4 days last week, but those are going to become important when they become important. Right now, they're a far gone lost memory. What do you think, Jay?
So looking at this 30-minute, if we get a pullback, so right now overnight inventory, like you said, Hoag long VWAP is at 23,569, and the high of that Globex 30-minute opening range is 23,529. So about a 40-point difference there. What we've been seeing in the equity markets that are making new all-time highs, and I think we used the word, I used the word last week, reluctantly, was a pullback on the start of that New York session, and then we rally. So a
Yes.
pullback to these, 530s, I'd start looking for opportunities to buy somewhere around here. But let's see if we even get that if we get that far. But yeah, any dips, they've been anywhere from 80 to 150 points in the Nasdaq, which is a pretty big range. Any reversal pattern that I see to the long side, I'm looking to get in, and maybe not looking to buy the highs because we know how the market responds at these highs. We do see some pretty sharp sell-offs.
Oh, I love that, Jay. 23,530. The level that Jay is starting to look for a buy on a pullback here, which is basically yesterday's regular trading hour session high. 23,529. 529. So a pullback to a gap close. As long as we don't find acceptance inside the range and value from yesterday, again, 23,529 is the regular trading hour session high yesterday. Value high coming in on this platform about 23,500. So if we do get a gap close or near a gap close, at the very least, it helps you limit risk. And that's what we're all about here is always context, risk management, and patience. Still looking good on our crude oil trade here. That's what we got here for our main four markets, the most popular markets here at Topstep. There we are, man. Good stuff.
Throw it back to JD. JD, I think I hear you there. What do we got, JD?
There we are, man. That was awesome.
Yeah,
This aggression, man. This aggression will not stand. Yeah, we got a special guest coming on in just a little bit today. Lance Breitstein. He and the Trader-in-Chief MP had a nice conversation a couple weeks ago. Lance was a little skeptical about the whole prop industry in general. He sat down with MP and set the record straight with him. But he's coming on today to have another little talk with MP. Two of them are going to visit. We got a little clip from that interview. We're going to show it for you right now. Oh, we lost the volume on the clip. That's okay.
Is what I like to say.
Exactly. And I was familiar with TopStep. I was familiar with the funded trader programs. And I had a lot of negative biases towards these programs. And so then I was going to hop on TopstepTV. I was going to throw some punches. I was going to be like, boom, down with the whole industry. I told you, man. And this led to us having a mature, friendly, civil conversation, which does, I guess, occasionally exist. And truth be told, you changed my mind on the funded trader programs.
There you have
Good
it.
stuff there.
Lance is coming on later on this morning, maybe around, I think we're thinking maybe around 10 a.m. Central Time. So stick around. Lance will be here talking with MP. We'll see what else he has to say. But that was a great interview. I suggest I recommend you go look for it. It's out there on YouTube, somewhere in YouTube land.
I agree. Pretty cool. I think that's the way disagreement should look in the social media space, right? Lance was,
absolutely.
and he admitted it, right? I a very big skeptic of the funded trader programs, the EPROP as we would call it, the space that kind of MP built, and sat down and had a conversation, right? Instead of just throwing jabs back and forth without actually sitting down with someone. From going from there to being on TopstepTV, I think is pretty cool. And it's healthy to have skepticism about new things, but when you open your mind to things, there's a lot of opportunity to learn. So, but Colby said it in the chat. Good luck with that. Nobody in the trading space is civil. That's why we got Dakota, right? We got the fighter on our side. Right? If you don't want to be civil, I got Dakota who's going to throw a right hook, and we'll take care of it that way.
It's the traders are civil. It's the other people that aren't civil.
Right.
It's the war for the
Well, it'll be good to have him on.
Yeah, for sure.
Good to have him on. We have another announcement today, too, as well.
Oh, yeah? What's that, Hoag?
I can't tell you.
But it's happening.
Can't tell you. Times are changing.
But it's happening. Stick around. Be a lot of good stuff. TopstepTV today.
If you like changes to this space or whatever it might be, hit the thumbs up, the like button if you haven't done so already. Hoag can't tell you our secrets, but I think the chat is going to be excited about what they hear, Hoag. So hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. And JD, who do we have? Actually, I'm skipping steps. Let's get to the checklist first. Let's get to the checklist, and then we'll talk about the schedule for the day.
So get the TopStep trading checklist, because it is going to give you an outline of how to do your homework every day. You don't have to use it. Use it as a guideline. Create your own trading checklist. I like to start pre-market, reminding myself of some of the things that we do psychologically, like over trading or trading out of FOMO, or impulsively, or don't trade angry. Don't trade angry. Then take a look. What market are you going to be trading? We're probably not going to be trading gold today, but we're currently in a crude oil position. We did our homework. We're taking a mechanical trade, but you want to be paying attention to the trend, previous day's settlement. All of this information can be useful for you. What other reference levels are you going to be looking at? Last week's high, last week's low, yesterday's high and low, overnight highs and lows. Mark those down, put them on your charts if you want to, of course. And then, what's it going to take to put you in a trade? You should have a checklist. Okay, so I'm going to take this trade because it checks, box. All right, reason, market state, strategy, nuance. Okay, that's 4 out of 5. I can take this trade. I know what my risk is. We can take that trade. And and then when you are done with your early homework, of course, you want to make sure that your morning routine is complete. You've done your research, trading plan review, test your trading platform and internet connection, trading strategy review, trading journal review, prep your workstation. Now you're set for the day. Always give yourself that mental check. Okay, how am I feeling mentally, physically, and emotionally? Am I feeling emotionally before I even get started? Is that going to affect my decision making process? How do I deal with those emotions? Well, here's a little bit of a helper for you. We've also got the Emotional Trading Journal. This was given to me by a trading psychologist years ago. I fought it for 2 weeks. He almost didn't work with me after that. And I said, okay, I'll do it. But you take trade number one. And while you're in the trade, you mark any changes that you sense at these 5 stages of every trade in these 3 categories: mental, physical, and emotional. You don't have to write a book. Write down just enough to put you back in that place at the end of the day. You go through, before the trade, if you're calm, I just draw a flat line when I'm calm. If I'm nervous, I write a couple of wavy lines. If my heart rate begins to increase during the trade, I don't write down my heart rate began to increase. I draw a heart. Get yourself some little hieroglyphs. Sometimes it might seem a little bit redundant, but doing this helped me find um, a couple of patterns. Like trades that made me nervous were actually higher probability of success, and it really helped me kind of decipher the difference between impulse and intuition. I found that impulse yells at me and intuition whispers. Those are all things that I found using that emotional journal. I thought it was fluff, but I didn't know how important it was going to be until I actually gave it a shot. And I thank that trading psychologist for that opportunity to learn about myself using that tool. Really good stuff.
Awesome stuff, Hoag. Check that checklist out if you haven't done so already. It's a way to keep up with how you are trading and how you're feeling while you're doing it. JD, who do we have on the schedule for today?
We have got an action-packed day of tradertainment coming your way, folks. Coming up in fast markets, we got some of the usual cast: Andre, Dolby, and Hoag. Coach Jay and Coach Dakota will also be jumping in there. And then it has been confirmed Lance Breitstein will be here at 10 o'clock a.m. Central Time. He and MP will be having a little discussion. And then, time permitting, we might have another special announcement during fast markets. We'll keep you posted on that. After that, welcome back to the Thunderdome. Day 2 of the Thunderdome. Braydon C and Coach Hoop will be in there. I'll be joining them also. 12 o'clock morning recap. Hoag will be going over the trades for earlier in the morning. And then lunchbox trading. Hoag's going to stick around for that, and he's going to have a nice conversation with Anne-Marie and Deanna, 2 other VIP coaches. Coming up at 1 o'clock, Rising Star, Deshaun C and Hoop and I will be joining them again. Hoop and I spending a lot of time together today. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour. Andre, Barron, and Dolby will be hamming it up to close out the trading session. So lots happening. Lots happening in the next 2 hours, folks. So make sure you are sticking around. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way.
Plenty of tradertainment. I can't wait. I'm excited. How's this crude oil trade looking, JD? We still in this one? I know we got to a 101.
Yeah, we got about 10 tickies in it right now. Came back, tested our entry. Came very close to our entry. Still haven't tested the low of the opening range. Have not tested the low of the 1 minute opening range yet, but we got a few ticks in this trade so far. Hasn't taken us out. Still valid.
Yeah, it's still
Small, minor flagging pattern forming here right now. I still like it. And we're not risking a whole lot. It's a $100 risk on this trade.
And at least we're holding above the overnight high. That I like. But hey, ECH, man, anything can happen.
ECH, for sure.
Texas Red 420 in the chat says positive vibes, man. VIP, let's go. Texas Red, I agree with you. Right, putting out those positive vibes, you're gonna get on the VIP team that you want. And if you don't, the vibes are still good anyway.
I wonder if we can trade team members. Somebody wants to work with you or work with Dakota.
That question came up before last season. We didn't. It's something we'll have to have another discussion about. There's a lot of moving parts if we want to start.
Yeah.
We want to go from a draft. We want to do a draft, then a trade, then start the season. It's a lot going on behind the scenes. I'm just trying to get it going. We want to get these guys in their accounts right after the draft and
Yeah.
get them trading, get them in their Discord rooms. But we could have that discussion again. We'll see what happens.
I didn't mean to open a can of worms.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Right. Well, Jay, dude, you're going to be with us for the next couple hours.
Yes, I am.
Excellent. Excellent. So I won't bother you for any closing comments. But as always a pleasure being with you and JD for the opening call. Again, we got really big things happening. We got Lance coming. We've got another big announcement. Again, I wish I could tell you, but I can't. So you got to stick around and wait for that. I think you're going to be very excited about it. I want to thank everybody in the chat. My early birds, Anastasios, Shubham, Gorillionaire, Alex LPA has been here very early the last couple of days. Logan, John Jones, Rick Boss, and everybody in the chat. We appreciate all of you. Make sure you hit like and subscribe, of course. Thank you for the questions during the opening call today. There were some really good questions. I want to kind of elaborate on just a couple of them. Jack Hickey, in value. You add another question to that, and it says, so if we open in range and in value, we're not going to find good trade location. The idea behind that, Jack, is we're probably what we're trying to do is we're trying to establish a possible day type early in the session. Opening inside of value creates a higher probability of some kind of range day. So possibly looking for better trade locations as the day goes on could work. Of course, ACH, nothing happens the same way every time. So just because the market opens in value doesn't mean we're going to be looking for it doesn't mean we're going to not find good trade location for that day. It's just a different type of market state. Just wanted to kind of put that out there. Pedro, Parseco, watch the market profile video. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you found it useful. Looking forward to seeing you around and looking forward to your success. So you know what's coming up next, don't you? Have you heard the word? The word is fast markets. The fast markets is the word. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Who needs an intro? Who needs an intro after that? Incredible. I'm ready to get out of the gates. Even got Dakota's heartbeat pumping there a little bit. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Upper right-hand corner, Dolby Time in the house. Lower left-hand corner, Coach Dakota. Lower right-hand corner, Coach Jay in this thing. Dakota, how about that intro? Hoag is fired up. Are you fired up as well, my friend? Happy Tuesday,
Where's
Dakota.
the word? Bird is the word.
Bird is the word.
That got me. Here? That was good. That was really good, Hoag. I love that one.
How about the all-time highs?
You guys? Good morning.
Great, man. Morning. All-time highs made overnight in the Nasdaq. That was a 23,613 half. Last trade 23,597. Dakota, where do we buy this or where do we short this, my friend? How we doing?
Good. I mean, that's all you do, right? You just close your eyes and buy this market. But yesterday we filled that gap. It's a big day today. It's Tuesday. It's basically the start of a crazy week. Yesterday was kind of, a little bit choppy. We filled the gap. Today we have JOLTS job openings. We have data coming out. Tomorrow we have FOMC. Thursday we have PCE. Friday we have non-farm. It is a crazy week, and it starts today basically with earnings. And yeah, I'm excited. These JOLTS job openings is going to be a big one, and it's going to be coming out here in about 30 minutes. So patience. patience. Let's see what the number brings. If it brings a pullback, look to buy it. I'm looking at higher time frames, hourly chart. Gonna watch to see how this market reacts first.
Oh, I love it. Dakota locked in. You saw Jay opening call. We'll give him a couple minutes to get some water, get his vocal cords ready to go. Dolby time thoughts coming into this market, man. New all-time highs made in the NASDAQ. About 13 points away from it right here, right now. Dolby time, what's good?
Yep, these ranges are ranging on the hourly 23,580. Looks like a fantastic little bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hourly candlesticks all enjoyed 23,580. And then the upper end of that, maybe 23,615 to 620s. But we are on the bull, unsurprisingly. NASDAQ, no chill, up and to the right. So as Dakota says, where do we buy it?
Where do we buy it? I'll throw that question to Jay. What's up, Jay? Start at the buzzer. You got lunatics. All right, we are open. Coach Jay, I'll take a look at these prices. I'll throw it to you. A little bit of buying here. We got a couple of 500 lots to the upside in the ES. Last trade 64.37. Those 500 lots are up at 42.25 and 43. Okay, here we go. NASDAQ looking to push to all-time highs. About 5 points to go here. We are open for business. Get your air horns out. There you go. Air horns, new all-time highs. 23,615 and the orders. I'm guessing we are not done. Now 16th trade, now 18th trade in the NASDAQ, 20th trade now, 21s. Coach Jay, look at this thing go.
Yeah, next pullback is the buy opportunity, unless you just jump in right here. I said it during the opening call. I don't love buying the highs, but what happens if the high keeps getting higher? This market just looks like it wants to continue to push. Pretty good news coming out. We're seeing trade deals being made. I don't see a great reason to short it. So looking for an opportunity to potentially buy here. 1 minute into the market. Opening range is established. 1 minute opening range. Let's see what we get here.
What happens if the high of the opening range is the all-time high?
Well, I know just the person to ask. I know just the person to ask when he gets back here. All right, we got a little bit of selling here in the Dow. Okay, NASDAQ not done. New all-time highs, 23,628 and quarter. ES not so convinced just yet, trading 64.37. We do have a couple 500 lots to the upside. Dow is pulling back here, while the ES is stuck in the middle between the NASDAQ and the Dow. Again, house account long, 5 micro crude from $67.21, about 16 cents in the money. Take a look at gold. Gold pushing a little lower, 33.14 last trade there. What are we thinking here, guys? Maybe get a pullback to overnight VWAP in the NQ if we can get there. That's 23,000. Okay.
What?
No, I disabling my short button.
Yeah, that's you in your trade.
We got some size up here.
What do you got?
It just flashed in the 640s. Yeah, 1,000. 635. 1,000 on 635.
Wow.
635. Oh, NASDAQ?
No, it's a
Yeah.
1,500 lot.
Ooh, sure
lot.
is. 1,500 off for 23,635. Those would be all-time highs. Nice catch, Jay.
I'm long 1 micro from 614. Risk is going to go. I have a little bit of profit from last night. I did take a short in the euro, which played out pretty well. So I will build into this long position. We get a test of the 590s. Let's see.
Buy more. All right, ES pulling back to overnight VWAP right now. 64.35. Is it up there still?
Hold it.
Gone.
Interesting. Why would they show that? See if still get that fill. Nice, Jay. What are you long from again?
Just a 1 lot, 614. I was looking for 590s, and we didn't get there exactly.
No chance we'll get them.
It was quick. Yeah, we got 96. Here we go.
New all-time highs. Hell yeah, Jay.
Going.
Decisive. Conviction. Get in there.
So that's how you do it. Buy it.
Yeah.
How come I didn't think of that, Jay? How come I didn't think of buying it? Why is it so hard?
Yeah, I think the size matters, right? I don't know that I would have taken that trade with a mini.
Okay.
Right.
Makes a lot of sense.
Is there more?
Do you have plans to add in here? You're going to try to get up to 2 or 3?
My plan was to add Dolby. I guess I should have just enabled the hotkeys and hit the buy button.
Yeah, back to check up.
All right, see if the ES wants to follow the NASDAQ here. All right, NASDAQ keeps pushing here. New all-time highs, 631. It's 23,631. ES lagging more than just a bit. ES is lagging right now. There's volume behind this thing, Jay. I'm looking at the volume in this 5-minute candle. We're up to 19,000 contracts in this first 5 minutes, and they are still pushing this thing higher.
Yeah, this is
going.
Oh, when's ES? When's ES going to follow? Come on, ES. Wake up. ES trading 64.35. Stuck at overnight VWAP while NASDAQ shot out of a cannon.
so those 35s where they flash that order is our high so far. They did pull it because we don't see a ton of size trade there, but
wow. So what are you thinking for an exit here, Jays? We'll continue to push higher here.
I mean, let's get 700s. I'm gonna watch the reaction up at 650s, or if an order pops out on the book again. But just looking at whole number levels at this point.
Yes. Okay.
700s.
Yeah, 650, 700, Dolby.
Okay, we might get there.
Time to be alive.
Come on, ES. When's the ES going to go? New all-time highs, NASDAQ. ES lagging big time right now.
Wow, big time lagging, Dre. Look at this. And we were talking yesterday about how ES was the leader.
It was.
ES is not the leader right now.
What happened?
Blazing a trail. Now it's a little nervous.
Gold is selling off. Gold is selling off. Continue to sell off. Gold down about $9 since in the last 5 minutes here.
Could we go break 3,300 in gold? That could be a possibility.
I think Hoag, we'll get Hoag back in here when he's ready, but I think something around 3,300. There is a significance to that number, but right now I want to watch a bit of a divergence between the ES and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's eventually going to pull ES with it. Eventually.
Yeah,
I would love to know. We've had some of those divergence traders on recently. I would love to know how they analyze this. So divergence, not a correlation trader, not divergence, but the correlation traders we had on. I'd be very curious to see what their opinions are on the NQ being so far ahead of the ES here. How do they play that? How do they play it? Your correlation trader in chat, let us know.
It's and also on the opens, right? Market on open orders come in here, so there is some business that needs to get conducted regardless. All right, here, NASDAQ is not done.
No.
NASDAQ 23,640. ES go if and when the ES will go. Look at this thing go 23,642. Pew pew pew. Air horn, air horn, air horn.
No size really up here on the books. About 1-to-1 on this trade. Just for this specific trade, I don't think this needs to come back and stop me out for a loss. So I'm going to manage this like it was a mini. My stop is going to go within that 1 minute opening range. So at 620s, I'll take a little bit of profit. And I know we have jolts coming out. I want to continue to find opportunities to buy this, but this trade doesn't need to be a loser at this point.
There's
oh no, you caught it. You caught the move
at 650.
Right.
200 offered at 650.
Nice.
I might just take the $50 to be honest.
I mean, yeah. That's a Chipotle date for you and a loved one, Jay, with guac.
630, Jay, 630. Where that first 5 minute candle closed. Yes, it's
good
not.
Call.
Oh, 22,647 now. NASDAQ, the absolute star of the show right now. New all-time highs. Not done.
So that's technically the opening range at the, as Hoag would say, the dead ass low, even though it was an all-time high.
Well,
yep.
We got here. Hoag. Come on in, Hoag. Talk to me. Is it?
Yeah. NASDAQ opening range the dead ass low. S&P opening range the dead ass high. It ain't going to hold. The NASDAQ is going to drag this thing up as long as it keeps doing this. Look at it. If you look at NVIDIA, it opened at a new all-time high and is driving higher.
Wow. There you go.
You know, there's we've taken out that overnight all-time high in the NASDAQ already. We still have an overnight all-time high in the S&Ps to take out from a couple of days ago. And I don't see any reason why this thing is not going to just continue to go higher, unless, of course, something happens, some bad news, something like that. You just got to do what Jay did, close your eyes and buy. Now, that is not financial advice, but it worked for Jay this time, didn't it?
It's not financial advice. It's getting on board. It's just getting on board the move. It's not overthinking it. It's here we go. Chapter
648s. We had 120 lot at 648. The market did not hesitate to buy those at all. Might give us a little bit of a pullback.
650's got Bought two or sold all
Yep.
of them, every single one of them.
It was
So
about
there's
70
what
contracts there today.
500,
Come on,
560
ES, go.
traded. It's 650.
Come on, ES, do it.
That may give us a little bit of a pullback here. My stop is going to go now below that 635. That's where we saw that 1,000 lot flash and then get pulled. So someone's doing something around that area. So I'm going to put my stop right below them. If they want to trade 635s again, I'll get out and then find another spot to get in.
I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. 23,649 last trade. NASDAQ. ES, much tighter range in the first 9 minutes of this trade. See how this trade plays out.
Meanwhile, Tesla's down 1%.
Tesla. Come on, Tesla.
Tesla,
I
get
mean,
with
for
it.
now.
Get with it, Elon. What are we
For
doing
now.
up there, bro? Come on.
I don't know. NASDAQ just continuing to push all-time highs. Tesla down 1%.
Way to get in there, Jay. Okay, new 5-minute candle just opened. Is there going to be more buying in here? Or are they going to take some profits up around 23,645? Yes, lagging just a bit.
Pullback. What pullback do we like? Maybe 620s, 615s. Test the top of the hourly range high.
625 is the New York VWAP, Dolby.
625 New York VWAP. Okay, cool.
Yep, if you want to buy that. See if what kind of pullback
your
they give
entry.
us. Yeah, right. I want more at my entry.
Well, he might be able to get in here. Might be able to get in here. Watching this, yeah. Watching the ES did not want to follow as much, but right now the buyers are still trying to hold this thing up in the NASDAQ. Hoag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come here and try to call the tops.
I mean, if we were judging the S&Ps off of the NASDAQ, we should be buying with both hands. That opening range remains the dead ass high, and I can't do it.
I know.
Still long 5 micro.
Yes, we are.
Crude sitting there, just kind of in a small range. Still valid, so we're going to hold on to that. I'm not going to lend you that. Gold opened in repair, and it just checked the lower end of repair back to the IB low. Interesting spot here, but going to try and stay patient. And better trades are coming.
Starting to get lower highs at highs.
S&P's closed the gap and rejected range from yesterday. That's another nuance that says you got to buy it. If we can get a cheap long here, we may jump into this. NASDAQ, not even an effort to close the session gap. You can see it here.
I'm out there.
All right, nice trade, Jay. Stay locked in. That's something. This move may not be done. Look at the ES there, Hoax. I mean, very, very tight range. 64.35 overnight VWAP there. It was heavy. It was heavy. There was a reluctance to go higher there in the ES. Even though NASDAQ was shot out of a cannon. So,
yeah.
It looks like the NASDAQ looked at the ES and said, okay, all right, I got you. I see you. But you know what? We don't have to dance together for now. 70% short in the NASDAQ right now.
That sounded so passive aggressive, Trey.
What's that? We don't dance.
We don't have to dance together. I'm just imagining a very sassy market saying that.
Yes, yes, they are passive aggressive indeed. I want to see if new all-time highs just made right out of the gate in the open. 23,652 half all-time highs in the NASDAQ. ES pulling back here, 64.35. First 13 minutes of the trade. Let's take a look. What do we have? Again, we talk about U.S. JOLTS, job openings, top of the hour, consumer confidence, top of the hour. We got a 7-year auction at noon. We got a huge announcement here on Topstep. We got Lance Breitstein joining us later on today. We got VIP drafts coming at you left, right, and center. We are not done. Earnings coming out. Buckle up. Stay locked in. With that being said, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. It's up at TopstepTV. You know the drill by now, but for those that are new, let's see some trader wins. Let's see some cool swag. Let's see some trader station setups. Again, hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV.
Yeah, that absorption at those highs, someone kind of front ran that 650 and sold 100 contracts at 648. So Looking for about a 50-point pullback before I get in here, which would put us right at 600s.
I'm looking at 600s too.
Yep. Yeah.
I like
I'm
them.
watching until the number comes out.
Number top.
It's
of the
not a
hour.
bad call either, Dakota.
Number top of the hour. House account
Yeah.
5. Micro Crude 67.21.
We will wait.
I wouldn't mind buying a little gold here, but it's rollover, and that dome is so thin.
What price, Hoag? What price catching your eye?
Anywhere above IB low 33, 15, 40.
15.
But, I mean, we were looking at it this morning, Jay. That dome was so thin. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's rollover.
Hey,
We'll be trading December tomorrow. Tomorrow might
Damn,
be a little
already?
bit safer.
Damn, D's already? Come on.
What?
Yeah.
That's the problem with being a futures trader. Always living in the future.
Yeah.
But the good thing about it is there's not another rollover in gold for like 3.5 months. There's like,
Yeah, but by
you don't
then
have to
we'll
worry
be.
about rollover till the end of the year.
Then what's the
is
next month
nice.
in gold? Is it Jan? Is that the next month?
I can tell
Mark?
you. Hang on a
Ugh.
second.
All good, all
Make
good.
sure. It'll be, yeah, Jan.
So now 2026. Here we go.
All
Yeah.
right, all right, all right.
Oh, I know. 2026. All right, pin to the top of the chat. You see that Top Step daily levels. Click on that. Open up that link. Have a little real estate on the screen if you have it. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. 5 days a week here at 6 days a week, I say. At Top
It'll
Step,
be
and
March.
Top Step TV. If it's March, jeez, we're well
Yeah.
into 2026. That I can do you one better. If you don't have the real estate screen, if you want it right there locked in on your charts on Top Step X, click on that indicators tab. Type in Top Step daily levels. Boom. Have that slap overlaid right on top of your charts. We'll be referring to those throughout the day, throughout the week, forever. And Top Step daily levels refreshed and update before every New York Open. Yep. Jolt's number, top of the hour. All right,
Man, it's going to be a crazy day today. Might be the most action-packed fast markets
yeah.
on
Tell
record.
everyone.
On
It'd
record.
be nuts.
Yo, big announcement. I mean, big announcement. Shares are going to love this one. I can assure you that. Huge news coming out here. Making things better around here, making things always about the trader. Topstep. So about in fast markets. We'll say that in fast markets. Coach, we have Lance Breitstein joining us. In about hour and 15 minutes. Michael Batak will be on as well. Some big news, big announcements before that. Got 71% short in the NASDAQ right now.
Whoa.
Hey, Hoag, what are we looking for upside here in the house account? In the micro crude, long from 67.21. We're about 14 cents in the money. We got an upside target for this thing?
Yeah, well, weekly kickoff high is 67.70. We are really in kind of a supply area up here. We really need to take out 67.50. And then it's, another 20 ticks to weekly kickoff high, but we are struggling right now at that 67.45 level. And that is, that's the recent highs that came in back here on the 18th of July. And, that's where sellers came in. We've been struggling to get through that zone for a few days. But if we can get there and we can get to weekly kickoff high, then we can really assess if we see any decent selling coming in, or if we see buying just blasting through that weekly kickoff high, then we stay in it. But we're in a tough spot here. The trade is still valid. I don't want to give it up because we're holding basically above the overnight high, which was 67.27. We're right up against it right now. We've checked back to our entry point, which was 67.21 a couple of times. It's been supportive. The trade is still valid. I like 67.70 for a target, but again, we've got a little work to do before we can get up there.
Hoag, when you say supply area, what does that mean? You got supply area up here or up around here. What exactly does that mean in terms of what is it, what I can do with it?
Okay, so I mean, there's lots of different ways to call it. If we can go on my charts, I can show you where we're kind of looking at that supply area. So here's where we are. This is a overnight and the regular trading hour session so far. So if we go back and look, this was a recent high. There was some, some sellers came in there. There was an opening range that kind of ended up near the high of the session. It was a double distribution trend day lower. So this was a place that meant something to somebody, and those somebodies were sellers. If those sellers are still here, if there's still supply here, then we're probably gonna end up getting stopped out on this trade. But we're spending a lot of time up there, holding above the overnight high, and we're counting on these sellers to be exhausted, and then looking for new business and new participation above to facilitate trade.
I want to know.
There it is. Yep, there it is. All right, so ES won that thing. Went from all-time highs and turned that thing around. We're off about 70 points from all-time highs. 23,583 last trade in the NASDAQ. ES just made some new lows there. 64.26. Buyers are going to step back in. But
so that range in the S&P saved us from buying at the highs there.
Hoag, look at where the S&P
is high. Because NASDAQ was screaming. I mean, we wondering if the NASDAQ is going to win that battle today. But because the opening range was the dead ass high in the S&Ps, I couldn't buy it. Good thing we didn't.
There could be a potential megaphone formation forming here in the NASDAQ. Has done a nice series of higher highs and is working on a nice series of lower lows. So we would stretch the highs. Now we're stretching the lows, all within one 30-minute candlestick. One 15-minute candlestick. So a lot of work has been done here to get people stopped out.
Jolts in 9 minutes.
Someone get the number early.
There goes your hour range. That is broken.
We see that 1,500 contracts that come in at what? 35. It didn't get filled.
It came in at 35. To me, what really kind of said, hey, get out of this long, was the 100 contracts that they put out at 648. Why put that at 648 and not 650? And that's when I got out or decided to manage that position. I do I'm looking at any of these pullbacks as opportunities to buy. Hoag, we were talking about 64.26 in the S&Ps during the opening call. We're seeing a reaction there right now. I don't know that I want to take another position before it jolts, but that reaction is kind of what I wanted to see at that price. We talked about not buying the all-time high, and that was what my first trade was, right? Just buying it, looking for that continuation. But the real trade is looking for this this pullback, failed selling, and then buy it from there. So, Dakota, what are you thinking here? I know we got a 3-bar reversal up at that high.
I'm going to wait for the jolts job. If we could get down to like 502, maybe would be looking for longs. This is not a big enough dip for me to say, okay, let's see if we could buy this pullback. I'm looking at this 1 hour candlestick, and so far we just wicked the all-time highs. And with jolts, it's just too hard to say. Jolts could push this market, maybe even 200 points in either direction.
Right.
And it's just patience waiting. We overnight lows still way down there, so we could still sell off another 100 points. But NVIDIA is holding up pretty well. NVIDIA is still pretty close to the all-time highs.
As long as NVIDIA is doing well,
everything's all right.
Everything in the world is just fine. Everything's fine. That's right.
We did have 78% short in the NASDAQ, right around what was it? The 50s, 23,550. That leveled off to 50-50 in the tilt, about 25 points higher here, trading 23,580. Again, stay locked in, stay tuned. We've got 4,300 people watching all across the globe. Click subscribe, click notify. Huge announcement coming out in about 50 minutes or so. Then we got Michael, Lance, Breitstein joining us. We got VIP drafts. Stay locked in. Huge announcement coming at 9:30 Central. 9:30 Central. Very, very exciting stuff coming out here. Let's get jolts in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. ES. How about that? ES didn't want to go. And finally, NASDAQ's like, all right, one of those days where we make all-time highs and not see it for the rest of the day. Kind of, what did Barron call it? Consolidating higher, kind of what Barron called it.
Consolidating
that
higher.
Might be the play here, but we got
overlapping higher.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I wonder.
look at this.
What do you got?
Apple's down 1%.
Mm.
Nvidia's, Apple's
Oh.
down 1%. Amazon's down 0.5%. Tesla's down 1.5, 1.6%. So that's interesting. Those big major, blue chip stocks are down. Nvidia's at all-time highs. And so it kind of makes sense that the Nasdaq might head towards settlement.
What's settle?
For the Nasdaq settlement, right? What is that? Right down there towards lower 500s.
50s. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Also, where's Dan Emmons with that stat from yesterday?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
23 straight sessions with
Without
under
a
1%, under 1% move.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Emmons,
Today going to be the
correct me.
24th.
Correct me on that if I said that wrong, but some of 23 straight sessions with less than 1% move, upside downside. I don't know if that was NASDAQ and ES, but get some clarification. That was great stuff, though.
I mean, 9:30 beginning of the year, it was like 23 straight sessions of 2% moves.
Oh yeah,
yeah, right.
Oh yeah, we're 5-6% moves. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. But here we are. Just made new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. And 23,652. Jay jumped on that thing, rode the wave, got in, got out. And now we're trading 23,579. ES, very, very hesitant, reluctant to follow the NASDAQ. And eventually, ES kind of stayed in its range.
Kind of funny. Apple, Amazon, and Meta, all their earnings are coming out tomorrow and Thursday, respectively, and they're all down right now.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep. They're red. They are red.
No.
Andre, what was that release that they used to be able to have a prescription for, and you could get it like 10 minutes early or 5 minutes early? It was back when we were on the trading floor.
Was it Gartman? It wasn't the Gartman letter, was it? No. What the hell was that? Was it for earnings or was it for certain numbers like Chicago PMI?
It was for some sort of, I guess, a little bit of a minor economic number. But it was a prescription. If you prescribed, you got it like 5 minutes earlier, and you could always tell when it came out because the market would lurch.
It was Chicago PMI or something. It was a Chicago. Yeah, Chicago PMI. I think that's what it was.
It was something like that.
It was. Remember, because we paid for it. We paid for it.
Of course you did.
It wasn't Michigan. I'm pretty sure it was Chicago. Sounds shady? Well, you might not be wrong, troops. But I think, Chicago PMI.
Well, it's
Michigan's
Chicago.
different because Michigan pays you.
That's true. Yeah, it was Chicago. All right, we got Jolt's top of the hour, 3 minutes. What's expected here? Expected Jolt's job opening, 7.5 million. Then right at the same time, we got U.S. consumer confidence expected 96. Expected 96. Ooh, who got the number early? Yeah. Okay. All right, so we were talking about slippage, right? We're talking about slippage. Look how thin that NASDAQ ladder is, okay? This is where slippage will occur. One on the bid, one on the ask, and a couple tick wide spread right now. This is how slippage occurs. And Crude new highs, 67.56 last trade there. How's it long from 67.21.
Look at Crude.
Right.
We talk so much trash about it, and now it's one of the best trades of the day, 3 days in a row.
Maybe it's trying to make it up to us.
I think so.
Okay.
This bounce 26s in the S&P. That's the low of the session. That IB high from yesterday.
All right. Gold is officially toxic now.
Relationship ended with gold.
It's
just
complicated.
Just today and tomorrow. Roll over.
Quick look at bond deals. I saw 10-year 4.4%, pretty much in where it's been for a while right now. Again, next Wednesday, tomorrow, we got FOMC policy decision. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that starting at 1 p.m. Central Time. We'll have the announcement. We'll have the prepared remarks. Then we'll have the Jerome Powell press conference. Buckle up. Get your popcorn out for that one. See what they want to do with that.
Nvidia all-time highs.
Pew, pew, pew. Yep.
60 seconds.
60 seconds. Someone got the number early. That's what they said. I think I'm early. I mean, we did.
100 bit MNQ 588s, which is very close. They got to be getting
Treasure
filled.
yields dumping. Treasure yields dumping. Let's pull up that. What's going on? The Z. All right, what do we got here? 50 seconds. 50 seconds till Joel's job weeks. Of course, we got.
Yep.
We got non-farm Friday. Seems like that's a ways to go. But yes, lots coming at you. What's going on in bonds? Oh yeah, bonds. Bond prices going up. Yields going down. Okay. We want the news. Hey, stay tuned. 9:30 a.m. Central. Well, let's get this
Coming.
number out of the way.
Watch
this
the
20
dawn.
seconds.
Watch how thin it gets.
Yeah. That's where slippage comes from. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
5 tick
Again,
spread here.
Job
6 ticks there.
openings expected 7.5 mil. Consumer confidence 96 expected. 96 expected. And here we go. Come on, jolts.
7.437.
You got it?
Yep. Lower than expected. Consumer confidence I don't have yet, but the jobs
Neither.
June job openings,
Who's more?
labor turnover 7.437 million, was expected at 7.51, a little bit lower than expected. Not
100
much of
lot.
a reaction.
Pretty subdued.
Consumer
Where's the damn
confidence
number?
higher.
You get it yet?
Yeah, I
You get
got
it?
it. Yeah. 97.2. They were looking for 95.9. They actually adjusted the prior from 93 to 95.2. Consumer confidence looking good.
Okay.
Market.
So
Wow, that
Marcus
was
just trying. It's just
What?
Nobody
first thing in
cares.
the market. Well, it's
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
I'm
Nobody
still waiting
cared
to
when
get-
Jaws died.
I'm still waiting for this thing to come through here. All right, yeah, 64.32 last trade in the ES. Right now, Crude is the one moving here. 67.57 new highs put in there. Okay, a little bit of pullback selling in the NASDAQ, 23,575.
We did see a couple of 100 lots. They flashed up at 591 and then pulled it down to 585 and got filled there. So while I am looking to buy this, I'm just watching that order flow. Someone is coming in and kind of selling this market here. So just being conscious, I do want to look for a spot to buy. This looks like a decent spot to start along. But I would do it the same way. Start with micros and look to build into a position because we could easily just go hit that settlement or down near 500s where you were looking, Dakota.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait and see. That was a disappointing number. You got
Yeah,
nothing.
Came in line.
the
Yeah,
response
came in
was
line.
disappointing.
Stop being confident. Stop being more confident. Come on.
We need volatility.
Remember Michigan? Yeah, that Michigan number used to move us more than non-farm. Oh,
I know it
back in
did.
March. Jack had a bone to pick with it.
got-
This number's
you got
nonsense. This
Delta.
number's nonsense.
Delta's negative, congruent with direction. Negative 4,500 in the S&Ps. Negative 1,600 in the Nasdaq. Nothing to really work with there.
I liked when the
Crude another new high, taking out the
Yep.
initial balance high. Keep
759.
going.
Yeah. 67.59 new highs in crude. Hey, Hoag, looking at gold right now, 33.14 last trade
Yep.
there. What was that price you had your eye on?
That's why it's now toxic, because it's kind of basing around the IB low, which is 33.1540. 1540 is the IB low. And it moved the point of control right there. When this happens in gold, it turns toxic to me.
When what happens in gold, Hoag? It's just basing around here?
Yeah, when it kind of centers price around an IB high or an IB low, I haven't moved it to that yet. Here, let me move this to the IB low, which is
We got bids
40,
in.
1540, 1540. So look where we are. I mean, we're basically right there, and we're kind of showing like on a 3-minute. Okay, there's the IB low. Both sides. When that happens, it becomes toxic to me.
We're
And
low.
you know, you got to remember, it's in rollover. The dome is very thin. The micros are even thinner. Take a look at that micro gold. I mean, it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's the front month micro
What
gold
is
right
it?
now.
What's on the bid? What's on the ask?
It's about 2 ticks apart, but there's, I mean, if you look at the dome, there's, you know, there's some at 12, and the next offer is at 1240, and the next offer is at 310, the next offer is at 340, the next offer is at 360. There's holes between the bids and offers, even.
Yeah.
So if you're going to put a
Sounds like
market
slippage.
order in, or you get a move and you have a stop in, think about how bad that slippage is going to be.
Bad.
That's the
Real
micro.
bad.
Careful with that
Here's
long.
the
'cause this
regular,
thing might
and
just
it's
fall.
thin, but at least it's there. The micros are just really thin. By all rights, we should be trading December now. The volume is greater in December. It just didn't start that way last night. So tomorrow, TopstepX will be trading the Ds. If you have another platform, you should be trading Ds. The volume is greater in Ds right now.
Nice.
Dolby, what price? How's it
56 or
How many?
560s. One.
Micro?
We're bidding down to 540s. Yeah, we have a TP at 594. If this ends up just ripping to the upside.
45, 40, 74% short on the tilt in NASDAQ minis.
What's the entry?
560.
560,
60
just one
on-
MNQ.
60 on-
bidding down to
60 on
540s.
Got it. All right.
I like it. See if we can take this thing back up to overnight
It's
V.
a pullback. It's a pullback.
It is a pullback. It is a pullback. Again, making new all-time highs right out of the gate in the NASDAQ. Again, 23,652. ES would not. More stubborn. Didn't want to dance. But
So stubborn this morning.
Let's take a look at the
Did not
ladder
want to
here.
dance.
What we got here? Anything on the NASDAQ ladder? Jay with the eagle eye. Saw that 1,500 line. They pulled it. Lame.
Losers.
Yeah. What else we got? What else we got on the
Ooh, there's some size down
calendar?
here. 550s, 274 on the MNQ. And then another 163 at 540s.
Those are so small.
I know, it's itty bitty micro contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Size nonetheless.
Yeah,
Size
size nonetheless. And Nvidia is now starting to pull back off its highs. Let's see if we flush
like
through
it.
these 50s.
How far do you think we can get through the 50s? Like
I think
all the
we
way down to
could get,
500s?
Yeah, lower 500s settlement.
Wow.
What's the ES? ES stuck right now. They might keep tapping on these. Okay. Q 69% short in the NASDAQ right now.
A lot of short size. Kind of an MP trade.
See if we can hold
Long
this
against
thing.
the tilt.
Gold. Gold turned around a little bit. 33.14. Did bottom out at 33.10. 33.10. What's going on in the
Settlement.
ES here?
33.
Settle. Okay.
Yep.
Well, that's your price.
Oh God, I don't know how you guys trade the NASDAQ.
Wide stops. And heart medication, Hoag.
Yeah, I might
Get
need
in
some.
there. When you get
All
in
right,
there,
down.
75% short in the NASDAQ right now. Average price of
So
23,571. 571.
It's like a fly that keeps buzzing your ears. It's like, get away from me.
They love it, Hoag.
Yeah, move
They love
down.
it. They absolutely love it.
They do. They do. I get it.
I
Used
still
to
can't
be
get
oil.
over Hoag's transition into fast markets this morning. That was an all-time.
Bird's the word. Bird's the word.
Is the word.
The word is fast markets.
Amazing. Where did you even get that idea, Hoag? Were you like preparing that whole bit like the night before? You just pull it out of the hat, improv style?
No, I just, you know, what do I say special about fast markets? It's the word.
Incredible
The
word.
word is fast markets. And then it just went into surfing bird.
I mean,
Ba, 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 ba. A lot of folks only know that because of the Family Guy.
It's such a good
But it was
intro.
a very popular surfing song back in the 60s.
Such a good song. Oh, this is exciting news. Sure, you didn't see this? We surpassed 174,000 subscribers.
We did.
Oh,
Hey,
Good
nice.
Stuff.
Shout out to chat. Thank you all.
Get to 175,000 by end of day. Huge announcement in bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour, big time announcement. You guys gonna be happy about this one. So come all. Huddle around. Some exciting news. Then at the top of the hour, this Breitstein and Michael Patak will be joining us for a conversation about the trading space,
What?
prop trading in general.
Mm-hmm.
Look
Very
forward to
interesting.
that. Yes.
What a day.
Oh yeah.
And then
All-timer.
like the Super Dome, right? Or the Thunderdome.
Thunderdome. How about the Thunderdome yesterday? We'll get the market will cooperate a little bit more, but hey, need
Three
waves to
man
go surfing. Didn't get the waves we were perhaps looking for, but hey, we made
One
do with
man
it.
leaves. Three
Yes.
men enter. One man leaves.
That's where it's going.
The Thunderdome.
Dolby, what price are you long?
Leave the gasoline and just walk away.
557.50.
Nice.
Nice. So far, so good. So far, so good. We need to get back above these 576s, get back within this hourly range. I think if we can get above 576, we for sure got our first TP of 591s. Then we can see if we can get the high of the range, which is about 613, 614. We'll see if we can get up there.
Over to view up 588. Yes. Much tighter range. Yes was the leader last week. All-time highs. 3 of the 4 of the 5 days. NASDAQ do want to follow, but now NASDAQ's like, give me that stage back. This is my show. Watch this. I'll show you how it's done. ES, new all-time highs right out of the gate.
Then we sell off 100 points. No one knows it's coming, and then we bid it back up again. That's how you do it, ES.
Consolidating higher here. 50-50 on the tilt. Creeping higher in the NASDAQ. ES, bit of a bid. Ladder, nothing really jumping off just yet. Again, house account long 5. Micro Crude from 67.21. Also long 1. Micro NASDAQ from 23,560. Last trade 580.
2.
Oh, long 2.
557 half.
Thank you.
557 half.
7 hook.
Nice trade, W.
We're looking for 91 3/4. I will take literally any winning trade right now. That would be awesome.
Win
Been a game of
percentage.
ticks recently.
It's a game of win
ticks
percentage.
recently. It is.
It's a game of win percentage.
Keep on taking them.
Yep, with the ranges and how it's been trading. I think we gotta be focused on wins, and R to R. I think 1-to-1's good right now, and trying to be above 50% is the name of the game for what the market's giving us.
It is. Oh, okay, a little push here. See if we can reclaim 576.
Stack those W's. Batting average, as Michael calls it. Win percentage is the name of the game right now.
Base hits.
Red earnings, PBJ. What do we have before? We had United Healthcare, UPS, Merck, PayPal, Boeing.
Yeah, it was a tough morning. United Health missed on earnings per share. Merck missed on revenues. Spotify missed on both.
That's Spotify.
Royal
Keep jacking
Caribbean.
up prices on me.
Yeah. UPS missed on
same
revenues.
music.
If it's
A little more red on it than usual.
All right, 585. Over to view about 588. 588 in the NASDAQ. ES grinding here.
It is grinding, yeah.
We
nice
got in the
3-minute range right now.
What's going on in Dell? You love Spotify for Apple Music? There you go. They're all the same, aren't they? What's the difference?
It's all the same stuff.
I have Spotify.
You know how easy it is to get your music onto those websites? You go to CD Baby, and then you can just get your band put on every single streaming platform for $10 a month, $15 a month.
Oh, you have to pay them.
Easy. You have to pay CD Baby to get on, but once you're on, it's like a yearly fee or something. It's very easy to do.
Oh.
Very easy to do.
All right, looking
591s didn't quite get.
Let's cook on the Dow. Let's cook on the Dow. Son of a. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, district.
Charts. Stick around charts here. All right, 64.32 last trade ES. Anything on the ladder here in the Nasdaq? Jay, you caught that 1500 lot. What price was that,
No.
Jay?
635.
35s. Okay.
There's 100 being offered at 600 in the MNQs, then some 70s, 80s. Looks like some volume picks up above 590. There's a lot more size in the MNQ at least. Start seeing some 50s, 60s, 70s.
Yeah, you'll always see more size in the MNQ
Yeah.
then.
Mm-hmm.
Will you? Is that true? On the ladders?
Yeah. Yeah, because
Yeah,
MNQ is 1/10 the NQ. So you should see 10 times the. I mean, in theory, right?
There's more volume in the MNQ than there is the NQ.
Correct.
That's a good question. I'm checking right now. So NQ right now has traded 159,000 contracts. MNQ has traded 409,000. So yeah, almost 4 times the volume, 3 times the volume.
There you go. Did not know that.
Look at that. Learning something new every day. Tune in to
Yes, you do.
TopstepTV.
Exchange loves it.
We're all learning.
Mhm.
Exchange
Oh, yeah,
does
I'm
love
sure,
it.
Hoag.
Those micros
Yes, they do.
are
That's what I was wanting. Yeah.
expensive.
They say thank you. Come again.
Yep.
572, 572 in 574 now. That was brilliant.
No
Well
real
done,
velocity here anymore.
It's
No
been
real
build up.
velocity yet. Yeah.
That open
Foreman
looked like we were
ranges.
going to have a day, and then
Hell yeah,
slowed
dude.
I
down.
was feeling it, man. I was like, all right, here we go. Off to the races. Up, up, and away. What's going to go first? MQ is the most popular product ever since its launch. Wow, I did not know that, Denhams. Congratulations to the CME. Well done. I'm up with that. Used to be Eurodollars. Eurodollars used to be the big one.
The Eurodollar futures, really?
Yeah, ES was, I mean, just millions and millions and millions. That's what we used to trade. Yeah, they were just tons and tons of size over there. What's going to go here? We do have some news coming. Oh, I know RIP Eurodollars. I know, NJ. I know, man. Those were the good old days. Again, we got a big announcement coming in at the bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour. Euro dollar, not currency. Short-term interest rates. Priced off LIBOR. Blah, blah, blah.
I haven't heard the word LIBOR in a while. Is that has to
It's
still
no
be around?
longer. It's
No
crooked.
longer. Oh,
No, they got rid of it.
It's
It was
crooked. You remember that?
very
It was
crooked. It was rigged. It was so rigged.
Big
What's
lawsuit
the
back in the
word?
day.
LIBOR, London Interbank Offering Rate. It was rigged like hell, and we made a fortune off of it. But we weren't rigging it. We weren't rigging it. We were just riding the waves. Now it's
Just
the
that
SOFR.
good.
Yep. I mean, you kind of got it tuned with what the banks are doing. 23,572. Yes, it is SOFR. Got new all-time highs. All-time highs just made in the NASDAQ. We do have some news, but wait on that. See how this trade plays out.
Running back down to those lows.
Good megaphone. It's a really good megaphone pattern. Pretty clean as far as megaphones go.
Oh, you got any downside targets in NASDAQ? What do you got here? Anything down here?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's the gap close down to 23,529. Point of control, point of chill from yesterday is down at 482. Value low from yesterday. TPO wise, 23,456.
456. Okay.
Yeah, gap close would be the first kind of level. 23,529. We're already inside the range from yesterday in the S&Ps. Now it's a question of acceptance of value.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, were those all market on open orders in the NASDAQ that essentially did that?
Yeah, probably. I mean,
market on,
that aggressive buying was people that were either wanted to or were told to buy the heck out of it on the open. You got 10,000 to buy. You got to buy them in the first 5 minutes. So let's do it.
You sure, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and take a short for a breakdown here. I know, chat. Just disable my
price?
short button.
Didn't you say you were going to
59.
disable your sell button?
Temporary.
After
I
this one,
did
Hoag,
until
after this
now.
one.
After this, yeah,
What
looking
do
for
you,
a breakdown into those 40s.
What are you seeing? What are your charts
Let's
showing
see.
you, Dakota, that this is a good time to sell for you?
Ooh, this is a good question. Let me explain so traders don't think I'm just randomly getting in. So we had that initial breakdown. We got the news. We pulled back. We rallied all the way up to these 86s, rejected these 86s. This was a nice level of support here in these 80s. Support became resistance. We rejected that. Now I'm going to look for us to break these 50s. I'm going to look for us to go right back down to settlement. I've been really good at selling bottoms, so take that with a grain of salt for right now.
So I should be optimistic that you're short right now since house is long.
All
That's
the
what you're saying?
yes, I'm doing this for the house account.
Thank you.
This one's for you, Dobie.
Appreciate it.
Long for 57.5. Dakota, did you get in?
Yeah, I got 59 3/4.
5.9. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, but you seeing this range on the? I'm on a 3-minute, but it probably shows the same on a. Yeah, it looks better on a 3-minute.
Super tight
Yeah,
range.
that high volume candle that we had, we just keep holding the low of it, 556, and bouncing off of it for now.
Something that is interesting is that we have a nice set of lower highs within the 3-minute range. And it's something I've been starting to pay attention to, which is when you get a range or you're making higher highs, higher lows, lower lows, like what's kind of the structure within that consolidation? So
that is another lower high right there.
There's another one. Yep. But also we have a really nice megaphone pattern on the 30-minute. So I'm wondering if we actually just stretch down a little bit and then just bid back up again. It's a pretty clean megaphone, which is higher highs, lower lows. So it's the opposite of a Dorito, the Dorito pattern, which is higher lows, lower highs.
Well, it could be a Dorito. You just have to take the Dorito and hold it the other way.
The other way, yeah. Or inverse Dorito. That's another term for it.
Yeah.
These are all technical
These
terms.
food tapes, and I haven't had breakfast. Come on, guys.
Very professional. You haven't had your frozen peas yet? Don't you have like a little bowl of them on your desk?
Frozen peas. No. Nope.
Dakota, how many are you short?
3. I'll take one off when we get if we get to these 540s, and leave a runner on to settlement maybe.
What's Delta Hoag?
NASDAQ minus about 2,000. S&P's down about 4,600. Grew with direction.
Has it been growing? Not so much,
Yeah,
right?
it's been relatively steady for the past 20 minutes about.
Yeah.
Tilt 63%, so that's come down a little bit from the high 70s.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Announcement, bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour announcement. I think you'll like it.
Oh, they'll definitely like it. They will definitely like
New highs crude, $67.62. House count long from 67.21.
Traders are winning.
Good to see. Markets aren't easy right now. Gold. Found some buying, 33.18 last trade there. After the bell, what do we got after? We got Starbucks, Visa? Question mark.
Yes.
What's everyone's go-to Starbucks order?
Water.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
You can use the bathroom. That's it.
Get a pop cup for the dog. That's what I get. Yeah, it's the puppy. Well,
usually a cold brew.
Here we go. Oh, come on. I know it's more than that, Jay. I know there's a lot more words than that.
I haven't had that in a while, man. I actually forgot what the order.
Yeah, right.
Forgot what the order is. It's too many words.
Mocha latte. What did Larry David call it? Mocha latte bullshit or something like that. LD called it something.
Costa latte.
Costa latte.
Yeah,
Give me coffee with milk. Oh, how about
I
that?
need a $7 drink. That's what I need in my life.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, gold not done here. Gold still pushing high here, 33.20. Gold on the move.
How do you like your coffee?
In a mug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
my
don't drink it.
coffee.
Cold
All
or
right,
hot?
hey, gold's still not
Listen.
done. 33.21
Listen.
now, last trade.
Some Scotch whiskey in it. That's kind of how I like my
It's
coffee.
Irish coffee, eh?
My
Irish.
dad, I don't know if my
Coffee,
dad
I
is
like-
watching right now, but he does drink coffee with Fireball in it every single morning. He is retired
Oof.
and he's in his 80s. He does not care. He doesn't even drink that much. But Fireball
done.
and the coffee in the morning, that's his go-to.
Mix it up. Like cinnamon.
Okay.
Yeah.
33.20.
What do you think's in here, Dolby?
Yeah, right? You old guys, you know what's going on in the coffee cups.
33.22. Gold pushing here. I got
Yeah.
overnight high 33.28.
Yes, I have drinking coffee.
I'm gonna go first here. Yes, Nasdaq. Got negative delta down here around the lows.
NQ cannot make higher highs for its life right now. Makes me
Dude,
think
watch
it
it.
wants to do one more push lower before maybe it tries going higher again.
Don't worry, Dobie. I'm long from 59. Nothing below.
Okay, great.
Long or short?
Market won't go below that price. I've called the bottom.
Short.
Huh.
I'm
Sure,
short. I'm
short.
short. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, I'm
We're
short,
good,
not
we're
long.
Gold is
Watch some gold here.
Gold puts in
A
a
lot of times,
a weak low and then right back to the IB high. It's rollover. And here's why. Here's why. Yesterday, double distribution trend day. In other words, the market opens, balances, leaves that balance quickly and creates a new balance. The regular trading hours opened in between those two high volume nodes.
Long three.
So the tendency is to trade to the one of the low volume nodes, which is already traded to the low volume node on the low side. Watch, it'll come all the way back up and trade to a high volume node back up here. Let's just call it 33.28, and then the repair day will be complete, and the market can do whatever it wants then.
so you're seeing you're looking for it to go back up to the 28 then, Hoag?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, it's trading 21s
it'll
right now.
probably check the overnight high, which is 28. Yep.
Long three, 22,555.
Yes. All right. Long three, very good. Let's trade 554. 554. 4 minutes to the announcement. Half hour of that. We got Lance and Michael joining us on TopstepTV. We got VIP draft, a couple of them today. I do believe the Lunatics will be getting their team.
Ooh.
sounds about right.
It's huge.
Trader.
New
Long
lows
four.
here in Nasdaq.
There's a profit take right there at 44. Take profit. Profit take.
Same thing.
Tying up.
Long five.
Stop loss.
Long
Long
five
five?
at 550.
550.
Full allocation.
Where's your
Hey,
out on this,
these-
Dolby?
Out 530s. About 20 points.
Gotcha.
$200 worth of risk.
You're not done. Bradley says we're not done selling. We'll see. It's definitely passive. Gold's kind of ran out of steam a little bit. 33.21. I did see some buying there. Crude about 7 cents off the highs. $67.56. How's it going along? 5 micro Nasdaq from 23,550. 5. Okay. So you get back to overnight view app. Get up to 585. I'm going to push this thing higher.
Yes.
550. Oh, if we get to 28s, what do we do? Because we're now trading 22s.
In the ES?
Yeah, in
in
gold. In gold. If
Oh,
we get up
gold.
to 33.28.
If it does that, we'll look for a short time frame reversal pattern, because that means it will have traded outside of the initial balance high and the initial balance low. And the tendency would then be to remain range bound, which is kind of helped a little bit by the fact that it's in rollover.
Mhm.
So we'll look for a kind of a shorter time frame reversal pattern if we start to base up there, and then we just may rotate inside the range for the rest of the day. We don't really have anything else important coming out. It's a 7-year note auction at noon. Nothing important. So yeah, we'll take a look at it then. I got my eye on it, Andre.
Do you cover any yet, Dakota?
I covered one at those lower
Nice.
40s, but you could see
Nice.
how hesitant this market is at going down. We're not seeing any flush in this type of a market condition. It's stair step up and then like stair step down when we do. It's not an elevator. There's no flushing of these markets.
Kind of going down on its butt.
Yeah,
Kind of
it
is.
goes
Like a small child going down the stairs. Just
Yes.
one butt cheek at a time, just all the way down.
ES is like, nah. The buyers step back in around 25.
Yep. Oh, we got some TPs at 75, 93, 613,
Take them.
647.
Yeah, I'm just gonna close
Stuff to
out.
the upside.
A win's a win. I'm flat.
Agreed, Dakota. It's about stacking
Win's a
wins
win.
right now. Ain't no home runs right now. Stack wins, stack wins.
If we can get 575, we'll move the stop up to like 538s just to reduce our risk. We'll still accept it,
Basically,
but we're not going to zero.
Basically a scratch on the other two, Dakota.
Correct.
Yep. Nice. New highs, crude oil.
Okay.
And gold just
New highs
absolutely fell asleep right at the highs there.
Yes,
Oh,
it
it did take
did.
a look above the IBI.
Oh, you know what time it is?
Yeah. Oh, what time is it? It's bottom of the hour. It's bottom of the hour. Big announcement. Big announcement. Imminent. Imminent indeed. Oh, we got a lot of guests coming in here. This is a very,
my
very
heart
exciting
rate up.
day. Gather around. Get everyone over here.
Spinning.
Man with a plan.
Take some profits in the NASDAQ. 23,559 last trade. They're getting all-time highs made right out of the gate. 23,652 half. Buyers were not playing around this on the open here. Where's MP, you ask? Lurking. He's in the wing, waiting in the wings. I see him.
You see him.
Here very shortly. Got the announcement here, imminent. It's very, very exciting. Topstep TV.
Here we go.
Click subscribe.
Something's going on.
174,000 subscribers. Yes, 174,000.
There's big order. 500 at 545.
outside.
Yep.
Or five.
Yeah,
Nice.
there was. It was
Yes,
about
yes,
200
yes.
lots between 569 and 571, and the books cleared out outside of that, and now we have that bid sitting down there. Let's see if we go fill that.
Yep.
Dakota, you still short?
545. No, I'm flat. I'm flat.
Flat.
You're flat.
Yeah.
Yep. Call the WW.
Mm-hmm. Still having a hard time making those higher highs in this NQ. Starting to
I'm having
walk
a
the
hard time
stop
going
up.
any direction.
All right,
right
you
now,
guys sit on the trade. You guys
Uh-huh.
manage that trade. You guys manage that trade because the announcement is time. The time everyone's been waiting for. Here we go. This is very exciting stuff. Gabe, come on in here. Tell them what we're doing. The traders are going to be happy about this one. What's up, Gabe?
Yo, good morning. Good morning. We have a huge announcement. One of many drum beats, as MP would call it. We are on a mission to help more traders get paid, and it starts today. You now only need 5 winning days of $150 to earn a payout. That's $50 less per day and $250 less total to qualify for a payout. And here's the best part. Any $150 winning days that you've already logged will count towards your next payout. It might seem like a small change, but this will have a bigger impact, especially for our base hit traders and micro traders. Stay tuned though, this is just the beginning. We're working on more ways to help traders get paid and to show you that we've got your back. Back to you, Dre.
Wow, $150. It used to be 200, right? Used to be 200. There he is, upper right-hand corner, CEO and founder Michael Patak. Come on in. What about that? What's from 200 to $150? Consistency. Wow.
Shave the guy back. Shave him back. Shave him back in a good way.
I agree.
Yeah, you don't have to make
Yes.
it much. It's great. We've got a lot of feedback from micro traders. So this is our first step that direction. So it's just a shaving back. What's cool about it is if you've already had any day from your last payout request, and it's a winning day, and it was $155, you would have been eligible. Or it should make you eligible. Like Gabe just said, it's retroactive, right? Means goes back, looks at all that. So if you were, again, since your last payout, if you've had $150 a day, $170 a day, 180, 150, 175, then you're eligible right now. And you say you didn't have any 200, but you had a bunch of between 150s and 200s. There you go. So
Wow.
all in all, it looks back, does that. So we'll get a lot of payout requests today, I'm sure. This is one of many. Gabe mentioned This is a really big one. I think this is one of the smaller ones. There's some massive ones coming. But there's a drum beat. And we're going to do a drum beat because we're going to show everybody that when you work with one trading platform and you can vertically integrate your entire system in here, you can start doing really, really cool stuff instead of offering all these other platforms that really aren't helping traders get any better. They don't have the features that help you manage risk and all that kind of stuff to get you to these $150 days. You can set a profit target for the day that auto liquidates your day if you're at 150 every day. I'm not saying to set it and forget it type of guy, but like if you wanted to put an order on, you could set it and forget it, so to speak, and then come back and be like, oh, I made $155. Okay, all right, that's one winning day. So those features are part of TopstepX. So like again, we're going to be able to do a lot of stuff. And that's why this drum beat, I've been talking about the drum beat, is going to keep happening because we can show what we can deliver quickly. We have a product team, an engineering team. We have engineers coming over from Tesla, from Amazon, Coinbase. Who else do we have? Meta, a couple Meta guys. Yeah, we're getting talent. So they're going to be pumping out, and it's going to be platform stuff, and it's going to be program stuff. So these drum beats are going to be platform or program, or platform, program, blah, blah, blah. Next week is going to be a really big one. I think it's going to be, comes with a nice little incentive too. But it's going to be to me, the one that has probably the greatest value add. Greatest value add we've done in a long time. Now available to everybody. You probably know sort of what it is, but I'm not going to say. Today's 200 down to 150, just making the payout policy a little bit simpler, a little bit easier to attain. And there's a big one further down the road. That's just a new killer opportunity.
Michael, so we say drum beat. You say drum beat. You don't forget, right? That's not it. We say drum beat, right? Drum beat. What's the general tone of the drum beat? Pro trader, TopstepX, like, drum beat that we're trying to strive for. More coming next week. What's this drum beat? The general theme or tone behind the drum beat?
We spent a lot of time first half of the year and even the second half of last year building and building and building. People are like, what do you guys? You haven't done this. You haven't done that. We couldn't really, because we were kind of setting ourselves up for the next like big wave of things that we're doing. So the drum beat's really going to be about the trader and building and talking about each Tuesday. Hopefully it's every Tuesday. I think platform stuff, I think they schedule those announcements on Monday. So that's like a tip of the hat. You hear a Monday announcement, that's probably a platform new thing that we're doing. But usually it's all about better risk management assistance. There's some things that we're doing on the platform that other platforms do that we're going to get platform parity with. I think that's, and then the program stuff, the programs that we're going to dial, the program's going to get dialed in more and more and more. And there'll really be no other place for you to look platform wise or program wise when we're done. Kill shot, as one may say, Dre. Kill shot. I don't want to kill anybody. That's
pro trader, pro risk. Yolanda in the chat says Topstep is the best ever. Love you guys. We're not done. Drum beat is not on 150. Again, we're bringing Gabe in for those that are just tuning in. Huge announcement here on Topstep TV. We'll do it one more time when we are ready to go. But yes, moving that consistency from 200 to 150. But Gabe does much better job of bringing that in. So Gabe, when you are ready, let's bring the news again. For those that are just tuning in, click like if you like that news. Click subscribe. There you go, Gabe. Come on in. Do it one more time,
Absolutely.
man.
We had 174,000 subscribers. Click like, click subscribe. We've got one real quick thing. TopStep's got the simplest payout policy out there. What I really love about this new edition is the $150 winning day, right? So, reducing the amount of profit that you have to hit to get a winning day to qualify for a payout. But there's no payout windows, no payout consistency targets, no hidden performance metrics that move the goalposts. We built a payout policy based on how real traders trade. Because when the rules are simple, you can focus on clean setups and solid execution. You shouldn't have to worry about hidden rules or whether one trade disqualifies you. Hit your 5 winning days of $150 or more, request your payout. That's it. Keep it simple. Back to you guys.
Wow, it is live now. It is live now. Yep,
Wow.
yep.
Okay.
You're it. Great job. Well, Michael,
if there's any we got, speaking of questions, I got questions for the guy coming on here later.
Yes.
Do
hour.
people know who's coming on?
Oh, yes, they do. It says it right there in title.
yeah.
Lads, Breitstein. Breitstein is going to be joining us. I saw him and Michael. We have some of those
LB.
clips. If we want to get a little LB. Oh, wow. LB and MP. Here we go.
Yeah.
We got a couple of clips we can bring in here to catch the people, the folks up to speed when we are ready. Let me know about that, James. But yes, this is very, very exciting stuff. It's kind of like a home and home, Michael. You were on his show. Now he's going to come on our show. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yep. Very cool. But
he's coming over to our house. Clean up.
Yeah. Let me know when we got some of that right. But yeah, this guy is the real deal. I spent a decade trading at Trillium. I remember them. 8-figure trader, $100 million in verified profits. Founded the Impact Competition Foundation, right? It's a collegiate case competition that addresses unique social issues, trading for good, for trading for a cause. Very, very cool stuff. Profile Market Wizards as well. SMB Capital. Where do I start?
Yeah,
Where do I stop?
He's on the next Market Wizard book, the book that's coming out. There's a new Market Wizards coming out.
He's in the book.
Those books are great, by the way.
He'll be in the book. I don't know if he's been in a past book, but he will be in the next book. It was announced. They said, whatever. I think he retweeted it or something.
That's pretty awesome. Those are great books.
They are.
I would like to be put in one of those someday. Hint, hint. No.
Thank you, James. All right. Okay. For those that want a quick little recap, we got a clip from Michael and Lance cutting it up on his show. So bring this in. Check this out.
Is there any commonality in strategy that you find leads to the most success for people? Like, are people doing a wide range of strategies?
They do. Everybody does a different. That's kind of the cool part when we first started. We're like, we're going to give them a platform that they can. We'll give them the bat, ball, and glove, and you just go out there and show us you can play ball.
Yep.
And that's what the trading combine was really a concept was about. It was like from the NFL combine. We'll be in the bleachers. We'll be watching you, and we'll be taking notes, so to speak, with your trade report. And if you're doing well, we'll call you up to the big leagues. Big leagues. Took us a while to get the. We've always had the big leagues, but to get the branding of the big leagues, we didn't really ever brand it as big leagues, and we didn't ever like have this like underneath the front, coming out of the tunnel type of feel in our program. So you guys are going to start feeling that even more. Working with a branding agency right now to really elevate our brand. Because you already see the gold that you get. I don't have it on this hat. It's the old school hat. Yeah, no, that's bat, ball, and glove. We used to say that one too. We say, I also used to say too, like, hey, bring your own bat, ball, and glove. Like that was our way of saying, we'll have any platform. And then as we got further along, 15 years into it, we're like, these platforms are not built for prop traders. They're built for transactions, execution. That's it. They don't help me slow down. They don't help me trigger this, trigger that to call it a day or to lock in a day or to protect my day in a deep level. So then that's when Topstep X, Project X guys approached us and we said, hey, we're going to try you guys out and we're going to go Topstep X and this is our experience. However you guys build it for whomever, that's great, but this is going to be our experience. So we started building towards that. This is the story behind that. They started building towards that. And then it became our fastest growing, most popular platform. And that's when we chose to do the was a year and few months into it when we're like, hey, we're gonna go vertically integrated with this platform. We're gonna have this platform. Now, Project X offers other platforms, so you can still get with Topstep and have Quant Tower. You'll have ATAS eventually, Bookmap eventually, things like that. But the platform that we kind of hold ourselves out to is Topstep X. So then we're like, well, you saw the Yankees with the bat, and like they created their own bat, or however they did that thing. We're like, well, it's not bring your own bat, ball, and glove anymore. It's we have this is the top performing one. It has higher pass rates. It has higher payouts. People are, oh, you took the DLL away. Well, probably 90% of you probably need to have a DLL in general. But if you don't have a DLL, it's still bigger payouts. Like it's still manual lockout where you can hold your profitable day, while other trading platforms will be still enabled or to trade. It's 2 p.m. and you're up, $2,000. You're like, I'm just one more trade before I call it a day. Now you're down $2,000. You don't get that, or you have that opportunity to hit the manual lockout. Once you hit it, even if you change your mind right before you go to walk the dog, which happens, it's about setting up. And then you lose. So that helps. All these things are helping traders, and then being able to have one platform that instantly connects. So many people have issues with like connections on these other platforms, and so then we just said, it's, we got the bat, ball, and glove. It's a high performing one. It's the best performing one. We've had 15 other ones that have been here in the equipment room forever that you could pick before you go out on the playing field. And these are the best ones. We're going to dial these ones in faster than anyone because we work with the guys and invest in the guys in Project X. So that was that one. And then the big leagues was always the end zone, or the final step of this minor leagues, major leagues type of trading concept of prove it, get called up to the big leagues.
Michael, you down to take a question or two?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, let's take a look at these markets real quick. ES just tapped on some lows there, 64.24 half. Gold about $3 off highs there, 33.28. Michael, question here in the chat.
Well, hold on, before this really quick, because you're talking about the markets.
Yep.
Johnny Hoagland here. Hoagland, these Topstep levels are hitting a lot lately.
Yeah.
I'm just good. I don't know if it's because the markets are a little bit more
about to hit one right now in gold.
A little bit more.
About to hit one in gold right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just been noticing that as I've been looking at it in the corner of my eye. Yeah.
Awesome
stuff. Add them to your
let us
charts, guys.
Let us know if what you want.
I will.
33.28 sounds good. All right, sounds good. House account is long 5 micro crude from 67.21. House account.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Micro crude. Dolby, update that NASDAQ position.
4 MNQ, 547.5. We have some TPs at 557. We got hit once already, and we're going to get maybe hit again. So we have 21 locked up and 152 unrealized. We're in this range.
Right, very good. Very good. Michael, ready for a question? You hear this one a lot, but for those that are just tuning in, Michael, question. When is Topstep brokerage? When is Topstep brokerage?
What?
Ooh.
That's the question. That's in there.
Cat's getting out of the bag, especially as we got to hire people. Or it's a
whole
new arm. It's a whole new business. It's a whole new business.
Is it if or is it when, Michael?
Brokerage. You'll be a registered company. Going to act and be different because it's registered as a introducing brokerage. That is like right there.
Yep. Right there. All right. I know. I had to get you the hard hitting ones.
Yeah, it's prop. If I'm looking at all the prop from CEOs, which I've talked to a lot of you, I know a few of you, the good ones, that like take people live, and know that you need to set somebody up for live. They're starting this direction. Now we started this direction of like getting registered as having a brokerage arm and all that kind of stuff over a year ago. Well over a year. You guys remember when we started this whole Series 3 talk?
Yeah.
Like all these series pass, whatever. Pass. Then we all started doing Series 3 questions on here because there's gonna be folks that are moving over to a registered arm. And we want to get them with their heads fully wrapped around it. I had to pass one of the principles of it, and and that's all I can say on it now. It's going to be the most innovative way that the prop firm has gone. Besides programs that are innovating, you got these straight funded that are new, and you got these 1 steps in the past that used to be 2 steps because we used to be 2 steps and once, and then you got different things that they're doing. There's always going to be innovation in all these other programs that are out there. I call them like dojo camps or training camps that you can, you can go develop into whatever trader they're kind of guiding you towards. We're going to guide you towards the live level. And then if you're guiding somebody towards the live level, really cool to have the end of the rainbow. Then can you have your payouts go to your brokerage directly? And can I have a prop world that I'm trading in that I go to work at every day, 9 to 5, so to speak? Not really, whatever you trade. US markets only, Asian hours, London, I don't know. That's a little window. And then you do really well and you take a payout and then that goes to a brokerage. How cool would that be? How cool would that be? This doesn't exist, but if you could get it there, get the industry, the entire industry. This isn't just, so hopefully Topstep set that path with the regulators and say, hey, this is good. It's a safer onboarding. It's 100% a safer onboarding, in my opinion, than going with your kid's college fund, not knowing anything. You're taking proven, profitable capital. Like you're proving yourself in evaluation, you're proving yourself in a sim funder, you're proving yourself live. And the payout side of that at the funded level is XFA and live. You can get paid out there. Where do you send those? Personal broker or personal bank account? Sure. Yeah. Pay off your bills, get out of debt, all that kind of stuff. But move that money over to a brokerage where you can trade on the exact same platform. That's kind of I'm looking at the platform right now. That's kind of the exciting part about this is the opportunity to trade on the same platform, switch between a brokerage, to get out of there, go to the sim environment where you can create, test, or hone different strategies as you have one that's dialed in, that's in your personal brokerage that you use, or your live prop that you use. And so you got and then growing your wealth with Topstep brokerage. If I explain that.
Data fees included as well. I'm still, the CME data fees included is absolutely I know it's only $139. Is the gesture. It's that did not exist. All right, Michael, question here. Back to funded. That question is persistent in the chat. Thoughts on back to funded? When back to funded? What is back to funded, first of all?
There's a drum beat, Dre. One of them is back to funded. One of them excuse me, the big gong instead of a drum beat. Is that what it be? It's just the bigger noise. There's going to be a bigger noise, of course, than the Tuesday drum beat with what program improvements or platform that we're doing. So this is like this week is just it's kind of like just a drum beat. It's it's good. It gives everybody a better opportunity to or closer to a payout. Still keeps a simple, clean payout policy, like others that have tiered of everything and just straight up. But the back to funded, that's in the kitchen right now. It's in the oven right now.
What is back to funded, Michael?
What is it?
Yep.
I can't talk about what it is, but it's basically, without going into detail, it's basically if you've ever been gotten to funded and then you bust it out before a payout, wouldn't it be nice to get back into funded right away?
Said. Very good.
That's
Thank you. Yep. All right. New lows ES, new lows NASDAQ, ES 6420, NASDAQ 23,530. Again, making all time highs right out of the gate in the NASDAQ. We are now off about 120 points from there. Now, Lance Breitstein joining us. I see him in the green room. He'll be joining us at the top of the hour. Very, very excited for this. Take a look at these markets, though. We are seeing some selling in ES and the NASDAQ. All right, more lows in NASDAQ, 23,526 just printed. 50-50 on the tilt. Don't be time. Yeah. We have an update on our position.
We got out for one for like 20-something bucks, but we got stopped on the rest for $72.50. We did move our stop up to below kind of that recent low. So we got stopped at 536.50. So we saved ourselves probably like $100 by moving our stop up. So good risk management.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Any more questions?
Oh, straight to funded or not? All right, hold on. We keep selling off here. So, new lows, ES 64.18. New lows, NASDAQ 23,514. Dakota, are you still in the short?
Nope, I closed it out, man. But we
Okay.
are almost back to settlement. That was where I'm looking. Coach Jay, you know, these 500s,
Yep.
lower 500. We'll see if we could get there.
Yeah, settlement price down at 491 quarter.
491 quarter. All right. Coming to the top of the hour here. Lance will be joining us here very shortly. Michael, question for you. Straight to funded or nah? Never. Straight to funded, Michael. What are your thoughts?
I have a strong belief. I have a very strong belief. At this point in time, I have a strong belief that with a low barrier to entry and you can test out your strategy is better for a trader than sending them straight into a funded account. Now, hear me out. You should prove your strategy. You should create it, test it, hone it, dial it in while you're dialing in your emotion and trading skills mentally. And then once you prove, make X without losing Y, advance to funded account. And it's a low barrier to entry, which we have right now. Then you actually had some skin. Jesus. You had some skin in the game, and you got a feel for your strategy in the market, in the real-time market. So I think everybody owes it to themselves to do that first. And it's so dialed in, you're funded within next week. We'll find out. Maybe it's within 24 hours, but more detail on that next week. But that's something that you could be funded, right? But just like take a second and prove to yourself that you can pull up that this strategy has something. It has some legs before you then pay like straight to funded. It's like a big price, and then you go right in there and you bust out, and then you bust out, and then you bust out. It's just like you want to prove that strategy out. So I think there's always because in general it's like then we're going right back to, well, okay, you can go right to a brokerage account, so you can be straight funded with a brokerage account with yourself. But there's a reason why I wanted to create the industry with y'all and Dre, and we were talking back in the day in Hoagland's, and we're like, how do we do this in a way that gives people safer onboarding into live? So the safer onboarding into live is always prove it. Take a second to prove it. The markets are always there. Will you be there? Take that moment in time to slow down, prove it for a day or two or a week or two or a month. If it takes that long, you need to prove it to yourself and your significant other. You can say, hey, right there, been trading this long. It's profitable. It's profitable.
I agree. It's
so
cheaper anyway.
Yeah.
It's cheaper anyway.
What, Dakota?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's cheaper, and Coach Jay could, throughout the VIP, the coaches, the faster traders get to funding, the more difficult it is once you're there because of the nerves.
100%.
And the traders that
and then with the back to funded opportunity, Dakota, that we're talking about, it's like, all right, but then if you bust out with it and you have an opportunity to get right back into that strategy and that funded account experience, new and fresh, and then maybe it gives you another opportunity to do that. And then it's like, hey, I tested my strategy. I got funded with it. It's like a two-strike, like if I have two opportunities to like get to a payout and I can't, then you need to go back and reevaluate the strategy in general. And reevaluate doesn't mean throw the baby out with the bathwater. It could just be like, the mark, VIX has been 25 and the strategy was always like when it was around 10 or 11 back there in July, and there's a different market state now, and I can't just sit on my heels, and I gotta always be adapting or die. So I gotta go back. Let me test this one. So, and then tweak it up a little bit. That's the really that's the real dialed in trader that I want to have the community about, rather than the ones that are instant this, instant that. That it just doesn't develop them properly.
I've had to do that last year when I made the switch and you lost the live account. I had to get right back into it, and I'm like, okay, what's wrong? I can't just send you a check, MP, and say, hey, reload it, because I figured my crap out. Work my way through it.
Yep. Good stuff. All right,
Makes
here we
you a
go.
better trader because of it.
Yeah.
Adapt or die. Adapt or die. I got to put that one in the book. Michael, real quick before we get Lance in here, I am writing a book with all the trading cliches. It's going to be a stocking stuffer for this Christmas. I got 85 pages going right now.
I'll show you that book here in a little bit. But anyways, this is very, very exciting stuff. We got Lance coming up here with Michael. Real quick, we'll give you an idea what to expect. If Lance is good to go, show this clip, and then we'll get right into it. Let's do this.
Back in the day in Twitter, which is the modern day Roman Colosseum.
So yelling,
Yeah.
saying it, yeah. It starts the conversation is what I like to say.
Exactly. And I was familiar with Topstep. I was familiar with the funded trader programs. And I had a lot of negative biases towards these programs. And so then I was going to hop on TopstepTV. I was going to throw some punches. I was going to be like, boom, down with the whole industry. I told you, man. And this led to us having a mature, friendly, civil conversation, which does, I guess, occasionally exist. And truth be told, you changed my mind on the funded trader programs.
Oh, here we go. It's like a home and home. Michael does it on his turf. Now he does it on our turf. Welcome, everybody. Lance Breitstein in the house. 8-figure trader. Now spends time turning good traders into great traders, trading for good causes as well. Welcome aboard, Lance. How are you doing, my friend? Thank you for doing this.
Very good. Happy to be here. I'm actually streaming out of San Diego rather than the traditional Chicago meetup for you all, but very happy to be a part of this.
What's up, Lance?
Awesome. Go
See
ahead,
you again,
Mike.
buddy.
You two chop it up. Like, a quick question, Mike, for Lance. Is Michael more charming in person than he is on camera?
You know what? I think Michael's a charmer overall, and that's how we even started all this and started collabing and becoming friends. So 100% full charm.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay,
And actually, Dre, finding out through this, he's good friends with one of our good friends. You might know the kid.
I think I do. I think we talked about this.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah,
all right. So how did this whole bromance start? Lance and Michael. Lance, give us a little, introduce yourselves to the audience for those that might not know who you are. You're a big deal in the space. Tell us how this all came about, Lance.
Sure. So I was a trader at Trillium, which is a traditional proprietary trading firm, one of the oldest in the space. They've been around for pretty much over 20 years now. And I started there in 2011, spent over a decade trading for them, became their top trader with multiple 8-figure P&L years in 2020, 2021. In 2022, I wanted to start sharing trading knowledge to the masses and share what I learned over my decade-long career, not just trading, but also training people, because I was running their Chicago office. So I was mentoring groups of 5 to 10 traders every single year, building them up, helping them find consistency, helping them find profitability. And so now in the later years, I trade my own account. I mentor traders. I help trading firms better coach their traders and develop them while also running a nonprofit. So a lot of fun stuff in the hopper.
Excellent. Very, very cool stuff. Okay, so when you and Michael met, how did this How did this come about? What was the genesis of this, if you will?
So
Lance throwing shots over the bow. That's how it started.
A healthy skepticism. A healthy skepticism.
All great.
Yes, we were playing Twitter games.
Start over social media and throwing punches and dunking on each other. And so, truth be told, I was very skeptical of funded trader programs, and not just because it's like prop shop bastardizing what I know as the true kind of traditional brick and mortar trading firms, but because from my seat, it seemed like a lot of people we're treating them as gambling rather than, okay, this is a multi-year process to build my skill set, to develop myself as a trader. And we had a conversation thanks to Michael reaching out for a more civil discussion. And our private conversations changed a lot of my views, where it's like, wait a second, like, yes, there will be people that abuse and misuse these programs, but in many ways, it's still safer and a better platform to learn risk management and be risking discrete amounts of money. Whereas the truth is, like, the counterpoint that really swayed me is there's no safeguards on a traditional brokerage account either. There's people out there blowing 200 grand in a YOLO, $1 million in a YOLO, 10 grand, 20 grand. I've met traders at some of these meetups and through some of the nonprofit stuff I do, and they're trading brokerage accounts and still losing huge chunks of money with no guardrail. So it was like, okay, Lance, like, it's not about good or bad. It's is this kind of a safer, better way than some of the alternatives out there to at least get started and learn how to trade and risk management.
I think that's where our conversation started right there. And that's when we both, because I was sharing your thing. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I mean, because you say you're talking about the place in Miami, the door guy, or some $2,500 in a funding company. Like, I lost $100,000 in a brokerage account. You know, like this is like small little ways that they can find out what to do, what to change. Now that goes back to some of my comments about where I was talking about instant funding and things like. There's kind of the industries like trying to show, like, I still think you need to prove it and develop and hone at a low barrier, get a little skin in the game. So, and then if you prove that, then yeah, go to your brokerage or go to an instant fund or go to like, we'll fund you. It's much better to doing that. And I think it's where we kind of connected. I go, I lost like $30,000 real money accounts. Went $30,000. That was gone in like 3 months. The other one lasted like 6 months. And then the other one was 6 months. And then I went to Chicago and they said, hey, show us you could trade on our simulator on one lot and you have a $300 daily loss limit. And that's kind of how I think I shared all that with you. Like, of course, there's going to be people that do treat it in a way like that. Hopefully it's a firm, prop firm that knows how to jump in, because it's no different than like a shoulder tap that you probably, I don't know if you had as many shoulder taps as I had from my risk manager at a prop firm, but to slow you down and to say, hey, maybe today's not your day, or go take a break, or, like you're just churning accounts. If it's a prop world, you need to slow down. Those are all good things. I didn't have that when I dropped off a $30,000 check, a $30,000 check, and a $30,000 check to Ameritrade back in before it was TD Ameritrade in 1996 and 7. So, yeah, I think we connected around that one. But your history of going from like a trader to like you were at the big one, the big firm. So you were at like the ones that brought you in house, that worked with you, and all that kind of stuff, right? So I got your whole thing. I'm like, that makes sense. I get what you're trying. You're looking out for the guy too.
Yep, exactly. Because I think in the trading space, there's so many bad actors. There's so many grifters. There's so many scammers. There's so many people in just this money grab that ultimately does harm to the end consumer. And it's like, that's why we discussed even, there's so many different funded trader programs. Like some are really predatory. Some are gamifying it. Some are really selling the dream. Some aren't putting on the guardrails. And that's when it gets dangerous for the consumer. And what you really need is you need proper education. You need to stress that this is a multi-year learning curve, that it's about getting better each day. And the same ethos that I tried to instill on mentees when I was training them, you really need to impart upon people that, look, this can be an incredible job, but it's a difficult one. Most won't make it. But this is the path you need to follow to find success. And I think that's where you really separate the good actors from the bad actors.
100%. So speaking of good and bad and everything in between, how does a trader go from, we have a lot of six figures, guys, we share it on the big board. How does somebody go from a six figure, just a very high level without going into it? What do they need to have both mentally and, daily routine? I don't know, everything to go from a six figure to a seven figure trader, like high level.
So I'd say there's a couple concepts I tend to think about. So the most effective path towards reaching that next level, because it is a big jump. It is a big jump in earnings power. It's a big jump in just the long-term trajectory of your life and your career. And I kind of preach this method where on one side of the barbell, you want what I call the easy money trades. So whatever your kind of your base hit, your layup, your free throw, your really easy, replicable, consistent trades, those you want to scale up prudently and gradually over time, but really push the size on. If think about it, if you're a basketball player and you can choose how much your shot's worth, you don't want the fadeaway 3-point shot to be worth 3. You want your free throw and your layup or your slam dunk to be worth 3 points. And the beauty is in trading, we pick our bet sizing. So the traders that really make that leap and excel, they start to scale up their easy money trades that are consistent and their free throws. Then they take those winnings and that success and consistency, then they use it to essentially parlay that cushion and that extra risk into their home run trades. So when you get, for me, I did a lot of breaking news. So maybe it's a really big headline. Maybe it's, I did a lot of capitulatory panics that then turn and kind of buying the turn on panics. So maybe my home run trade is a really big headline, or maybe it's one of those big panic turns. And you take some of that cushion and that P&L from your easy free throws that you're starting to scale, and you parlay that in those home run trades. And that's when people start to really, really level up, and that feedback loop starts to really go. So I'd say mechanism wise, that's what I kind of coach people. Then as far as psychology, I think what ultimately needs to happen to divorce yourself from the P&L and what that number means. And so I think when you start out as a trader, you see the $100 on your screen, the $200 on your screen, or the $1,000 on your screen, and you know, oh my God, $1,000. That's a third or half my rent that I need to pay, and it's real. You know, wow, if I can just make this payout, if I can just close the month positive or whatever the case is, that's when you're tied to that number on your screen and the real world implications it has. And I don't think you can go from making 100K a year to making 1 million, 5 million, 10 million until you.
What's that transition? Because I too think that you can't go from, hey, I want to be $1 million a year trader, but you've never made money, to like, hey, you've never made money. Can you be a break even trader first? Can you be a $50,000 a year trader? So what is that to get yourself to the million, to 7-figure?
Here's where I think the magic really happens. Once you've built up enough savings and cushion where, you know, look, my rent is covered the next 6 months. My rent is covered the next year. I've got 2 years worth of expenses. Whatever the case may be, right? It's all individualistic for the person. But once you know, hey, I'm consistent, I've got a lot of cushion, I can cover myself. Like it's time to push and grow. Once you reach that and you start to view it not just, hey, this P&L represents half my rent. Once you're able to say, no, this is just a number from a video game. If I'm making good decisions, much like in poker, I just want to scale the bets prudently, right? Gradually and prudently. But once you're able to view it as points in a computer game, that's when you can really, really grow, assuming you have that foundation.
So do you think somebody, like, psychologically, they have to be able to be comfortable with that incremental growth? So incremental growth could be, for some, like for me, it wasn't like, oh, I had to get to like 5 figures, then I got to 6 figures. I was a mid 6-figure a year trader. You know, 500 grand, 350, 400 grand. That was my trading in that sweet spot as I developed and grew. Now I had other guys that were around there that were, you know, probably 750 to $1 million. I was on the top step of the Dow pit. That wasn't as big a pit as trader wise as the John Hoagland pit of the S&P. Now you're dealing with your type of trading, and you guys were going very big too. And these groups, the trading groups that have traders that they put and push. And I know Dre's group had big guys like that they pushed and got them to a new level. Psychologically, I kind of paused out at the mid 6. I'm like, this is great. I don't have to have any other. I'm doing everything I want to do in my life, and it's great. Now there's other guys that kept going, and then stomaching those swings, stomaching those, you call them cushions, those free throws. Those free throws were big free throws, you know, for them. But they started off probably as regular free throws. We call them base hits, which is so cool. You call free throws base hits. It's just get on base, get it through the hoop, you know, get a win, build that up, build that cushion. Now you have a cushion. Now you can play ball. Now you can kind of like, okay, and that home run trade that you're talking about, instead of looking for a home run every pitch, you're looking, you got the base hits, now you stack the bases, now you got a grand slam. And that may be a strikeout and you lose the game though too, but you still have all your stuff covered, like you talked about. Yeah. So you have to build all that, and that takes the pressure off your psyche, right? And then that incremental growth is some people can't play at that level, no matter how hard they go. So kind of find your swim lane is what I always was learned.
Yep. And here's the reality I find from working with so many traders. Most people fall into one of two categories. And I'll now make a weightlifting analogy. You've got the traders that are just like totally disconnected. They're just the gunslingers. They don't care about the risk. They're the people that go to the gym, and rather than having a program of I'm going to increase prudently and gradually, we're going to add, 2.5 pounds a week or 5 pounds a week. They're the people that say, oh, wait, like I need to push pedal to the metal. They lift as much as they can. They get injured, and that's no good. So you get injured, you get a setback, you're back to where you started. You're not actually growing. The other probably more common category where people fall in is they don't push their comfort at all. So they're at the gym, but they're benching 135 pounds every week for the next 3 years. And guess what? If you do 135 pounds every week, you're not growing at all. And they're scared to leave their comfort zone and just face and embrace that discomfort. And the right answer is you want to, much like in weightlifting, have gradual progression where month over month, you want to be able to look back and say, look, I'm trading 10% bigger, 15%, 5% bigger, 20% bigger. You want to look back year over year and see you're trading even 50% or 100% bigger over time. But all that happens is by being conscious and intentional and not falling for that trap of I'm going to put 135 on the bar every single time, but also not saying, hey, I'm going to put 405 on the bar, but oh, I'm not growing. Let's just load up 405 and see what happens. You don't want either of those, but it's that slow and steady path that's the hardest psychologically for people to take.
I love how you use analogies too. Like, I think you have to use analogies to get people's head around how to become this trader that they're trying to get to. Okay, like, did you play, I played guitar. Okay, when you started guitar, like you did weightlifting and you did basketball. We've always done baseball. It's kind of been, you kind of relate to something of like takes you, how do you get to that next level? And then you see other people, how they got to that level. And did they always just swing for the fences since they were in third grade? No, they got on base. They worked in this, so.
Well, excuse me, gentlemen. Speaking of taking it to the next level, we got this clip from when you Lance were on previous about taking it to the next level and what can happen, what shouldn't happen. So bring this in. I want to get you guys' thoughts on this and how we can prevent this and make things better.
I'm working with a trader right now who was a very successful futures trader, ended up getting access to a larger pool of money, ended up blowing hundreds of thousands of dollars. There's so many of those stories out there where it's like, Lance, like you need to take the reality of where people are at and recognize that this might actually be a safer way and you're wrong.
If you can't fly an airplane on a flight simulator, I'm never riding with you because you're going to kill yourself and whomever's in your So if you don't have any experience, you're going to kill your account. And I think props at least give people the ability to stop for a second and focus on their downside. And then you have this experiential screen time that you're getting. And if you do well, you get this opportunity to keep your profit. That to me keeps you motivated to become better.
Did they get out over their skis there, Lance? What happened? How does that happen? You're going from hundreds of thousands to millions, and then they blow because they're trading bigger, or they trading Michael's talking about perhaps the uncomfort. What can be prevented? Taking baby steps. You said 10%, 15%. What could have been done differently, if anything, for something like this?
Yeah, and so that's why in trading, you have the old saying that the most damaging thing that can ever happen to you is you win big early and you think it's easy. Or you grow so fast that you've not had the experience of getting punched in the face. You've not been knocked down before. And so what happens is you grow without guardrails. You grow without knowing the risks you're taking or the outcomes that could occur because you just don't have the experience. And that's how it will always be. But that's why, especially, programs like Topstep, that's where the kind of forced risk management, the forced structuring of, okay, how can I have these guardrails on me and trade around the guardrails? And anybody at any trading firm, you're always given a daily risk limit. And so many people don't have stuff like a daily risk limit. They don't have any risk management rules. They don't have, the old shoulder tap as you start to lose certain amounts of money. And the shoulder tap, it's not that it's a negative. It's that management wants to check in with you to say, hey, like, are we aware of the mistake we're making? Are we aware of the guardrails we need to be following? And for many traders on their own, they don't have those. And so if you find early success without building that scaffolding, when you fall, you can have these just totally stratospheric rises. And I see it time and time again. But when it happens too fast and too early, they've not built the scaffolding. And that's when it's so dangerous. And it's mathematically inevitable that you will get hit in the face and you will fall. And it's your systems and your risk management and your framework that ends up catching you. And if it's not there, then it's a long way to the bottom, I'll say.
Guardrails, Michael. So
guardrails for sure. Like, okay, somebody just started today, Tommy, Becky, whatever. They just started today. What would you tell them? Just like they just started, they're learning the markets And what would you tell them about getting to 7 figures?
Yep. So I would
They
say
just they're
you
probably looking at real quick, Lance. They're probably looking at it and being like, I want to go trade. I saw this millionaire guy on his Twitter or Instagram, and he's driving around and all the things I want to do and have the life I want, and I'm tired of working at this dead end job. So,
Yep.
what would you say to them?
Well, first I would say don't be sold a dream. And I almost brought this up before, but one of the most important things in this job, because the learning curve is so long, is you need a powerful why. And for many people, the why of, oh, teehee, this looks cool, like a green Lamborghini looks sick, that's not going to be enough to get you through the learning curve of just how difficult this job is. So the first thing I'd say is make sure you're doing this job for the right reasons and that you're willing to give it a multi-year learning curve. Like, it is not easy. Yes, maybe you get, the outlier, the freak that starts to be consistently profitable in 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, but it's so rare. Your base expectation should be, this is going to be a multi-year difficult journey. I am going to be committed. I'm going to give myself enough runway to find success. And so that's step one. Step two is, if you don't know what you're doing, and if you don't have strategies in place, if you haven't back tested, if you don't know U of Edge, there's nothing wrong with paper trading. There's nothing wrong with being in demo, staying out of the market, not risking any of your hard-earned pay. Because most traders, most newbies, they're young, they're driven, they don't have a massive war chest to piss money away. And that's where initially I got so upset by a lot of the programs that gamify this stuff. And like that story from our interview, the doorman that's losing thousands of dollars per month, when it's like, hey man, you shouldn't be risking anything. You should just still be building your system until you know that you stand a decent chance of making money on these things. And so I would most of all just urge slowness, to take a breath, to be very set out a plan of, where do I want to be a month from now? What's a good place to be 3 months, 6 months? And just start learning, observing, consuming as much as you can without impairing your long-term runway by blowing too much capital too fast, because there's always an opportunity cost for pursuing this dream, this journey that's done so well by so many of us. But other people could be getting...
Go beginning. Sorry.
No,
so consuming. You're talking about consuming to get yourself. So what are you helping those type of folks, or are you helping the bigger ones get to six figures, 7 figures? TopstepTV, we're on here. The whole point is, what out there can you do, for lack of a better word, consume information that's going to help get you to the next level, because there's so many different channels now, social channels to whatever channels to people to, and then you go on this path, like, man, it's the wrong one. So we're trying to get TopstepTV out there, and that's our goal, is to be like, hey, we're going to put people on here that speak that trading is not get rich quick instantly. It is markets are showing off a little bit. It is a multi-year process, like you taught. It is building the foundation. It is and all these things set you up for success. Flash pan success is where you don't have any of that. You just go out there and you roll the dice, and you may get a hit, but it's not sustainable. You're going to keep rolling dice, which costs money each time you roll. So, what do you have for help somebody out right now, if it's Tommy and Becky that are new, or if it's Jimmy and Kelly that are 6-figure, 7-figure? Who are you working with?
Yep. So really, I kind of do both, right? So I'll do mentorship through trading firms, like SMB Capital, and so that's when I tend to work with 6, 7, 8-figure traders. But then most of the content I do online, whether it's YouTube or, I have so much free content out there. That's to help the average day trader. And so actually, just a week or two ago, I gave a Trader Lion presentation on the topic that, like, look, there's so much content out there. There's so much free content, podcasts, courses, this, that. And if you try and consume all of it, you're going to get nowhere. And so what I recommend people do is find the couple people, ideally verified real traders that have a real track record, and find the ones that resonate with you, whether it's their teaching style, whether it's their time frame. Because guess what? If you can't be glued in front of the screen, not 24/7, but you know what I mean. If you're not glued to the screen, you need a different strategy. Some people might be a swing trader, versus someone might be trading 2-minute bars versus 30-minute bars. find the people that resonate with you and your style. And then unlike what people normally do, which is consume everything and go nowhere, and there's too much, find the couple reliable, trusted sources and try and monkey see, monkey do, learn as much as you can. And if they're building their watch list, why was this on their watch list? Why did they enter here? Why did they exit here? Why were they looking at this? You want to just obsessively reverse engineer every single thing they're doing. And before you can become your own trader, you do almost want to mimic some of those traders with proven success and learn what they're doing and why, so that you can then find and make it your own over time.
Great stuff. All right, gentlemen, take a quick water break. Let's take a look at these markets because we are selling off. The trader and you guys always got one eye on the market. Michael Martin himself, market selling off. Yes, it is indeed. New lows in the ES, 64.13. NASDAQ, we made new highs right out of the opening bell again, 23,652. We are now trading about 170 points lower, trading 23,487. Take a look at gold. Gold topped out at 33.32. Now trading about $7 beneath that. Crude oil, again, house account still long from 67.21, making highs at 67.73. Last trade, $67.52 for a barrel of that Texas tea. All right, when you guys are talking about consistency, I want to bring in this clip. I got questions for you guys after this, but bring in this clip. You guys talked about this earlier because you guys.
What do you see leads to those that find the most success?
Patience. The one they don't have to make it overnight. They live to trade another day. They slow down. Their emotions aren't controlling their behaviors. They're mature. They have limits that they set on themselves. They shut it down, know when to shut it down when they're up. They know when to shut it down when they're down. They're spend a lot of time in studying and understanding themselves and getting their mindset straight. When you see individuals like that, you're like, they're going to stick around. And they're base hitters. We call them base hitters. They're like steady traders. We always say, get funded, stay funded, and take consistent payouts is really your goal. And we're going to help you try to get there the best we can.
Oh, Lance, well said, Michael, as well. Patience, journey. Lance, question for you. How long did it take for you to become consistently profitable? From when you started, when you were a newbie, to consistent profits? Was it overnight?
Yep. And
were you driving a Lambo on day three?
Whatever the opposite of overnight is. So when I started, the salary was 26 grand a year. I had student loans. I had rent. I was eating Subway more times in a row than you would ever want to imagine. And it took me, I would say, a solid 18 months to start to see consistent profitability. Then it took about 2 years for me to hit like the big 100K net P&L milestone. And so here's the crazy part that people, it's just a reality. And I'm not afraid to admit the reality. I had mentorship. I had firm capital, and I was working my butt off. I was working 60 plus hours a week. I was going in on Sundays. And that is the reality of what it takes for this job and what that learning curve looks like. And that's why it's so important to have a why and just know that going in. But like, if you do find success, to me, this was the greatest job ever imaginable. And I saw my boss, my mentor, my boss would make, he could make 100 grand in a day. And that was unfathomable, an unfathomable amount of money. That was more than my family probably like ever made in a year. And it was just like, whoa, if I can, no matter what it takes, like, I will not quit. They're going to pry me out of this office kicking and screaming because I am not going to give up. I mean, I got so close. I mean, there were times where it just looked so hopeless where, oh my God, I'm just doing the same mistakes again and again. And it really is, you're making these small micro adjustments where it's like, okay, I overtraded 7 times last week, but only 5 times this week. Okay, I held to the wrong stop, 30% of the time last week. Now it's only 20% of the time. And so it's, people think it's this going to be this magic moment, but it's not. You're just slowly making gradual improvements in all these areas over time.
So the slow, gradual improvements, the knowing those stats from the past, that's what I want to get. We call it Coach T, a digital performance coach that we're working on, taking everybody's data and helping like in a machine learning way. Here's what you did in the past. In real time, popped into your Clippy, on your desktop, or within your trading platform, like Clippy would back in the day, and to give you that insight, and then let you make your product of free will and make the decisions, or if you say, hey, whatever, kind of, not advice, but whatever kind of recommendations, because you're giving recommendations and not where to buy, where to sell, what you've done in the past to help you then go, oh shit. So you don't get in that pattern of behavior that's taking you down. You're staying in this like uplifting, pull them up. How do you pull them up? Give this information to them, lay off the curveball. You haven't been hitting on it for the last 2 weeks. You're best at this pitch, look for that pitch or something of that nature. That's where I really want to take things to and get us to. And we have some quants and some big time guys that are building out all that right now. Big investment that'll come. One of the drum beats that we do down there, but that's what you did in the past. You would look at that kind of stuff and then you would adjust and do those micro adjustments, which, I said, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You got something, if it's 18 months later and you got you're profitable, you got foundation, you got a foundation in there. That's pretty good, better than most. How about that? And then build upon that with those tweaks, right?
Yep. And one quick story I'll tell, which is, I've told this story so many times because I love it. I would have these trainees, and there's sometimes you get hot IPOs, and for every 1 or 2 hot IPOs, you get 8 kind of just crappy IPOs. And my trainee, one of these trainees, would trade every single IPO, and I would say, "Hey, man, like, why are you trading this crappy IPO?" And he would say to me, "I make money trading IPOs. I'm up 20 grand in IPOs." And then I knew his data better than he did, and so I'm like, "Yeah, do you know where you make your money in though?" He's like, "Yeah, just IPOs." And I'm like, "No, how about this? You're missing the key variable. You're making 50 grand in the hot IPOs and you're losing 30 grand in the not hot IPOs. But because you're positive overall, you're thinking, oh, wait, I'm really good at trading IPOs. And if you just simply notice that one variable and cut out the not hot IPOs, your results just go up, over 100%, 150%, right? And so a lot of trading is using that data and studying what you're doing to figure out, like, wait, where am I making the money? Where am I giving it back? And being the same way we spot patterns in charts, you need to spot the patterns and the trends in your own trading data. And I think that's where the next step for trading and AI, like, I don't know what 5 to 10 years holds, but the next couple years, what you described, I think is exactly where the discretionary trader is headed as far as becoming kind of bionic with AI.
Exactly. That's kind of where now that the AI has kind of turned this corner, and you're like, oh, what's that? Right?
No, I was saying S&Ps and NASDAQ continue to sell off a little bit of a bounce here. But talk about AI. I want to see where this is going. This is very interesting because where is it going to go, guys?
That's where I think this conversation, I like going in this direction, because what does the future hold now that we have, like, props have a ton of data. They have your behavior as far as, like, if you're resetting a bunch, and then if you're getting hot, if you're a gambler, if you're consistent, if you're a timid type of trader, very cautious, or all that kind of, they have it all. And the great thing here is what can you do with that? And I think what you can do with that is actually talk to that trader and help them understand themselves better than they ever could with anybody out there. That's to me the greatest opportunity for a prop firm to invest in and do, because they're sitting on it. So feed it back to them. And we kind of do it with like tilt, like, hey, we'll give you the aggregate of everybody with an open position. There you go. Everybody, 80% of them are long or short or whatever. But now to understand, that's the herd mentality. Now understand your own individual self. I think that's the future that can be, and help you. There's self-direct. You know how it went from like, hey, call your broker and your broker would do a trade, and then it became self-directed. And now you didn't have to call anymore. You click and all that kind of stuff. I think eventually it'll be, guided in a way of helping you understand yourself. You can't, unless you're CTA or whatever, registered, say, hey, Lance, buy it right here, sell it right here. That's not the game. That's even teaching a man a fish. That's giving him a fish. You want to teach a person to fish, to trade. And the best way to do that is help feedback in real time, timely, relevant information that helps them have that aha moment, maybe the shutdown moment, or just kind of get their head straight. Since it's so much has to do with psyche, I think that's the future. Is that's kind of what you're saying, right?
Imagine a world where, with wearables like sleep rings, Whoop, Oura Ring, imagine a world where AI is able to study how well rested you are. It's able to study the opportunity set in the market. Maybe it's a Fed day, maybe it's a big earnings day, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. it's able to study all that and allocate you a recommended risk amount. When you're in the trade, it's able to give you stats on your win rate for that type of trade. Imagine if it's able to tell you, oh, like normally these are the 3 different stops you use. This is kind of what you can expect out of this move. This is what we perceive your expected value to be based on how you trade this. I think there's a world where over a couple years, the really smart firms start to find ways to implement that. And actually, even the AI firms themselves have been starting to do these kind of like add-ons and these UI overlays with their AI to help traders and portfolio managers and stuff like that. So I do think that's exactly where it's going. And if you not that people will need to do it, but I think if you don't make these adaptations, you're just going to be left behind to some degree.
Wow.
Yep.
I like that.
I think you're obligated. I think you're obligated as a brokerage firm. I think you're obligated as a prop firm to take care, to have that fiduciary duty or whatever that they say, like to take care of your client as a brokerage or to help your traders develop, which is prop firms are the goal of a prop firm is to develop a trader into trading your own trading firm's capital. You know, that's so doing all that sets the whole industry up in a direction that it's been longing for, like needing is actually helping people develop, not feed a FOMO, not sell them all these, hey, you can get all these accounts right now and you can copy them all or extrapolate this and or the trader extrapolation where you have one day and then if you just did that every day, like, but if a real like way and like, I think that's the future. I think I want that to be the future. I wish I had that because I was fed crap until I found that prop firm that said, slow down. You're only doing a 1 lot. And they put me around other traders that are slow and steady like that. And then the mindset changed. So if we can get to that world, that's great. TopStep's investing heavily in that one right now. It is a ways out though. I would say it's a year out, 6 months. 6 months we might have something to start sharing. Maybe it's an end of the week thing, but to get some of the stuff in real time that's real helpful in real time, which with our new technology that we're launching, talking about on Tuesday next week, will allow us to talk to you in real time. As you put a trade on, it can process that trade and then have whatever logic or machine learning stuff that spits it back out because you want to be updated on your patterns that have been in the last 10 days, something like that.
Great stuff, gentlemen. All right. Well, Lance, thank you so much for doing this. One last thing before we wrap this thing up. Lance, what do you think, maybe this is for you, the biggest misconception of the prop space where we start in the brick and mortars, the 60 hours, 70 hours, working the overnights as to where it is now? What's the biggest misconception from either the skeptic or from the trader that's coming into the space?
I think
question, huh?
What immediately comes to my mind is that you are going to get rich quick, or that, oh, you're going to supplement your income with a couple grand a month, super easy. To make any money consistently takes such a massive amount of skill. It is the opposite of get rich quick. For most, it's get poor quick or build a skill set very slowly, then a couple years in, 5 years in, 10 years in, then get rich. It's the exact opposite of what's professed. And then most importantly, it's just one of those things where it's like it takes an immense amount of work, discipline, commitment, and it never gets easy. If you're $1 million trader, guess what? You still take your licks, you still get frustrated, you still go through drawdowns, you still go through slumps. It is never ever easy. At no point in my career has it ever become easy. Love it.
Well said. That was awesome.
I want to get a pull. Dre, I want to get a pull out there to the crowd, guys. If what would the poll be? Something on if I can convince Lance to help our 6 figures get to 7. Should I work on that? Because Lance, how you talk about it and where your mind is and how you care about the trader. Trader for a cause is also just something you do. And talk about that really quick because that's just helping traders. And you have like these meetups. Your head's in the right spot. You care about the trader, and then you're also speaking to me the exact truth about it. It takes time, but you're also saying it's the best gosh darn thing in the planet if you get on the good side of it, which is going to take time. It's going to take all these things, but to get you to work with some of Topstep's live 6-figure traders and say, hey, which one of them? And I don't know what. Actually, that's a question I'm going to ask for you too, as you guys figure out what that poll should be in the production team. Because I'm going to try to convince him at some point to work with us in the 6 figures. What type of trader would you look for, or what type of personality trait does
what
one of our
traits,
6-figure
characteristics, what characters would you be looking for a 6-figure trader to take them
like
to level them up to 7 figures? Screen time.
Yeah,
Is it
we have,
risk
we have
management?
hundreds and
Is
hundreds
it
of
size?
live funded traders with 6. I don't know how many. Sorry, not hundreds and hundreds of them that have 6 figures. I don't know what the total count is on 6 figures, but it's a lot on 6 figures. And then we have mid 6-figure ones too. How do you get that?
Yeah.
What would you look for in that personality trait or that trader type?
So I think personality is an interesting one, because especially when I did recruiting for so many years, I tried to crack the code. And what I found is there's a lot of qualities that are necessary to reach those levels and to succeed, but people do them in all different mixes. And if you have 4 traits, but you're missing one other one, these 4 might be useful, but without that other one, you're just not going to make it. Like if you don't have humility, or if you don't have the ability to adapt, or if you don't have the ability to manage your risk, without any of these things, you're just not going to make it. If you can't divorce yourself from the actual money that the P&L represents, you're going to have a really hard time scaling. So it's a lot of these qualities, but then there's no magic mix, because I've seen all sorts of different personality types. I am not a big risk taker. I had to really grow that skill set over time. But I think if you take any trader that is consistently profitable and putting up, call it 100K plus a year, I think all of those people, as long as they don't have too many limiting beliefs, they can prudently and prudently grow. And for most of them, as long as they have the why and the determination, I don't think it's hard to. The hardest thing is to get someone from 0 to 1, or from negative to 0 to 1.
Yep.
Once someone's making 100K, I find that's 100K is almost the sweet spot of the most exciting period, because your growth can be so amazing during that. And so I would say, like, the people I enjoy working most with are the traders that are in that sweet spot, because it's like, and I've seen this at S&B Capital, like there's traders that have built this really strong, consistent foundation. And it's like, hey man, you've got it. It's time to fly and take the leap. And this is how we're going to do it. And you can see traders go from making 10K a month, 12K a month to, oh my God, the couple months later, in a monthly review, the trader just made 50 grand, or the trader a year later just had their first 100K trade. So that's when it's really exciting, and you've got the foundational steps where this trader knows, hey, they can do it. And so with enough why, any of them can scale that.
Amazing stuff. So it can be taught. It's not innate. It can be taught. Leveling up.
Totally.
Well, what percentage? Yeah, go to that. So somebody gets to 100. I got 100 people at 100. What percentage of those do you think can go 7 figures? They're in that sweet spot,
Well, so here
not everybody's going to.
Yeah, I'm going to mince words a little bit. What percentage of them can do it if they're a consistent 100K trader? I think 100% of them can do it. Like, in a theoretical sense, they all have the talent and abilities, and most of this stuff can scale, or they can take their strengths and adapt and scale those. So I think 100% can do it. But how many will still have the hunger and the growth and the desire and the ability to adapt? I would say, of traders that reach 100K, I do think maybe 5 to 10 go on to make $1 million plus, because you lose a lot in the actual day-to-day work and grind. Because yes, it feels like you've made it, but no, it's just beginning. You still got to push and grow.
Bust your ass, Lance. They got to bust their ass, man. That's what. There's no substitute for screen time. No substitute for screen time. Always been a big believer of that. Lance, thank you so much. You're so generous with your time. We're going to see you again. Will you come back on Topstep TV, please?
Love to. My pleasure. It's always a lot of fun. I love just helping people become more aware of what it takes, and just guiding them on that path. So my pleasure.
We got them a little bit closer to helping the community here, Dre. Got a little bit closer. Here we go. Lance, I appreciate this, buddy. Next time you go through Chicago, let me know. If I'm flying through San Diego, I'll let you know as well. But appreciate everything you're doing. And did you talk about Traders for a Cause?
Oh yeah, let
You haven't
me
had a
plug
chance.
that real quick. So
Yeah.
Traders for a Cause is a nonprofit that does a lot of meetups around the country, just trying to connect traders. They then have an annual Keystone event that is just the mecca for trading, the absolute mecca. It's amazing. Weekend, multi-day conference. You meet hundreds of traders. You form trader pods where you can share and learn together. But then the speakers are amazing. And the best part is all of the proceeds go directly to different charities, whether it's BCRF, Breast Cancer Research Foundation, or more local charities. It all goes to really good causes. So it's education, meeting other great like-minded traders. You have an absolute blast. Usually it's in Vegas. This year will be in February in Miami for the first time. So you will meet amazing traders, of newbies all the way on up to 8 and even 9-figure traders. So it is a fantastic event. I'm on the board and a huge proponent of just what a great time it is.
Wow.
Awesome.
Excellent
Awesome. Share the link into the chat, guys, so everybody can see that. Production team, let's do that. Lance, thank you very much. When is the event next? Do you have a date?
It's it's mid-February. I off my head, I don't want to embarrass myself, but mid-February in Miami.
Awesome stuff.
Perfect time. Perfect time to be in Miami. You will see me there this year. I want to go down. Miami in February is much better than Chi City. For 10 of the month straight.
Oh, come on. Here we go. All right. That's enough. That's enough. Now you're shitting on my hometown. We got pinned to the top of the chat. We got Lance's socials up there at the bottom there, tradersforacause.org. That was awesome stuff, gentlemen. Thank you so much for being so generous with your time. Where else do you get this besides TopstepTV? Michael, are you out of here too? Because we got VIP draft coming up after
I
this.
am rolling out. Let you guys do VIP draft. 500 people. Right? 500 people?
550.
Will be drafted.
550. 11 teams.
There's 11 teams? You guys got 11?
11 teams expansion.
We should try to talk Lance into LB. LB have his own team. We have traders. We have teams. It's a whole cool thing that we give away this opportunity for like 3 months with Topstep free, 2 resets a month free, activation free, a team trading chat room with a coach and everybody in there. So that's really it's a giveaway thing that we're wanting people to like, hey, slow down. Here's a coach. Here's a team. Here's camaraderie. Build it from there. That helped me when I went to Kodke to sit next to groups of like-minded traders. And hopefully it'll help a lot of these folks. They see the opportunity and win the opportunity here because all you have to do is just check in. But the draft is next, right?
Yes, it is. Wow, real TV around here. Yes, it is. Guys, thank you so much. That was awesome stuff. Throw it to me. They'll do a market recap. Then we'll bring in the draft. I believe it's the Lunatics. All right, let's get into this last trade. Yeah, there they are. We got Dolby time. We got Dakota. We got Jay in the house. Let's do a quick look at the markets. Then we'll do the draft. Last trade in the ES, 6408. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,473. Take a look at Crude trading $67.79. Gold trading $33.20. And Dow selling off just a bit. Give me the thumbs up when we are ready for the draft. But the Lunatics, I do believe. Coach Jay, how about that stuff, fellas? That was pretty good, huh?
That was incredible.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I
great.
Agreed with absolutely everything he says. It's true. It's true. I see it. I love it.
All right, cool. Sounds good. We're bringing in JD for the draft. This is the Lunatics. I do believe the moment you've all been waiting for. Coach Jay, are you nervous? Are you ready for season 3?
I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's see who
there they are. There you go. Go ahead, fellas.
Our new Lunatics are going to be.
Let's do it, guys. What a tough act to follow there. Lance was pretty awesome. I love that conversation about leveling up, scaling up as a trader. But let's get into this draft. We only got a few minutes left here. Coach Jay, you ready to meet the Lunatics?
Let's do it, JD.
All right. Let's queue up that draft. Here we go. You recognize anybody on here yet? These are all Discord names, by the way.
Yeah, they're all Discord names. It might make it a little difficult, but patience. I like
50
that.
50 new Lunatics. 50 new lunatics coming into the Topstep VIP experience. Season 3, about to start. This is our third draft. The lunatics have been chosen. Take your screenshot. We've also got a webpage that we're posting these to. TopstepVIP. Topstep.tv/VIP. I'm sorry, /TopstepVIP. We'll throw that link in the chat in just a minute. We've still got the Traders for a Cause link pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure you check that out. That event down in Miami sounds like a lot of fun. I'd love to be a part of that also. Man, I'm still enamored with that conversation.
Yeah, that was great, JD.
Lance and MP. That was incredible. But Coach Jay, now that we know who the lunatics are, what's the strategy going into season 3 of VIP? Has anything changed from last year? You got a syllabus ready? What's going on? What are the teaching lessons?
So I don't want to sound like I'm echoing what Lance said there, but I think for me the focus is getting traders to execute on their high probability setups and eliminating the garbage from what we trade. Right? The random urges to just click the button just because we want to get rid of that as soon as possible. Have traders trade what they're most confident in and ignore everything else. The markets are open 23 hours a day. There's anytime you look at a chart, it's going to look like an opportunity to take a trade. But we really need to identify what makes us the most money and only trade that. And I think that's going to be the focus early on. And have traders be extremely confident. And confidence doesn't mean that it's always going to work out in your favor, but confident in clicking the button with no hesitation. And I think that eliminates some of the lower quality trades that we take. So that'll be the focus, JD.
Awesome. That sounds like a great plan. Can't wait to keep following up with you on the success of the lunatics. We'll be tracking them. We still have 8 more teams left to draft, folks. They're all coming out this week, too. We might even have another one later today. I'm not promising anything, but I might be promising you something. Quick check-in on the markets. I know Andre wanted to do this, but we peeled off. We'll take that opening range trade that we put in on Crude oil. We kept finding rejection up at weekly kickoff high, 67.70. So we peeled a couple off, locked in a little bit of profit. We covered 3 at 67.61, and we're hanging out right above weekly kickoff high still as we speak right now. So crude oil has gone a little flat around the highs. So just a quick update on that opening range trade. Hoag will be back in about an hour to talk more about it. All right, Coach Jay and the lunatics. Looking forward to season 3. Sifting through some of those stats, seeing what we can change, seeing what we can make better. This is going to be great. Again, like Andre was saying, and what MP was saying, VIP experience, 3 months in a 100K trading combine, 2 free resets a month, private access to a dedicated Discord channel with your dedicated coach, and 0 activation fees if you pass through to the funded level. So great experience. We haven't coined it yet, but I keep calling it the Topstep Scholarship. I just think it's a great thing.
Like it.
All right, Jay.
Yes, they are. Congratulations. A few more minutes here on Fast Markets. Let's do a market recap. We got saw a pop in there. Yes, we got more to come. We got the Thunderdome coming up after this. We got Braydon in the house with JD and Hoop. Dolby time. Update the trade. Are we out? Do we get stopped out?
Oh, we've been out for a while. So we ended up down 72.50. NASDAQ thoroughly sold off, so it didn't get stop run like last time. This was a true sell-off to the downside. So small haircut, not a huge deal.
Okay, very good, Coach Jay. Any levels? First of all, congratulations on your new team. Any levels, any thoughts coming into the rest of the trading day before we get into the Thunderdome?
So NASDAQ's back in the green. We just did have, looks like some stops went off here from settlement, which is 23,490 up to 510. I've been talking about looking for opportunities to buy the dip. I am locked out on my Topstep account. I did take one more long while Lance was talking in some micros. Took it for a small loss, so I'm locked out there, but I am still looking for opportunities to buy this market, maybe on a retest of settlement if we can't find any sellers here at these 490s.
Excellent stuff. Dakota, thoughts for the rest of the trading day? What's that P&L looking like? And what are your thoughts going into the rest?
Yep, I'm done for the day. Going to blood tests, make sure everything's okay with my ribs and chest. But Jay, I love that Lance brand. I love that. All the coaches, every single time we talk about our VIP teams, process over profits. Everything he said, 100% true. We talk about it all the
100%.
time. Disconnecting ourselves from the money, focusing on that process, focusing on data. You see that heart rate monitor behind me? It's there for a reason. It's not just there for fun, right? Talking about heart rate, talking about everything when it comes to health and becoming better traders. You know, my sleep, my recovery, it's right there, right behind me. But everything that we talk about like this, it's how we're continuing to improve as traders. I love what he says, Jay. Confirm if I'm saying anything different. Getting to zero is one of the harder parts, right? Negative to zero, and then 0 to 1,
100%.
and then anything else there. It's I don't want to say easier, but it's the same process, same freaking process.
Yes, it is.
100%.
All right. Hoag, we got up to 33.32. Now we're trading 33.18. We are in that range. We got a couple minutes. We got about 40 seconds here before we get into the Thunderdome. Thoughts on the rest of it? Any levels that you got your eye on in gold or any of the other markets?
Well, right now I'm kind of focused on the crude oil trade. We've got price wrestling right now with that 67.70 weekly kickoff high. We did take a couple of them off, looking to see, just kind of monitoring for continuation. As far as the equities are concerned, very interesting lows here in the S&Ps. We have an afternoon pullback low that hasn't been retested, that goes all the way back to the 24th. We approached that. We've got a 3-bar reversal. I would look to see this recover, maybe even back to the IB low, which is 64.25 half. And we also have another 5-minute 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ, kind of up against a similar level. I mean, this is that same afternoon pullback low. We didn't get as close to it in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has been presenting as stronger. We do see that 3-bar reversal, nice clean one there. I would look for this to come back to IB low, 23.538.75, and then reassess from there.
Oh, excellent stuff. Okay, more to come. We got the Thunderdome coming up. We got another VIP draft coming up. We had Lance in the house. We had exciting news taking the consistency from $200 to $150. Markets are rocking right now. We got earnings. We are just getting started in this wild week. TopstepTV. Let's go. Thunderdome coming up next. Come on.
TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Here we go. We got live funded trader Braydon in the middle there. We got Coach Hoop, the other bookend on the right. We're about to trade it up. 2 men enter, one man leaves. We're going big or we're going home. What's up, Braydon? How you feeling today?
How we
You been in the
doing?
markets at all this morning?
No, I've been pretty disciplined today as far as not taking any trades. But looking forward to hopefully getting into one during the segment. So everything looks
Let's
good.
do it. All right. Coach Hoop, you ready to go? You got an itchy trigger finger over there? We're gonna sling some size.
I am. I'm looking for a pullback in ES to take along. Up a little under $400. Took a cattle trade and an ES trade earlier, so I'm ready to come off the top rope.
Let's do it. All right, let's get into it then. Braydon, what market are you looking at right now? What's your market of choice?
Micro and Q is what I'm looking at right now. Yeah.
MNQ. All right.
I'd have to say, off the reaction of yesterday's lows, it's hard not to try to look at this market long as well. You got to wait for a pullback. You got VWAP up there at 50, if that's right for me.
23,437 bounced right off of it. That was yesterday's low. Nailed it. Almost to the tick. 23,437. Low of that move. 23,438 and a quarter. Missed it by just a couple of ticks. And we're trading right back up to yesterday's volume point of control. 23,510. 23,509. Yesterday's volume point of control. So we're back in range, back in value from yesterday. Let's do it.
Crude's cooking too, isn't it?
Is crude still cooking? We covered a piece of that crude oil trade because it stopped cooking. We're still hanging out right at a weekly kickoff high, 67.70. Found rejection there. Rejected off there 3 times, and then we finally decided to cut a couple micros, and we're still hovering right at that level right now.
Feel like Al Pacino in that market. It pulls me back in. It's just it's calling me out, JD, and I'm trying to stay away.
But it's good. It's good, you know. But
it's right.
Bad.
Exactly.
Yeah, get the hell out of there.
Bad. Yep.
All right, Braydon, what are you looking for to put a trade on right now? What's the ideal setup?
Yeah, so since we're just bouncing off Monday's low of day, and this rally really hasn't given us much of a pullback, I've got the hourly up here. It's a fresh hourly candle, so I would like to see. I mean, if this market can dip below 500, this candle can flip red, which it looks like it's doing. I kind of want to see it kind of form a lower wick, something that I can actually get into a long with, and then recover back green and try to make a push towards VWAP. If I took a long scalp, it probably try to be a move back to VWAP, which I guess is low 50s.
You look at a session VWAP or an overnight VWAP?
This is just a session VWAP. Or I think. I mean, it's just
VWAP?
regular VWAP. I don't change anything on it. So it's just
okay.
Yeah, it should be session VWAP.
So I see a VWAP. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart on the NQ. I got a VWAP at 23,553 roughly. Does that kind of line up?
Yeah, I've got 553 on VWAP. Yep.
Okay, so we're both looking at the same session VWAP. Perfect.
I might try. If I can get it into the mid 80s, I'll start trying to scale in. I'll go 5 micros. I'll max out at 15 micros if I get into the position, and I'll enter 5 micros at a time, kind of tiered at 487, maybe 84, high 70s possibly. Try to fill into that dip.
Do you have kind of a permanent long bias when it comes to equities? You like trading from the short side, or you're always looking for ways to get long?
Whenever we're pushing all-time highs like this, I don't really like to be short, especially not on a live stream with thousands of people watching. It's just so difficult to short. It's just so difficult to short it.
You don't want to get called out? Right? Come on.
Yeah, it's just difficult.
It doesn't matter what you do. No, someone's going to find a way to...
100%. Yep.
What do you mean you're buying all-time highs? What do you mean you're selling
What were
all-time
you
highs?
looking at? Yeah.
Yeah. Can't please all of them.
No.
Hoop, are you seeing anything on your end?
I'm
Hit you
trying to
with the
get
market right
ES
now?
to come maybe back to like 64.10 area. I hate chasing a little bit, but once again, sometimes you can't be. I don't know. It's one thing that Dalton said. You know, we all want things to be exact in markets, and that's not going to always. Sometimes you just got to pull the trigger, hit the market button. Coach, I always hear Coach Paul in my back of my head saying, "Hey, what's your market button broke?" I bust your chops, JD, once in a while on that.
Yep.
You know, we try and be so exact sometimes, and then sometimes we miss out. There goes
I take
Crude, new
volatility
highs.
or I take liquidity into account too sometimes when we're trading the
Yeah,
Nasdaq.
I get it.
I hate
Yeah.
going to the market. I hate going to the market trading the Nasdaq because slippage is so horrible.
Get it.
It's so thin. If you're trading anything over a 3 lot, who knows what price you're paying or selling it. I always like to join bid, join ask on the NQ. If I only get hit on a partial order, partial fill, that's fine. If I miss a trade, fine. I do my best not to give into FOMO. I don't like chasing the market in the NQ just because it moves fast and it's thin. That's the way I like to do it. There are other markets where I don't mind going to the market, hitting that market button. But there are those illiquid markets like gold this morning. Can you imagine going to the market on those micro gold contracts?
No way.
The opening range trade this morning. It was one
and
up,
that's the thing with rollover, and I think there's no ever any great answer. Like I get a bunch of questions of like, when do you roll? I mean, a lot of times the volume can disappear overnight, like it did, because I'm telling you, when it first opened, it was fine, and then by this morning, it was, looked like a NQ chart, just gaps and. So, it's very liquid. So, you stay disciplined and, we wait for the roll.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's take this.
I've got
Brandon,
some
what's your
limit
perfect
orders.
mark? Oh, here we go.
I've got some limit orders into the low 80s, high 70s here. Just shouting that out in case it gets filled, so y'all know my position. And then I'll stop it out if this starts to retrace that 15-minute candle and dig too deep into this pullback. It's going to start to look maybe like it will take Friday's low. So at that point, I'll just I'll have a very tight stop, like 10 point stop.
Excellent. That was going to be my follow-up. We're not seeing this little pop as just a pullback before another leg lower. We're looking for a continuation higher right now.
I'm long to MES 6411.
6411. Coach Hoop. For the people in the back, long to micro ES 6411. Will you add on to this trade, Hoop? We get another little dip.
I will. Yep.
All right.
I will.
What kind of risk are you looking to
use
take?
one of those cliches. I'm dipping the toe.
Dipping the toe. Play in the zone. As long as I'm in a few, doesn't matter if I get them all or not.
Right.
What's the CYA? New low?
I'm going to go a little tighter than that. I got 6404.75. I'm going to try and go like 1-to-1. I just think with the market state we're in right now, I just 1-to-2s and 1-to-3s are few and far between right now. So unless you want to hold it for a couple hours,
which is tough to do.
Yeah. The number was a nothing burger today, which
yeah. Speaking of holding trades for hours, I'm going to check back in on this house account crude trade that we got in. We're working on hour 3 in this long. Last trade 67.81. We are still long from 67.21. Got a nice 60 ticks into
slow
this
march.
trade. Yeah. Again, we did cover partial. Holding a couple for a runner. So we may see another little pullback. We keep creeping up. New highs. We were holding off at weekly kickoff high. Again, 67.70. We're still trading right around there right now. 67.75 last trade in crude.
You got a take profit area, JD?
Holding it for the auto liquidator. Oop.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's
We'll see what happens. I've got to stop
the
it
way
below.
Crude moves it.
I was talking to Hoag in the back earlier this morning. We did adjust our stop as we found some new levels of validation in the trade. So we have locked in profit. We will be stopped out in profit if the rug gets pulled out from this thing. Otherwise, we're holding it until it's time to stop holding it. Checking on the tilt real quick. 66% long ES, 62% long NQ, 60% long in crude, and 50% long in gold. 50% long in gold. It's 50-50 in gold. No fills yet on Braydon's end. Looking for another dip down. We're hovering right around settlement price in the NQ. 23,491. The old settlement play. Let's take a look at a 15-minute chart. Coming off a strong 15-minute candle. Looks like a nice,
some nice
rebar reversal.
rejection there at 500s now. Under 500s rejecting.
Yep.
Okay, bidding 80s. Let's see. I've got some orders in there in the 70s. Looks like they want to maybe get filled.
Coming for you.
I need this under 80s.
What kind of hold times do you look for on these trades? Are you looking to get in and out pretty quick, Braydon? You want to hold this into the close? Is there a median in between that?
Yeah, in this situation, those equal lows. I mean, it was a nice reversal here. It's kind of getting some deeper retracement. But yeah, those equal lows could be a target if this market doesn't really start to find some strong buying. And so in that situation, I'd want it to play out quicker. I'd want to see some strong resolution to the upside, and I'd want to see a true reversal off of these lows and start, digging back into maybe VWAP in areas above 500s. So just in this situation, yeah, you'd want to see typically in a move like this, it needs to play out a little bit quicker, because if buyers don't start to make some sort of stand here, we're maybe going to target Monday's lows.
All right. Nothing done yet on those orders?
No, kind of watching the price action here. If this shows me that maybe it wants to push in the 70s, I'll kind of, tweak those orders a little bit low. I'm trying to get the best possible fill. I've got a very tight stop.
Yep.
So we'll see. Like right now, this looks like it's going under 80s. Just trying to kind of
new highs cattle.
New highs in cattle.
Yep. Can't stop that market. Go to chicken.
You're going vegan for the winter.
Frickin' tear.
You have to get a deer during deer season.
Yeah. Maybe that's the key. Bison or venison is going to be the new market that comes to play. I'm going to add one more ES here.
Who's getting in?
I'm long 3.
What's your average price, Hoop?
410 and a half. 50.
Got it.
Paper cut if I'm wrong.
Braydon's still waiting on his fills.
Yeah, this 15-minute candle closure is not going to look great if we don't start to push back above 490s here.
I was just looking at that 15-minute chart. We had a strong green candle.
Yeah,
like a pretty weak
not getting followed through.
Back. Yeah.
And those equal lows. Yeah, those equal lows, just the Monday equal lows, are like an easy target most of the time when we get equal lows of the previous session to the tick. To the tick. Yeah, pretty weak 15-minute candle closure there.
You mainly use the 15-minute as kind of a guidance?
I'll use the hourly. Then yeah, 15-minute is probably that second one. Just trying to look for context where I can, but usually use the hourly. But I'm always looking at the clock. Like if I notice that it's 11:15 right now, I'm gonna try to look and see. Okay, what does this 15-minute candle look like? You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, usually the hourly.
Braydon moving up on the big board, ranked number 20 right now. He moved up 2 spots from yesterday, actually. Previous rank 22, ranked today number 20.
Nice.
We haven't shown the big board in a little bit. We're working on it. We're doing a kind of a revamp on it right now.
Okay.
Just so you know, you're up in the ranks, top 25.
Yeah, I never know until
25
you
live
upload
funded
it.
traders. Yeah. Top 25 of top 20, ranked number 20 out of all live funded traders here at Topstep. Hoop, how you feeling about your long right now?
I'm okay. Once again, we're in that the market's still waiting for info. I thought we've been compressing. I really thought that the number today would maybe shake us loose a little bit, but I think all eyes are to tomorrow. I've been looking through my closet for a purple tie. Maybe if I find it, I'll bust it out for tomorrow. But bonds seem to be acting here today, and they're rallying, which does tend to lower interest rates. So that might soften a little bit of the rhetoric tomorrow afterwards from the president, because that's going to be the aftermath of that, of what happens and how it's interpreted. It's going to be probably bigger than the actual. Because I think last time I saw the Fed watch is 97% chance they do nothing tomorrow. So
yeah, I can pull it up real quick actually.
Yeah.
I don't believe it's changed though since yesterday. We put in the weekly kickoff email also. 97.6% chance of no change to the Fed funds rate.
Yeah. I think that the dot plot will be the interesting one for who wants to be the next chairman. Will probably go for the the lower side. Oops,
someone's in the market.
Yeah,
What'd you do, Braydon?
I'm starting to get filled into the 70s now. I'm starting to try to get into it. Average price will probably sit around 74 if this last order gets filled. So 15 micros at 23.3474. I got partial filled. I have 11 micros.
Ooh, a partial fill.
Okay, so we'll leave it there in a situation like this where I'm starting to get filled and we're getting a reaction off of a spot that I was interested in getting long. I don't want this to try to make it a move and then buyers ultimately get rejected and then come down and fill the second order. I'm just going to leave it at 11 at this point.
Sounds good.
As opposed to getting that last order filled.
You typically scalping it?
Say again?
What's your scalp targets usually? Do you have like an average of like 10, 12 points?
For me,
what do you typically look for?
Yeah, for me, I'm looking for this market to kind of go test 500s again, and I'll probably try to partial out of it as we test those levels, and then we'll see if we can get into that the high of the rally at 520. And then if things go well, hopefully at that point I still have a couple contracts, and maybe we can get to VWAP. I'm sure VWAP will start to inch closer to the 540s the longer that this trades. So
very good.
Looks good though.
Yeah. Again, for the people on back, Braydon long 11, MNQ 23,474 average price. Coming back up to settlement price 23,491. Looking good so far. Braydon, what's your strategy for Fed days, Fed weeks? Will you trade around the Fed number or the Fed announcement? Will you be out of the market? Stay clear of it?
The Fed numbers. Those Fed numbers come out in the afternoon, right?
Yep.
Usually.
Yeah.
I don't really.
The announcement will be at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, I think I avoid most of it because I trade like right there in the middle of the day, and I try to. No, I don't really trade off of that too much, but I guess sometimes you can just expect maybe a little bit choppier price action for the most part. So I don't really expect too much. I don't expect a ton of follow through. Like I wouldn't take this market all. I wouldn't try to take this market all the way back to the morning range or anything like that. I just want to see 500s and try to get out of that trade.
Start scaling up.
Yeah.
Nice sound strategy. Mm-hmm. So that 15-minute candle that we were kind of looking at, getting a little worried about, doesn't look as dangerous as it did while it was in the process of forming. See if we get some follow through. While we're waiting for that to work out, we got a little housekeeping to do. We're gonna run through some stats that we didn't get to during fast markets this morning. You guys want to see some P&Ls from yesterday? See what our other live funded traders were up to?
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Check these out, guys. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Right at the top, Braydon C is number 9 on the big board. Ranked number 9 today on the big board with a nice day trading the NASDAQ. $17,663 out of Guan in the NASDAQ in the live funded account. Jeremiah, $12,010, also trading the NASDAQ. Ryan L, $9,797 trading the S&P. Johan mixed it up between the Dow and the micro Dow. Pulled $5,478 out of the Dow products. And Owen, $5,240 trading the NQ. Some pro ball trader stats right there. Real live traders pulling real live money out of the real live markets. Got some payouts to show too. We'll get to those in a couple of minutes.
I'm going to take a couple
kind of stuff
micro Bitcoin here too. I'm long too.
Trade a micro Bitcoin. All right. Here we go, Hoop. Mixing it up. Long ES. Taking some Bitcoin.
118,310. I'm waiting for a pullback all morning on this. Yep. Long 2.
Long a couple?
Yeah. Couple bangers.
All right. Oops, in a couple positions. Long 2 MES from 6411. Long 2 micro Bitcoin 18,310. What's all-time high in the micro Bitcoin, Hoop? You got that handy?
I believe it is, last time I checked, I got it in front of me, 1 sec. 120. Is it 123, I believe? Hold on. I got it right here. Well, see, now it's rolled, and that's the other thing. It just rolled from July to August too. So in the future, I'd have to pull up the spot. So I'm showing in the August contract, it's 122 even.
Okay. 122 even, all-time high in micro Bitcoin.
Let's risk about.
Check back in on the tilt real quick. 66% long ES, 64% long NQ, 64 long in the crude, and gold tilt's building to the long side. 64% long in gold right now. House count still long in the crude. Last trade 67.84, tapping on the ceiling of new highs as we speak. Current high 67.90. We're just a couple tickies away from that right now. Holding on to a pair of micros for runners. I'm going to scale down to a 3-minute chart on the NQ here, see if it looks a little different. Starting to see a little structure on the downside. Don't want to see it go much lower than this. Where's
Nope, we don't have much more room to put in a higher low here. If we start losing 60s, we're just too close. We'll probably take low a day.
How deep did you put your stop?
It's just in the mid 60s. Because I mean, if we get into the 60s here, we're pushing the lows of that strong 15-minute candle that we had. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's not looking good.
We need to see that pop real soon.
Yeah, we need to see
Andre in the chat. Andre's in the chat wants to know if we're going to test these lows again, if we're going to rotate back higher.
That's trading. Manage
15 record.
You know,
15 record closes for the broader equity markets so far this year. We talked about that in the opening call. And we make today 16. We need some rotation higher.
Sodbuster's telling me to get out. Hindsight's got it nailed. Yeah, get out. Get out.
The chat's telling.
Get out. Chat's there for me always.
Chat's there for you. What's the old adage, Hoop? When the mailman starts giving you stock tips, you know it's time to dump everything.
Yeah.
A little bit more selling coming in here. Volume is not impressive at all. Weak volume.
No.
It's ticking lower.
Algo's maybe digging in here.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I'm gonna pull up the dome. I want to read the tape for a bit.
That's all right.
NQ is real thin. 4 or 5 up in the minis. As soon as I pulled it up, we got a little buying.
Keep doing what you're doing, right? So that we're never superstitious in trading, right?
Never.
Never.
Superstition doesn't exist.
Never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Some nice buying volume coming in. Or a little bit of buying volume, I should say. Max Leverage in the chat correcting me. It's not the mailman. It's your cab driver. When your cab driver starts giving you stock tips, the end is near, or the high is in. ES pushing up. NASDAQ was trying to push up. More sellers stepping in once again.
Starting to really.
Will you time this trade out, Braydon? If you're not seeing the reaction you want, or you just hold it?
Yeah. I mean, I've got a very tight 10-point stop, so maybe I'll just let it run the stop. But hopefully, reaction to the upside sooner than later. Yeah, we might get might get taken out
5-minute
there.
bar.
That was it.
Yeah, and we'll probably take low a day of 60. I mean, this is probably going to take low a day, so I'll hold off and let it take that low.
Got yesterday's value area low, 23,462. Looks like it might want to make another test of that. Consensus in the chat says new lows. Andre, put the question in. We didn't put up a poll. We just asked the question. Are we making a run for the lows?
I really think sometimes you have to let, whether it's a loser or not, and just doing a couple seasons of VIP is where traders are always moving their stops and adjusting it, pulling it away from it, and never letting the trade take out, and it creates bad habits. So if I make a decision to take a position and I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I live with it. I'm not going to pull my stop down, move it around. You have to be, in your setups, you got to be committed. If you're wrong, you're wrong. And I can't always say I was just that guy, when I first moved to the screen. So accept losses, guys. It's part of our business. Just make them, manageable.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was one of our.
I am going to tighten my risk up now, just because he was talking about that. And yeah, I agree. You got to let the trades play out in this situation, just because it's pretty much if this low doesn't hold, there's a very high probability, in my opinion, that we do take the lows. And this is kind of, since we're getting the reaction, since it's now or never, I'm gonna cut my risk in half at this point and drag it into the 70s. My stop's 6 points higher than it was, and if we test these lows again, it's not going to look good. So,
yeah, peeling off the risk.
You try and be right too much, and it's just
Yeah. Do you want to be right or do you want to make money? That's the question.
Damn straight.
Speaking of taking losses, our weekly kickoff email hit inboxes Sunday night at 4:30. There's a nice little section down there about how to be 1% better trader every single day. That should be your goal. To improve by 1% every day. And this week's lesson was rolling losses. I think I quoted this exact quote yesterday, but here it is again. The pros don't cut losses quickly because they're smarter than you. They do it because they've learned that small losses stay small, but big losses get bigger faster.
So true.
Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah, 100%, JD.
I was trying to push that 490 level again. That could start to look good.
Looking nice. We're right back to settlement again. We're getting
Yeah.
real close to settlement again, I should say. 23,490, 491.
But ultimately, sellers are just grabbing it every time we start to see a decent move. And then sellers take it again.
You only trade NQ?
Yeah, I trade mainly in Q and sometimes gold, and then
Oh,
a
that's
couple
right. I think you did
others.
say last time you were dabbling with gold a little bit. That's right.
Yeah, I haven't been able to read it well just because that massive range on the daily. So there's just a ton of
Yeah.
levels that it can be bouncing off of that I just don't have a good read on it, so I haven't been trading it. But yeah, I had a good time trading it a couple months ago when it was running into the all-time highs. It was great to trade.
Well, guys, I promised you some payouts a few minutes ago. Do you want to see yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts?
Got some big ones?
There are some decent ones. Look at Juan being up here. $33,243. Nicholas K, who also hit the Nicholas K hit tier 1 of the live funded performance bonus yesterday too. Took a $19,000 payout, hit the $15,000 cap, got a $1,000 bonus, and he took a payout. Nicholas K is having a great week here in his live funded account at Topstep. He's only got to make 5 more to hit tier 2 and get another $5,000 bonus. I think that is the most attractive tier bonus structure I've ever seen for anything. You hit a $15,000 mark, you get a $1,000 bonus. You only have to make 5,000 more after that to basically double your money. You get another $5,000 bonus once you clear another 5,000. Real nice bonus structure. Zin up there took home $12,449. Alex H $10,250, and Jacob $6,000. Those are yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. More pro ball trading there.
Pulling that kind of money out of these ranges is so impressive.
I got cut out of
very
that
impressive
position there.
Dinged out on that one? Gotcha, Braydon.
Yeah. So I'll just wait now for low of day to get taken, and I might be open to trying to take another reversal trade, but I'm not going to touch it until we take that 435 level out.
Gotcha. Still looking to trade from the long side, though. I understand. Hoop, how's your ES and Bitcoin trades looking right now?
The beauty of ES, right? It's a slow mover. Just got stopped on my Bitcoin. Lost $46 on that. So
paper cut.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Take a look at the ES.
And then plenty of bullets for the rest of the week. You know, I remember Mick.
Uh-oh. Did we just lose Hoop?
The moves are ready to happen, and you're just standing there, you know. It makes it worse, you know. So once again, I'm just trying to take paper cuts here. Still up about.
Hey, Hoop, you did get cut off there for a little second. I don't know, maybe it was me. I don't know. But I heard you. Last thing I heard from you was, I remember Mick saying. What did you say after that?
And he's out.
I think we lost him again. Yeah. All right. Hoop's getting cut off. That's all right. He'll be back. We're going to have Gabe come in just a few minutes. We got some jabs to cover.
Great.
House account, still on a couple crude. We're up a couple $100. Another check in on the tilt. Not much movement. 66% long ES. 64% long NQ, 64% long crude, and 64% long gold. Seems like buyers are trying to step back in, according to the tilt at least. Sellers jumping into the ES here. Do you like buying new lows as opposed to selling new highs, Braydon? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I do like buying new lows. I'm just really, I do think. Well, the truth is, sellers have had total control of this market since the open. Off of that, just buyers became really exhausted on NQ into the all-time highs up there in the 650s, and sellers have had total control of this market. And so I do want to take a long trade, but there needs to be a reason for buyers to take control of the market again. And so for me, as long as just there's too much momentum to the downside. You had an opportunity there to try to hold Monday's lows, but this is not looking good. I'd stay out of it until we take Monday's lows, and then maybe if there's enough sell orders under those lows to spark a reversal, then buyers can find an excuse to take it back. But right now they don't have control of it, and every move is just getting rejected hard. So
yeah, I find it important to wait for structure too before diving in and trying to catch a falling knife type of scenario. So I agree with that 100%. All right, guys. I promised you jabs, but I was mistaken. We have Gabe coming in for On This Day in History. Gabe, whenever you are ready. What happened on this day?
All right, taking a trip back to July 29th, 1958, President Eisenhower signed into law the National Aeronautics and Space Act of 1958, establishing NASA. He did this after being criticized for allowing the Soviet Union to launch the first man-made satellite to orbit Earth, which was Sputnik 1 in October of 1957. That is your trip back to 1958 to NASA's creation. Back to you, JD.
Thank you. Interesting history of NASA. Look up where most of the scientists came from. Or don't. I don't want to scare anybody.
Chat's calling me out that I'm using dial-up.
Can you even...
Did you see the AOL guy run across the bottom of the screen before I got cut out there? Did you guys miss that one?
The AOL guy run across the screen. Nice. Good to have you back, though, Hoop.
Yep.
All right. Things have gone a little bit flat. The Thunderdome is quiet from right now. Last trade in the ES, 64.07. Last trade in the NQ. What is last trade in NQ?
We go 60s breaking down.
60s. We're breaking down now, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still looking for a reversal trade, but it's got to take. For me now, this is nothing bullish about this, in my opinion. So I'll let it take the low of day. Two birds with one stone. It'll take low of day, and it'll also take Monday's low of day. So we'll see if buyers can find control under those lows.
Airhorn cattle.
Airhorn cattle.
Yes.
Are you still?
That's
are
the
you still
only
working
thing.
bids in the...
I'm gonna get stopped out right here.
Okay.
Bing. Hoag just told me I got filled. So about $240 of the day. That's the only thing. I get points in my career where I tend to, and especially in combines, I got to watch over leveraging. I know Gabe and I have had conversations about this before. So a lot of times my slap on the wrist is to go back to a 50K to just get back in a smaller, more base hit mentality. And the only problem is cattle does not have micro cattle. So the amount of risk you take inside of a 50K, even with a one lot in cattle, can get, if you're only using 10% of your 50K as a loss limit, in cattle in a day, that's, a 100-point move happens pretty quick. So once again, I get to watch more in a 50K than probably participate a little bit more in cattle on a 50K.
Interesting. Sound off in the chat. What's everybody paying for a pound of ground beef at their local butcher, food mart, whatever?
Wagyu. Don't get Wagyu.
We got one more story to share. Remember how Warren Buffett was always pushing people to get into the railroads? He bought huge amounts of railroad stock.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
For many years, and now we're
That
seeing
and Dairy
another
Queen.
huge. That and Dairy Queen, yeah, and McDonald's. He made or Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Berkshire Hathaway makes $1 billion a year off of Coca-Cola dividends alone. Dividends
That's
off that one
crazy,
stock,
man.
$1 billion a year. He's been slowly buying it for 50 years. Same with railroads, and now we've got a huge railroad merger about to happen, just waiting for approval. But a multi-billion-dollar transatlantic railroad is about to hit U.S. Let's cue that up if we could.
Two of the largest U.S. railroads plan to combine in a $72 billion deal that would create America's first transcontinental freight railroad. Union Pacific, which serves the western United States, and Norfolk Southern, which serves the eastern parts of the country, announced the plan on Tuesday. The deal still needs regulatory approval. The Trump administration's antitrust regulators have appeared more willing than the Biden administration to approve mergers in certain industries. Rail customers are concerned any merger could result in service problems and supply chain disruptions, but the railroad promised Tuesday the deal would benefit their customers.
Very cool.
Thought they were going to talk
you don't hear,
Amtrak.
yeah, you don't hear people talking railroads that much anymore, but still huge in the shipping industry.
Don't ever
Now we're
talk
seeing it pop
Amtrak.
in the NQ.
Yeah. I'm trying. Yeah, I mean,
Let's see, on my range bar, this should be a short.
It really looked poised to take out those lows and just kick right back.
We ain't done yet.
yeah. If the theme is that sellers continue to take it every time we get a buying move, then it maybe still will. But yeah, there's definitely an attempt off of these lows, or 30 points off the lows now.
Oh, we got some answers in the chat about the price of a pound of ground beef in your local community store. Rhonda's paying $8.95. Etnandraco is paying $9.99. $7 to $8, $8, man. Yeah, prices are getting out of control. Helicopter Tech $2.99. You live on a cattle farm.
That might be the
Cattle ranch.
73% content one there, and it might have a little something else in it.
6409 last trade in the ES. Getting real quiet again. Who's got a trade on still? Poopy, flat everything?
I am kind of almost tempted to short this area to bounce to get that retest.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's the difference of, you know, the time at the top of the hour will always tend to get a little more movement. So like with Braydon looking at 15-minute bars, I think sometimes you got to be careful looking at 5 minutes too much, because especially when we get the chop going, it can cloud a little bit. So
Buyers still stepping in equities. 23,491 settlement in NQ. We're getting close to that again. Let's see what's happening in our crude oil trade. Pulling off just a little bit from the highs. We're back down below weekly kickoff high in crude. Last trade 67.65. I'm gonna ask Hoag in the back if we should just pull this trade off, let it go. We've been in it since 8:01 a.m. Central Time this morning. Good 3 hours and over 3.5 hours in this trade. And it looks like this is the rug pull that I was afraid of getting caught in earlier. Hoag, if you're out there listening, watching, advise us, please. Hoag will be here for the recap, the morning recap in just a few minutes, top of the hour. We'll go over the trades that we took in the morning. Trades that everybody took in the morning. And just recap the day's action. Got a little liquidity up top here in the ES. There's about 200 offered at 64.10 half. That's all I'm really seeing on the ladder right now.
Now micro Bitcoin rallies.
It's all about timing, Hoop. Timing.
Oh, man. Right? Yep. It's changed how it's traded, too. It's not traded since it was the first of the year to now. It trades, smaller ranges, a little bit tighter, does the gold thing, tends to sweep lows and then bounce. Yeah. That's why I haven't traded as much as I did earlier in the year. It was more volatile and moving all across the place, and now it's kind of like everything else, kind of compressed a little bit.
Yeah. Braydon, do you have any secondary markets you like to look at? Times like this, when equities are going a little bit flat, things are going sideways. Is there a market you will turn to? Do you look for liquidity elsewhere or volatility elsewhere, I should say?
Yeah, I look at gold. Gold and NQ are my two. I really haven't traded gold in some time, but yeah, usually it's just NQ or micro NQ, that is. But I'll take a look at gold. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Gold and
Let's take a
NQ.
look at gold. So we're hovering around right around 3-week lows in gold, 3,300. We were talking about this quite a bit on the opening call this morning. Some quotes from institutional traders saying any dip below 3,300 is just going to keep getting bought up and bought up. There's been some great opportunity in gold the last couple of weeks. I won't say it's been predictable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't say it's been predictable, but it's been a very clean range.
Yeah.
Going back to late April. There's very sideways price action. I'm looking at a daily chart right now. And it doesn't get much more sideways than that. Unless you're looking at a 100-year corn chart,
You're going to bring the corn chart out. Bring it out.
I don't think we need to do that now. But what were you going to say, Braydon?
The gold is it's just in a massive range. Like I said, it's been tricky to trade. But yeah, we just had a massive sell-off. This is one of the quickest reversal moves that we've had. Anytime we've tested 400 and sold back to 3,300, it's one of the cleanest and quickest moves. And I would have to say, if you're kind of a price action trader like myself and you're watching these candles, this is probably one of the weaker reactions that we've seen from buyers off of this 3,300 level. So whether it holds or not, I would kind of start to maybe look at some of the price action there. What are buyers telling us off of this level? Yeah, as of now, it's holding. But once again, even if it breaches, there's just a ton of levels in this massive range. Like you could go test 290s and hold, 280s, 270s. But yeah, that's for me. That's strong momentum to the downside, and one of the weakest reactions we've seen off this 3,300 level. And however long we've been in this range, weeks, months, I guess a month or two, or I don't know. I haven't really looked at it, but I mean, usually you see nicer reactions.
It all got triggered on that EU statement last week. That when the trade deal came out with the EU and that was announced, that just put a big old pop in the balloon in gold. So we've had 4 straight down days, and maybe the Fed and whatever comes out of that changes it around tomorrow. But yeah, I agree. That thing turned on a dime. And usually we're used to, I agree, Braden, the buyers just come in and plow in and that market bounces back. But it's definitely 3,300 to 3,290 is definitely those levels where if we start losing structure in there, it could be pretty good pullback.
Very fair. We had some great success trading the opening range trades in gold last week. Just looking at that 1 minute candle, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Monday and Tuesday, the 1 minute low held as the low for the entire day. On Wednesday, the 1 minute candle high held as the high for regular trading hours that entire session. Excellent opportunity in gold. Let's check back in on our equities, though. A little bit more buying stepping in. Not a whole lot, though. Gone pretty flat. Call this rangy now, too.
Mm-hmm.
What an ugly looking pattern right there. But that is sort of a textbook channel down, regular trading hours channel.
And there's no size either anywhere.
Would you say we're breaking out of the channel or just moving sideways?
Barcode.
Barcoding, yeah.
Yeah.
Getting closer to settlement price again. We see rejection off that. Might be a good opportunity for a short. You can't break back through settlement. Just been jockeying for position around it for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I always found it fascinating how price likes to rotate back to settlement. And,
magnetic at times.
Yeah. Just wiggles around before making a move.
Mm-hmm.
Just tries to sucker more people in. Leading sheep back to the slaughter.
Yep. There's no size.
Hoag got back to me. Only place Hoag sees to move the stop to in our crude trade is 67.40.
Yep. I see that.
Let's take a look. I see that also. But let's lock in some more profits. I moved it up. We're working 67.39 stop and crude. Locking in a little bit more profit. Not a whole lot. We're only running 2 micros right now. So if we don't get another leg higher here, we have peeled off our risk and locked in some more. All right. All right, we got about 1-2 minutes left here. Braydon, who's watching you today? Anyone you want to say hi to? Give a shout out to?
Yeah, anybody that came over from the YouTube. My girlfriend always has a stream up whenever I come on Topstep, so she's watching.
Nice.
Big shout out to her. Always super important to have support from a spouse. I feel like that's actually a huge part of trading. She supported me. Yeah, it's you have to be very fortunate to have somebody that really will support that that journey for you, and she has been great. So, but yeah,
very good.
Shout
very
out
good.
to them.
Awesome. Are you streaming every day, or just kind of?
Yeah, I stream every day pretty much. Yeah, more so whenever I feel like it. I need to get on a better schedule, but yeah, I mean, sometimes the markets just aren't, sometimes just not a trade. And if there's not a trade, I don't really tend to get on the stream. Like right now for, this to me isn't a trade until low of days get taken. And maybe that happens. Maybe it doesn't happen at all. Maybe if it does happen, it's a little bit later in the session. But yeah, I would not take a long here. And I admit, so fortunately not a great setup. So
yeah,
I think, didn't chat say we were going to go to 6,400? Isn't that what I kind of swear like 10 minutes ago that we were going to swipe down there and go there? But we're going to go somewhere else first, right? Because ES has come back to 64.12. And yeah, it's just, I agree with you, Braden. It's just, this is a good time to get sliced and diced sometimes. And if there's not, like, I think, what do you ride bike? You go for a bike ride, or I go to the range or get some golf balls, or
I will be going for a bike ride after this. Actually, I'll go on my. I got my mountain bike, and we'll go and do the trails, and then I'll come back and check back into the market closer to the close, and hopefully, ES does look better. I will say than NQ.
Yeah.
So I don't know the quarterly. It looks better than NQ. NQ against these equal lows looks. Everything's picking up now, so hopefully everybody's trades well.
They are.
I think it's important what you were just saying too, Hoop. You know, I think the markets, especially the equity markets, specifically, they're inherently designed to do whatever screws the most people out there, especially retail. So
100%.
The sooner you can recognize where the trap traders are, where they're trapped from, what direction they're trapped, you can execute on that. But it takes a little bit of experience, a little bit of knowledge. Anyway, guys, our time is up here. Braydon, thanks for joining us for the Thunderdome. Next time we're going to get in there, we're going to sling some size. I don't care how slow the market is. We're getting in there. Hoop, nice job getting into a trade. Appreciate both of you coming in, sharing your trading knowledge, your experience, and just being all around great guys. All right, we're going to step aside. We got Hoag coming in for the morning recap, and then another edition of Hoag's Angels and Lunchbox Trading. Anne Marie and Deanna are here, and those three together are always good for a great teaching moment, and I'm sure they'll put some trades on too. But again, Braydon, thank you for joining us. Always a pleasure having you here. Number 20 on the big board, Braydon C. We're going to have you back again real soon.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Thanks, JD.
All right, folks. You got it, Hoop. All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. Morning recap is coming up right after this. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Traders, welcome to the morning recap. What a good morning it was. It was wonderful to have Lance Breitstein on the program. $1 million trader, really a nice guy. Great that we have this now relationship with him. Maybe we're gonna get him to coach some of our six-figure traders into seven-figure traders, which would be absolutely wonderful. I'm thinking, pick me. But I don't think I'm allowed. But we will see. So no opening range trade this morning in gold. It turned out to be a good idea, although some interesting things happened in gold. We'll check that out after we look at the trades that were taken today. We did take an opening range trade in crude oil. This is the 30-minute chart. We were looking at this zone up here as supply going back to this area. We have taken out that supply. All right. What does that mean? Well, the market opened above the range from yesterday, regular trading hour session range. It traded within a tick of closing that gap. The opening range was left at the low of the day. So the opening range trade got us long 5 MCL at 67.21, opening range breakout. We are still in 2 of those. We got out of 3 of them up here at 67.61, up near the weekly kickoff high of 67.70. Now the market has looked above. It has pulled back to 67.70 weekly kickoff high in a little bit of magnetic form here. Now let's take a look. What do we do here? Do we fish or cut bait? We've moved our stop up to 67.39 right there. All right. We're trying to hold on to this. We've got the initial balance high. I would like to see price maintain above that weekly, that initial balance high, 67.57. What I'd really like to see is for some sort of rejection below weekly kickoff high and see this market continue this push to the upside. I don't see any real reason for that to happen. I don't see any real reason why the market rallied this way other than the fact that it opened above the range, leaving the opening range at the low of the day. We're seeing some buyers coming in. What do we have as far as delta? We have negative delta. We've got negative 850 in delta. So opening there, trading higher against the more aggressive traders would indicate possibly some longer time frame buyers coming into this market. There are those that are saying $70 is in the cards for crude oil. Nobody knows that for sure. We're really just kind of magnetic around this weekly kickoff high. We're going to try and stay in this trade for a little bit longer. As our good friend D tells us, crude oil has a tendency to go against the trend late in the session. We're going to try and hold on to this for a little bit longer, and we'll see how this plays out. There were no trades taken in the S&Ps today. However, some kind of important things. When we opened, the NASDAQ really pushed and took out its new overnight all-time high. We haven't taken out Sunday night's overnight all-time high yet. We don't think that this is going to be a lasting high because rarely is it ever. But the S&P's left the opening range at the dead-ass high and has traded down to one of the weak lows that we've been talking about. We've got a weak low 4 days in a row last week. That's indicating shorter time frame, weaker hands buyers at those levels. We had the afternoon pullback low from here on the 24th. That is where the market kind of found some buyers and is returning back into the previous day's range. So looking at these, I mean, you would think that this tiny little afternoon pullback low would be a minor level. I mean, a lot of folks don't even look at them, but when you start putting them on your charts and they are unrechecked, they can be really valuable levels. And at the very least, they offer you the opportunity to limit risk. Let's look at the NASDAQ now. So the NASDAQ, whoa. All right. So the NASDAQ opened with a gap. Okay. There was no sense of a gap close on the open. As a matter of fact, the opening range for the NASDAQ was initially left at the dead ass low. So we have conflicting information there. We have the S&Ps with the opening range at the dead ass high. We have the NASDAQ with the opening range at the dead ass low. This was rejected. The market did come back. We did take out the initial balance low, showing rejection of the initial balance. Where did we trade down to? We traded only down to the low of yesterday's session, almost to a tick, buyers started to come back in, and we're really just kind of holding inside of value from yesterday's trade. This is that afternoon pullback low in the S&Ps that we were looking at. This is a late spike to the upside and another afternoon pullback low. We didn't get near any of them. All right, let's take a look at the trades that were taken. All right, so Jay was the first one sticking his toe in the water, looked for a long here at 23,614. Just a quick profit on that, and a good thing he took a quick profit on that. It wasn't in profit for very long. Got out of that one at 23,640. The house account was looking for longs against these lows here, I believe, is really what we were looking at, and maybe somewhat of the early range that was established up to that point. We got long, I think, 5 MNQ. The average was 23,550. We did get out of one of them at a profit, and the others out of the rest for a small loss. I think overall the trade was a loss of about $75. No big deal. Dakota got in a pretty decent short here. I believe he had 4 on. I know the average was 23,559.75. He covered one of them at 23,544. Out of the rest at 23,530. And that was pretty much the gist of the activity that we had during fast markets. Now let's take a look at gold and what happened there. So when we were in the opening call, we talked about the idea that gold was going to probably open in a repair. Yesterday was a double distribution trend day. The market opened, balanced, rejected that balance quickly, and created a new area of balance down here. So what does that mean? Well, when the market opens the following day between these high volume nodes or accumulations of time, the tendency is for price to reach one of these high volume nodes or times or time accumulations, or both, the upper distribution, the lower distribution. First thing the market did was trade to the lower distribution. There was a poor low left at this bottom, after the bottom of this. Don't really like that. But the market then rotated higher, and where did it trade to? And kind of through the upper distribution of time and volume before falling back inside the initial balance, looking for this market to be pretty much range bound for the rest of the day. Now, one last thing. The reversal pattern that occurred at the high. What would you call this, chat? Would you call this a shooting star? It's a 5-minute chart. A 5-minute shooting star. That was the reversal. The market came all the way back, almost to the initial balance low. Shooting star. Nice reversal there. That was a pretty good. Move. All right. On that note, let's jump into the quotable quote. Oh, hey, all right. Lance Breitstein was talking about growth and trading, going from a non-profitable trader to zero to a profitable trader, and then expanding your profitability from that point forward. So this quote, I think, really aligns nicely with some of the things that Lance was talking about, and that is, a seed that fears dirt will never become a tree. Comfort is the enemy of growth. I've heard it mentioned a million times on the trading floor that if you want to become a bigger trader, a more profitable trader, you're going to have to expand your comfort zone. The first time you do it, it's very uncomfortable. The first time I put a 5 lot on in the trading pit, I was so scared. My hands were shaking so much, I couldn't even write the trade down. Luckily, it was a good trade. There were a couple other locals around willing to take 3 or 4 off of me at that price. But it was the first experience in trading that kind of size, and it's something you have to work into. So expand, increase your level of comfort at higher and higher levels. As always, we're all looking forward to your trading success. And that is it for the quotable quotes. Very excited again to have Dee and Anne Marie with me for the next segment. Lunchbox trading. Get your ham sandwiches. Get your slice of cold pizza. Hell, get your margarita ready. It's coming up next here on Topstep TV. Let's go. And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
To
Welcome to Lunchbox Trading Traders. Always a pleasure to have two of my favorite people in the world with me. We've got Deanna, we've got Anne Marie. Hopefully, you've got your lunch, and maybe a couple of you have started day drinking already. That's all right. We are here to talk about markets. Anne Marie, Deanna, always a pleasure. Deanna, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thank you, Hoag. How are you?
I'm out of my mind, but I just absolutely love this. So that's the way it is. Anne Marie, how are you doing today?
You know, I stay out of my mind, so I'm pretty happy that I have someone else in the same state. So happy to hear it.
All right. Well, we were talking in the green room, and Anne Marie was talking about a couple of trades that she's got set up. I think one of them just fired up. Anne Marie,
Yeah,
you want to tell us about these trades and what about them?
absolutely. So I've been looking a lot at this order flow and falling madly in love with it, understanding that there are some complexities around it. And so that's been part of the fun journey. But I just had a short trigger in micro Bitcoin up at the area that I saw the traders really compressing in terms of price action. I've been using an hour chart, and I can see
Okay.
that one of my favorite things to do, as some of you know, is to really work through what's happening in this opening candlestick formation when we start trading. And early in the morning, we spent 7 hours battling around this area, 118,750. And I had seen
Okay.
a lot of traders really sort of bundling in the order book there, whether buying or selling, they're just all in that space, meaning buying to get out of the trade or buying into the trade. And so my thought process is that if it breaches the edge, it's going to come to the top of that heavy congestion. And so I'm going to add in a little because my scenario is that we are landlocked between 119,000 and 118,000. I was watching Hoop go for the long, and I immediately went to the order book and I said, you know, if he could hold on a little bit, that's going to be a nice trade. I was waiting down at the floor at about 117,800. So that trade was a nice move. So looking for that. In oil, I'm looking at the daily charts, and we had a little bit of OPEC news come out, and I think it's just, you know, oil's getting pushed around mostly by the ranges than anything else. So I am looking for a little bit of a blow off top that catches all the traders who think they want to go short at this level here around 67.70, because it really is a topping formation from a daily
Weekly
chart.
kickoff high.
Yeah, nice. And so, which I was so happy that MP said this morning, hey, you know, Hoag, those levels are really working. And boy, do they. So, hat tip to you, of course, always great from, you know, coming from the guy at the top of the heap to notice. So that's super. All of us certainly do notice that every day. But I'm looking for the blow off top, the traders that get caught flat footed. Watch for the stop run. I'm going to try and take the short at 68.26 and then run it back into the IV for Friday, which is 67.16. The last trade that I have set up is an EU ES, the U contract. And I am looking for a test of settlement and a reversal up there. So I'm looking for a little bit of a grinding motion back up. You know, our volume profiles are hideous. They're so big and fat and messy. We always
Juicy.
know that that's awful trading. So I'm just waiting for it and seeing if it'll go. I also have a buy at the low of yesterday and another buy at the bottom of the implied volatility for Tuesday, which is 6,395, seeing a lot of traders in the dome trying to set up buy zones there. So
I can see that. Nice. So JD, I know you're in the back there. Anne Marie just set our target for our crude trade here. 68.20. Another 50 points. That would be good. She's looking for a blow off top. We're still holding on to 2 of those from this morning. That would be a
I
good
saw that.
exit.
Very nice trade. You guys have just
Anna,
done
don't
so
think you're
well
going to
with
get
those.
away because we got to find out what's going on with you today. But we do have a little bit of housekeeping to do. JD is going to come in, talk about a little bit of news for us. JD, you handsome devil, get in here.
What's up, guys? Well, we got some new tax rules for charitable donations coming up pretty soon. Starting next year, how you donate will affect your tax deductions. Standard deduction filers can write off up to $1,000 in cash gifts, $2,000 for joint filers. That's double the old pandemic era limit, though. So non-cash gifts like clothes or food will face stricter limits. Those who itemize their deductions will, for the first time, be allowed to deduct their cash contributions only to the extent they exceed 0.5% of their adjusted gross income. The new tax rules are set to take effect in 2026, next year. New tax bills for charitable donations coming down. Hey, let's talk about this crude trade for just a second. So we adjusted our CYA on it and we moved the stop up to 67.39. Is that not giving enough room? Should we move our CYA back to where it was originally, or are we in a safe spot right now?
I think that's a great spot.
Yeah. Well, there's another swing low that we could actually move it higher.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah. Like 67.60, 67.59. You don't want the round number.
Oh, 59. Okay. So you want to move it. That seems a little tight, doesn't it? We're trading 68 right now.
Yeah, I would agree. It's a bit tight. And we also have a minor GEX level right at 67.50. So I would keep it at
So we just
67.40.
Yeah,
leave it where it
and
is?
there's a lot of
Or
congestion
67,
in there.
67.37, just to make it really weird.
37?
Yeah.
I'm moving it down 2 ticks to 37. All right. 67.37 is our stop.
Well, that's gonna make us or break us right there. That 2-tick move.
2 ticks.
Although,
all right,
if it's gonna trade 67.40, it's gonna trade 67.39.
Yeah, so my idea is that it trades 67.50, but it doesn't go any lower. And if they just overshoot a little bit, then you're kind of in a stronger position with the 37 stop than 59 or 40. So that's just like my orientation.
Well, we're not going
Right.
to need the stop
Orders
anyway.
are
We're getting out at 68.20, like Anne Marie said.
68.20.
Yeah.
I love it. 50
Exactly.
bucks or 50 points. 50 points.
Yeah. So, D,
Looking for
what
the
do
auto
you
liquidator.
notice? What do you
Thanks,
notice?
JD.
Thank you, JD. D, what do you notice about this time of day when oil has got such a solid move to the upside? Do you see the potential for more upside, or do you think that it slows? What do you notice?
That's a great question. So usually on Tuesdays, let me just bring up the crude oil chart. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm not too in favor of doing any major reversals, primarily because it's a single-sided extension of IB, and we have some bi-weekly crude oil options expiring Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's something they brought in last year in July. And I've noticed that the price tends to be more one-sided on those days. So I'm not super crazy about shorting this, even though it is in a precarious position now, because at this time of day, you usually see a bit of a wiggle to the opposite side of whatever the day is done. But right now, I'm just seeing passive buying continuing. You know, every time somebody sells it, there's somebody else that comes in and pushes it back up. So I like the idea of a blow off top, definitely. And then maybe some kind of a reversal. But yeah, so I wouldn't be messing around with what I call the day range fill reversals, which are high probability on other days. It's just since they brought these new options, they just haven't been happening on Tuesdays and Thursdays on crude oil.
Interesting.
Well, we do have negative delta up against the highs here. That could create our blow off top at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, we'll see in about 4 minutes, because that's when they usually start. And if they don't start then, the last 2 minutes tend to be a little bit precarious before settlement.
Ah, okay.
Good.
Yeah.
And settlement again is at 1:30 Central Time, and we're not going to have you here to tell us what to do, so we're going to have
I'll
to
be in
figure it
chat.
out. Ah,
I'll be in chat.
excellent,
Yeah. I'll keep an eye.
excellent. Well,
Yeah.
Dee, you've been, kind of not trading your live account today, trading a little bit
Yep.
in the trading combine. You've got a
Messing around
trade
in the
on now,
combine.
it looks like.
Yeah. So I've got a short natural gas trade. We sort of started a failed auction a while back, and it just hasn't been able to crawl back even over VWAP. Right now, it's trying to go below this 16 EMA line, and I do have the value high as a sort of a first orientation point. I don't know whether we're going to get it because it's a very quiet day. The reason why I'm in a combine is because we have FOMC, we have summer doldrums, we have NFP later in the day. All of that, even though it doesn't affect natural gas that much, it still causes a little bit of trouble and bounciness. So just removing risk and, still kind of keeping an eye on things, just, maybe trading a little bit more than I normally would. And just seeing what happens. So obviously a little bit more size means that if you lose a couple trades, you easily get to, 1.2K down in like a couple trades. But yeah, let's see what happens. It's certainly an interesting spot here. We just went below the gamma wall, so that could be a major orientation point. They tried to go lower, bounced a bit back a bit. Again, summer, there's just no follow through anywhere. They kind of go up, then they chop, chop, chop. They go down, chop, chop, chop. And it's just July, right? So that's what happens.
Yeah.
And because of that, I'm just messing around in a combine. So yeah.
How seasonal is natural gas? I mean, of course, demand is far greater for it in the cold months, but that's what futures is about, is hedging for that. Do you notice
Yeah.
some noticeable differences in price action in summer versus winter?
Yeah, it goes very choppy. Yeah. The only thing
Summer.
that doesn't suffer from summer that much is gold. The other products across the board, they really slow down. And the problem with that is some people go, oh, just use lower stops. It doesn't work because in lower liquidity environments, one bigger player can take the majority of the order book. So that's not a very good strategy for the summer. So I still keep the same size stops, but my targets are a bit smaller. So rather than going for 100, 120, 200 ticks, I will be typically going for, 50 to 70. And if we get there, great. If not, that's fine. But yeah, it's back in the day, I used to actually take the entire August off because there was just like nothing going on. Obviously, in the last few years, we've had some rather interesting events. So it caused some outlier summers to occur. And I think maybe that seduced some of the people who have only been trading for 2 or 3 years to think that July is like this really great period to trade. It isn't. Like statistically, you go back 10 years, it's literally like watching paint dry. I would rather go stick pins in my eyes, to be honest. It would be less painful. So yeah, again, going to a combine or going to a practice account, even just to keep a pulse on what's going on, keep your skills sharp.
Sure.
But generally not to put any real risk because it's just a meh period. And here we are. Copper sort of in the same situation. Tried running some copper shorts. kind of worked, and then it sort of grinded to a halt, and then I just lost the will to live, so I decided to exit. And then it moved, and of course then it moved as it normally does.
Let's not do that.
So yeah, it's the summertime. It's the summertime.
We
I
do have
mean, you know,
some
we have
comments
to.
from Trump coming out right now.
Oh,
He
really?
said he just
Okay.
spoke to dissent. Discussion with Starmer. Oh God, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Well, that's just something else. We didn't discuss dropping tariffs on Scotch whiskey. Trump
Okay.
on the China meeting, they had a very good meeting. I'll be brief tomorrow. Trump on China will either approve or not. India may pay tariffs 20 to 25%. That's India trade deal, of course, not yet finalized. I don't know if any of them are ever truly finalized, but it does seem that there may be a little bit of progress coming. We've got S&P's trading 64.16 quarter, NASDAQ's 23.510, gold really kind of settling here on that IB high. It looks like 33.23 half, and crude continuing to push higher now, 67.78, 8 ticks above that weekly kickoff high, 67.70. And we've got another little bit of housekeeping to keep up with right now. We've got JD coming in with XFA hot streaks.
Let's do it. Here are your funded trader hot streaks from yesterday. These are the XFA hot streaks up at the top. Sylvain hanging in there for another day. 47 days worth $15,158. David L, 30 days worth $11,466. Naveen now on 27 days worth $9,567. Vi, 27 days also worth $9,068. And Anas trading a 50K XFA 25-day heater with $14,515. All these traders, with the exception of Naveen, are trading the MNQ. Naveen is trading the ES. We did lose one trader from yesterday's list. Michael R, who was on a 46-day run, did hit DLL yesterday. No longer eligible for the hot streaks list. Got to start all over again. But don't feel bad for Michael. He was taking payouts that whole time. So 46 days. He had a very nice P&L too. Five-figure P&L, and he was taking payouts. So big shout out to Michael R for hanging in there as long as he did. All right. I'll be back in just a little bit with your live funded trader hot streaks. Catch you in a few.
Thanks, JD. All right. Back to the markets. Anybody making money?
Nope.
Hey,
yet.
Marie, your background
Not
keeps
yet.
flashing to a different flash.
I know,
different
no
flash.
idea what's happening. Maybe I should let me see if I.
It's your magnetic
lower it.
personality.
Yeah, something like that.
A different aura.
Let's do.
D. I went to a
Yes.
Serbian wedding over the weekend.
Oh, how was that? A lot of folk music?
Awesome, right?
Well, the scoop or scup starts at noon. The wedding was at 5, and the reception was till midnight.
Yeah, it's a long day.
It's a 12-hour
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
Only midnight.
Well,
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm sure
He
the bridal
left at
party in that
midnight,
was-
is what he was saying.
I made it to 11. That was about it.
Yeah.
But they start drinking
Yeah,
at
it's a
noon.
fun affair. Yep.
Yeah. Again, that's late. Some of the weddings that I've been to, they start at 9. So yeah, it's a bit crazy.
The
So
I still remember when my sister was getting married. We had a whole bunch of cousins that we didn't even know existed turn up, and we went from her inviting sort of about 50 people, 200 people turned up, and I was like, what's going on? And then I got kicked out of my house because they were like, well, your cousins are sleeping in your bed, and I was like, where am I supposed to go? And my mom was like, I don't know, just go somewhere.
church
Mind you, I was
absolutely,
17.
absolutely beautiful. The church.
It really
I mean,
is.
it was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you have
So-
the priest doing a whole long old Serbian?
He sings the whole
reading?
thing, facing
Yeah.
away from the congregation.
Yeah.
It was cool to see. It was beautiful. I mean, the church. They said it took 15 years to do all the paintings.
Wow.
Yeah, so
It was
beautiful.
unreal.
Did
Yeah,
they
Right.
have?
our
Did they
churches are
wear the
lovely.
crowns? Did they wear the
Yes.
crowns?
Yes,
Yeah,
they did.
yeah. It's beautiful. It's quite.
Yeah, it really was.
It's quite beautiful.
So, all right, let's take a look at your positions. Anybody Dylan? It seems pretty quiet right now. I'm kind of liking the
Yeah, it
idea
is
that
pretty
crude oil is
quiet.
holding above that level, but how are we looking?
Yeah, a little bit of a wiggle on natural gas just now.
So, Dee, I actually wanted to ask you.
Well, look at that.
Yeah.
A couple of questions. I talked to. I love Topstep Discord. Going to give it a shout out. Trenton there really run the show. It's absolutely fantastic. A lot of people contributing. A lot of great things going on in Discord. Ooh, do you see the bounce there? No, they just ran a bunch of stops.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
there
it
it
is.
is.
But what I do get in my DMs are questions from folks that are always talking about our lingo. And you had two things that you mentioned, and I thought it would be great for the traders to hear. One, the definition of the order book and what that actually means when you're staring something down. And then
if
two,
I can interrupt just for a second, I apologize. I just want to show everybody. Yeah, we did get a pretty decent rip to the upside in crude oil that took out about almost half of our negative delta away on that pop alone, but we're still minus 600 and continuing to grow negative. So this is your blow off coming. JD, put an order in 68.20 and Marie has set the price.
I love that.
All right. I apologize for the interruption. Please continue.
No worries. And I'm sorry about my camera being so glitchy. I've tried to shut everything down, just not sure what's going on here. So yes, order book and gamma walls.
Yeah. All right. So order book, when you're looking at the dome, really all the orders that you're seeing, they're just limit orders waiting to get filled. That's all they are. And it can be by anyone. It can be by you, me, somebody's made Dave down the road. It can be Goldman. It could be anyone, literally. So that's all it is. It's just some orders waiting. And if we have thicker areas, depending on what you're trading, they may act either as magnets or as accelerators or as a stopping point. Which of those really down to context and the type of product traded, because every single product has their own behavior. Crude oil tends to shy away from big orders. It sort of comes very close to them, but then sometimes just never quite reaches it and just drops away from it. But that's because crude oil on most days actually has a short bias. So if the orders are higher up, they will make an attempt to run it up, but then most days, especially now, they just run out of steam. So, when you take something like NASDAQ, I would say that those orders will act as magnets and then they run through them. What happens after, again, matter of context. But usually from NASDAQ, they blow everyone out and then reverse for a little while, but then just carry on whatever they were going to do. So every single product has its own little behavior.
And we
What was
see
the second
that from
question?
level 2?
Gamma wall.
We see that
Yes,
from limit.
it's all level 2.
Okay, yeah.
It's all level 2 data.
And that is
To me, it's
available
easier
to... Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, go. No, go.
No, you can get level 2 data from Topstep. It's just part of the features that you can have as an add-on, and very useful if you're watching price. So yeah, the second question was the gamma wall.
Gamma wall. It's basically a price where the highest volume of either calls or puts are located in the most simplest of ways. Again, what happens there, matter of context. If you have, let's say, a call gamma wall, in equities. A lot of the times they will be either revisited or they might act as partial stopping points. Primarily because equities have a strong upward bias. So very frequently we see things like the market, like ES running through the gamma wall and then revisiting it, and then you act again as a bounce point. Let me just have a look at where we are today.
D, would you say it's volume or open interest at certain strike prices and puts and calls?
I think it would be open interest.
Open interest?
It's open interest, yeah. Yeah. So it's basically prices, strike prices with largest open interests, if we want to get super technical. I'm not a huge options expert. I do trade them, but I would never call myself, oh yeah, I'm an options expert. I just know how prices behave around them because I've watched them long enough to know that, especially at certain times of the day or the closer that we move to expiry, some weirdness is going to happen, usually in the form of either a reversal or a short squeeze or something like that. But it also depends. Sometimes we have expiries where all of the moves were already done. Again, contextually, if you have events that have already priced in everything, it tends to be a bit of a nothing burger, as you like to say, Hoag. So yeah, to me, they're just orientation
I
points.
know. That's
Yeah.
gotta be news.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is
man.
for sure going to be news.
Yeah, it
got a
is.
target though, yeah?
Here it is. Trump is changing the Russia deadline 10 days from today. 10 days for Russia to reach an agreement with Ukraine. And that's hot stuff really just coming out. And in the last few minutes, it's probably got a lot to do with what Crude is doing. Hopefully we're still holding those two contracts. I thought 68.20 was a good exit, but boy, we're 20 ticks through that now. All right. I apologize. Just want to get that
Do you
news
think
out
that's
there.
risk off now? Equities down, risk products up?
Yeah, I see that. I see the ES fading.
Yeah, it's coming off.
That's what usually tends to happen because it's to do with the war potential. It's like, World War III and all of that.
Oh, let's do that. Oh, God. Pray for peace, everyone. Pray for peace.
Yeah.
But yeah, it certainly seems to be putting some downside pressure on the equities. They're still inside their day session ranges. 6406, the S&P is 23,476 for the NASDAQ. Not a real big move, anything from crude here or from gold here just yet. That might be something that could change the outcome of gold at the end of the session here, but past the settlement price here. But all right, I apologize again.
Because it's Russia. Russia is oil, right? So like if it was Australia or something, then I would be, or South Africa, I would be like, oh yeah, gold. But this is oil, so with the risk off in relation to Russia, I would expect gold to not do much. However, I would expect oil to go up and equities to fall because they're more sensitive to risk on, risk off, whatever is happening. So yeah, I reckon we've got a little bit of a sell-off going on now, nicely as a risk-off sentiment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So D, you were talking about those GAX levels and the options strikes.
Yeah. So for me, whenever I'm trading outright futures, I would say that they are good orientation points, especially if you have a nice space between one strike price to the next. So like, let's say you have gamma exposure level 1, and then you have another one higher up. If you break number 1, there's a really high probability that the next zone of interest, a reaction zone, if you want to call it that way, will be that GAX2 level. It's very, very options driven these days because the options volume has come up so much. If you look at SPX, Jack brought out that chart the other day, and it's like something like 63% of all volume on the day is coming from 0DT options, and it's all retail. Like retail is now bigger than institutional side, which is a little bit scary to think about. But again, that's the kind of market state that we live in now, and we have to adapt. How did Mick put it that one time? Adapt to die. So that's what we're going to do these days.
All right. JD.
Oh, it's going to stop me out.
We have a little bit more housekeeping to do here. We've got LFA Hot Streaks, live funded account Hot Streaks coming up. JD, come on in.
Let's do it. And yeah, we did cover that crude trade. When we set the price at 68.20, I put the offer
20
in.
done. All right.
So we are flat crude, up about $300 on that trade. Trade in micros.
Good deal.
Not a bad little trade. All right, here are your live funded trader hot streaks. Dated yesterday. John N still at the top. 10 days were $3,533. Picked up just over $300 trading the ES and the micro ES. Mark R is back in the mix. Took about a week off, but came back and continued his hot streak. Now at 10 days, we're at $3,866 trading the NQ. Wafang, $33,538 on a 8-day heater. Made another $2,890 trading the NQ yesterday. Wafang is having just an absolute killer month in the live funded account. Jacob, who we saw on our payouts list, Jacob took a payout of, I just had that number, $6,000 yesterday. So nice week for Jacob too. He's also on a 7-day heater with $2,486 on this little streak he's on. Picked up a couple tickies trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Dalton, $8,333 on a 7-day heater trading the MNQ. Those are your live funded trader hot streaks. Pro ball traders, each and every one of them.
Real money. Real traders.
Money.
Real money. Nice. Thank you, JD. Boy, this is the daily chart that I'm showing on mine. That breakout above that 67.70, I mean, obviously we know that it's in large part news driven, but look at it, look at the space above. Are there any kind of targets that you guys can find for if we were still long these two contracts or a potential turnaround? I mean, we don't want to do that after a release of news or something like that. But I mean, I don't see anything until we get up to 71.66. That is really my next level where I'm looking for a naked TPO point of control all the way up there. Is this that? I mean, it's of course it's important. Do you think it could drive that far?
I mean, if it's risk off, then yeah, sure. Glimpse of the old crude, 350, 350 ticks, $3.50. That used to be the normal range that we got. And every so often when we get news, it will run to 350 ticks. Sometimes it's 400 or 500, but we'll see. I mean, other times we have some focus on the news, and then as we near settlement, they just sell it all right back. So
that was the 23rd of June is that big down bar, and now we're back up
huge
inside
drop,
of that.
Yeah.
That was a $56 move in the regular trading hours. $56.
Yeah, that was a day we don't see very often on crude.
No. I really don't want to see another one to the upside. I much prefer having cheap gasoline.
But do you think that that structure requires repair and therefore might warrant it going all the way back where it came from?
That's a very interesting question. I think eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that naked point of control, 71.66. It's just hanging out there like a target. And if traders are, if they're focusing on it, they'll find a way to bring price up there. Seems pretty expensive though. I know some people were talking about $70 crude in the near term, and well, we are headed that way. It looks. Do you see anything to lean on the way up there for to get into get back into the longs?
That 67.30 shows up. for me. But then there's also 68. And then
Yeah, 68 I like. I think 67.30 might be a little bit out of the range right now,
too
but
low. Yeah.
68 if it
Yeah.
gets back down
And
there, yeah.
then, yeah, and then 69.30 is the next rise to the next area, but that 68 zone is really, it's noisy between 68.04 and what is that, 68.30? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty explosive. The ES is coming down. I should get a fill. I'm going after yesterday's low, not this morning's low. Not yesterday's low, excuse me. The low of, what day is this?
Today's session?
No, looking for July 24th. That congestion.
Oh, got it. You know,
Yeah,
there's
because I saw in Bookmap a ton of traders sitting there. This morning we had like 400 contracts floating around there. They disappeared when price action started really moving up. Let me see if they're there still.
But see what I mean about Tuesdays not being good for the reversal? Whatever happens,
Yes.
there's always something. It's like as if it, let me put my tinfoil hat on for a minute. There's always something, some kind of news that tends to push it in that right direction. So is it maybe the market makers fueling and exaggerating the moves? Because, you know, it starts to run and then there's the options in the mix and everything. And they're like, oh no, we need to buy more. So any excuse on Tuesdays and Thursdays to kind of keep pushing it in that one direction. So that's the time not to mess around with the end of day fade. We used to do like the settlement fades all the time in Crude, and then that kind of went away, and then the options, biweekly options, got introduced. So it really put a wrench in the works on how crude oil behaves in those days.
Yeah, that's a good observation to remember.
Natural gas getting to my value high now.
Nice.
But it's just so pathetic because it's like, oh, it looks like a massive move. It's like only like 25 ticks. This is why I like to look at ticks and not actual dollar amounts, because it looks like it's like, wow, this is a great move. But then you really measure it and you put it in context of how much normally natural gas moves. This is like nothing. Somebody could just go like blow on it and it can ping back up 30 ticks. So yeah, summer.
So
We're seeing some orders down below near 311. So it's very likely that that could be an area of interest. And then whatever's causing this drop in natural gas in its own world. You did ask me whether there's any seasonality to it. I haven't seen that much. Obviously, it can sometimes go up during the summer, but we're just stuck in a range on larger time frames. We're just kind of chopping and with a slight downward skew. It looks like it's accumulating, but really it's struggling to make a higher high on the daily chart. So I think we've got some more selling to do in natural gas. Maybe if there's like some horrible hurricane or something, that tends to push it up, but otherwise not
obviously
really,
what's pushing crude higher is not pushing natural gas higher.
No. Yeah, which again is a little bit odd because Russia also has a lot of natural gas, but clearly they supply more to Europe than the US. So obviously the US markets are like, nah.
So
whatever.
Let me ask this question. Do you think that might have shorts got in trouble and had to cover since so much of the
There's a
very
little bit of
big
that. Yeah, there's got to be a little bit of that. For sure.
Are you talking
crude
oil?
Everyone's short crude oil. Yeah.
Yeah.
I promise you, folks, I do not have a disco going on back here. I have no idea what's going on with it today.
although she's been to the disco before. Well, we're just about out of time here. They turned the lights on. It's closing time, last call. But as always, appreciate the both of you very, very much. Thanks for your wisdom, knowledge. You guys getting psyched for VIP season 3?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I've been working my fingers to the bone with content. So hopefully.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll be
Well,
fun.
as always, much love to you, and much love to all of you for hanging out with us today. We've got a new rising star coming up for the next segment, Braydon C. In just a few short weeks in the live funded account, Braydon has risen to number 71 on the big board and has taken more than 50K in total payouts since starting with Topstep in March of 2023. Looking very much forward to seeing and meeting Braydon. Braydon, of course, will be joined with JD and Coach Hoop, and we're going to have a VIP draft as well. So blessings to you both. Blessings to all of you. Trade well. Looking forward to your success. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Good afternoon. This is Rising Star, and we've got a great new Rising Star to introduce you today. Joining us live from Cleveland, the great state of Ohio, number 71 on the big board. He's a live funded trader. We've got Braydon C with us. Over there, the other bookend, Coach Hoop. We've shared the spotlight a little bit today. But Braydon, welcome to Topstep TV. How are you feeling today, buddy?
Feeling good. Thankful to be here.
Awesome. We're happy to have you here. So the first question we always like to ask our new guests here on Topstep TV is, how did you find Topstep? How did Topstep find you? What got you into trading? What got you into futures? Let's hear a little background. What's the story?
So I got an older brother named David. He kind of got me. He told me about the stock market back in 2018, 2019. I kind of researched it on my own. So I started off trading options for about 2 years, and then I found out about Topstep just from a Google search. So got into Topstep, and then it's been like futures ever since.
Out of curiosity, what were you searching for on Google that Topstep popped up?
I was just because around that time it wasn't really prop firms. It wasn't really a thing. I was just looking for just more ways to keep making money with trading, finding like other ways to make capital. So I came across Topstep and just went on.
So options to futures, that seems to be the most popular path to Topstep these days.
Seems to be the path, right, man?
Yeah. Yep.
Almost every new guest we bring on started in the
100%.
options markets and moved to futures. What was it? Did you get turned off of the options market? A story that we hear quite a bit is I made a whole money real fast and then I lost it real fast.
Yeah, see, it's kind of like that. So like once I started trading futures, I started realizing like the numbers are just very different. I started getting more attached to futures than options.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that.
Yeah, sure. What are you saying? What are you seeing, Hoop?
No, I mean that's just it's kind of amazing. It was the total reverse when the industry started because you couldn't get that deep into all the options. Now with zero DTEs and all that, it's definitely, you talk about a market state change. It's just amazing the newer traders that start in the option, but yet they kind of end up coming back to futures because I just think I think the opportunities are different between options and futures 100%. But yeah, that's cool to see. What do you trade, Deshaun?
Mainly NAS and sometimes gold and ES.
Cool.
What's your favorite? So you start with the NASDAQ. If it's not moving the way you like, take a look at the gold,
usually it's NAS, and if it's not moving how I want it to move, I just switch right over to gold.
That's a good move. We were talking about that in the previous segments. We've been talking about that all day, all week for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
There's plenty of opportunity in gold right now. The structure of that market right now, going back to April, it's just pure sideways range trading. It's giving you the answers, right? Buy the low and sell the high. That's
exactly.
Obviously, it's not that easy. You get chopped up in between a little bit, but you could see where those highs and lows are, where people are stepping in to buy it, where people are stepping in to sell it. And you keep playing the range until the market tells you to stop playing the range. Once it breaks out, then you stop playing the range.
Yep.
But how's it going in the market today? You hit a little snag overnight, locked it up for the day. But
yeah,
let's talk about your strategy a little bit. When you're putting on a trade, what are you looking for? Well, first, what were you trading overnight? Were you trading the NASDAQ during the limit session? Yeah.
Yep, NASDAQ.
So
I mainly just look at price action, and when I mark my charts, I usually try not to mark them too much. I just get main support and resistance areas, and I just trade simple bounces and just liquidity sweeps. I try to keep everything like real simple.
Yeah. I subscribe to that too. The less on your chart, sometimes the better. I've got a couple. I keep volume up. I got the Topstep daily levels indicator up. I've got a VWAP and a 9-bar exponential moving average. That's it. My charts are clean.
I love the
I draw
VWAP.
lines. Yeah. There's so many different ways to utilize the VWAP too. It's become a real popular sort of indicator the last couple of years. We've had Brian Shannon on our show a few times talking about it. He wrote that book. And I just drew a blank. What's the title of Brian Shannon's book?
VWAP?
Is it just VWAP? I should have known that.
No, there's a
Grandfather
couple.
of
He's got a
modern
couple
VWAP.
different ones too. You know, anchored VWAP. It's a great tool because it's very simple. It's just you can use it in so many different ways, JD. You know, depending if you want to anchor it to a session or if you want to anchor it, you know, I use it on a daily. I'll anchor it to the year, to a yearly VWAP, just to get a, you know, when you're trying to widen out a little bit. So yeah, I agree with Sean. The VWAPs, it's a good one. It's definitely one I've only started to really use in the past year. So
I see a lot of comments coming in the chat
Uh-oh.
that his books are about VWAP. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, maximum trading gains with anchored VWAP. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Courtney. All right, back to the market. So, are you getting into the markets right on the reopen, 5 o'clock Central Time? Is there a certain time of day that you like to trade?
I love the New York session. So right at 9:30, I'm looking for an entry. Sometimes I will look for an entry in pre-market, but sometimes, you know, pre-market can be way more volatile at times. But I'm looking at that
For sure.
opening, and if it hits my specific levels, I'm not going to hesitate to get in.
Good, good. That means you've gained the experience of knowing and trusting your trade setups and your strategy, and you're getting in no matter what.
Yep.
That's takes a lot of maturity to be able to do that.
Yeah.
So, but you've been doing this for quite a while now. You've been here at Topstep for just about 2 years, over $50,000 in total payouts, and a live funded account, which you're doing pretty well in. I was looking at your trade report just a little while ago. You're getting pretty close to hitting the tier 1 of the funded trader bonus.
Okay.
A little ways to go, but you're almost there. 12 days in this. After 12 days in this live funded account, 25% hit rate, but you're up money. So, I mean,
yeah,
looks like everything's going pretty good.
Yep.
All right. What market are you looking at right now? Is anything catching your eye? You thinking about doing
Usually
anything?
like I stop trading around like 10:30, 11 o'clock. I'll set alerts, but I won't really trade past that time. Only because I just like the way the market moves in the first hour, 2 hours of the day. Everything after that, I don't really like the price action.
Yeah,
all
it
the
does kind of
volume
slow
is.
down during those lunch hours. That's when that's when all the
Yeah.
volume is. The open and the close.
Yep.
Those are the two most popular times of the New York session. That's when the institutional traders are in the market, conducting their business. They do all their business on the open and on the close. That's why you always see those huge volume spikes right at 8:30 a.m. Central Time. It's not a coincidence. Those are the old pit trading hours, and people still respect those hours.
Yeah.
Big volume spikes later in the week between end of the month and non-farm Thursday and Friday. There's gonna be a lot of volume then.
A lot of volume.
Yeah.
Thursday, last day of the month. A lot happening this week.
Yep.
We've got the PCE number out on Thursday, last trading day of the month. Options expiring. Man, it's going to be a big week. Well, it's already a big week.
Yeah.
All right, Deshaun, walk us through one of the trade setups you took overnight. What got you into trouble?
So overnight, I was really testing a new strategy. That's kind of why it didn't really go as I expected it. Let's see this off. I
This is
hopped in
the
the trade. I
Nasdaq
wanted
we're looking at.
to.
This is the NQ.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
What's a typical time frame that you're looking at? You like higher time frames, lower time frames?
So for the strategy I was using last night, I was using the 1 minute chart. But
Okay.
usually I use the 5 minute chart for entries, for my scalp entries. I don't remember exactly what I did yesterday because, like I said, it was a new strategy I was working out. But basically, I took a long basically and just got killed.
Killed. What does that mean? Are you trading? So you said you're looking for scalp setups. What kind of size are you trading? So you're in the market pretty quick.
So usually I start with like 2 contracts, and as momentum increases and volume increases, that's when I start sizing in. But as I'm sizing in, I make sure to keep my stop loss either break even or a little bit above break even in case it just shoots right back down. But usually I'm only taking long positions. Rarely do I go into a short position. And that's kind of what happened last night. I went into a long position thinking it was going to keep pushing, and it just dropped.
How did you first establish that bias of only trading on the long side? Did it
I used to do both. It's more so like a I don't know, I just feel more comfortable in longs than shorts.
Yeah.
I used to
get
do
that.
both though.
Makes
Like I
sense
can
in the
see
equities, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's like I can see the longs better than the shorts.
Yeah.
And even if I see a short, I still won't take it most of the time.
And there's nothing wrong with that either. You know, the stock market has a natural tendency to keep going up and towards the right. But the inverse is true also. You know, there are traders out there that can only feel comfortable taking a position on the short side of the market, and that's all they look for. Doesn't matter how much higher the market rips. You know, we're trading around all-time highs, and all they're thinking about is, how do I short this thing? Where do I get in?
Right.
But you get paid faster on the short side. I
500
understand.
lot flying in ES.
Ooh, I see it.
500 lot
Right on the
ES.
bid. 6407 half. Hold.
It's flashing around. It keeps getting somebody keeps bouncing it around there right there. Yeah.
I couldn't tell if that traded or if it got pulled. It did.
I think it got pulled. Yeah.
6408 last trade in the ES. Low of the day. Looks like it wants to test it. 6400. Big fat round number. Low of day in ES. 6400. See if we can get a move down there. Let's take a look at the NQ real quick, and then we'll check in on the tilt. NQ, after this nice downtrend channel that we drew during that 11 a.m. segment hoop, we've just gone off and moved sideways ever since.
Well, that news, a little bit of that
channel.
Russia news kind of seemed to, the market seemed like it wanted to keep busting above that, at least in the ES, above 6420. And then that news came out and just kind of burst the bubble a little bit. And now we're consolidating. I think I see a couple people in chat thinking we're going to get a swipe of the lows again, which that
makes sense.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. That we get another we swipe the lows again now. It's a little different. So
it looks like it's setting up for it. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart, but on a 15-minute chart, this looks like a textbook bear flag, doesn't it? A little higher.
Yeah.
A little higher time frame. So you could say trading back below yesterday's value area low at 23,462, we might see a bit of a breakout or a breakdown. Again, we're still trading inside range, inside value from yesterday. As our good friend Mr. Hogan would say, we are sitting on our hands waiting for better trade locations. But the setup looks pretty textbook for a bear flag.
Probably some,
here we have our textbook.
Probably some
stops underneath that 64 too, JD. You know, big fat round number, probably an ES, probably 96, you know, 95 area right in there. You know, everybody tries to get cute and put it right up against the big fat round number and pull like 3-4 handles down, and then market comes in, swipes it, and then goes the other direction. So.
Story old as time, right?
We've seen that one happen once or twice, right, JD?
I've read that book, that's for sure. All right, I see our man Gabe in the back. He's got some oh, maybe he's not ready yet. Whenever you're ready, give me a thumbs up. We got some trader wins. We got some jabs to go through in just a couple minutes. Back to these markets though. Oh, what was I talking about? Let me delete these almost a textbook
swipers.
Bear flag setting up here. We've got our flagpole down and our flagging pattern going up, which means if we get a breakout for this pattern to complete, we look for a breakdown or a breakout to the downside. That's the typical movement of a bear flag pattern. Sean, do you put any stock into chart patterns? Are you familiar with chart patterns? Do you look at them?
I do. It just depends. I don't use all patterns, but like one of my favorite patterns is the cup and handle.
Yep.
Sure.
But usually I just go off of like trend lines, if anything.
Trend lines?
Yeah.
Yeah. The trend's your friend until it bends. Andre, put that in the book. If it's not already in there. Tell us about trend lines. Where'd you learn about them? What do you like about them? How do you trade them?
I pretty much learned just probably like every other trader off YouTube, just watching other traders. If I put a trend line like on my chart now, I'm just using it, and I like to see like at least 3 touches.
Yeah.
At least 3 touches for me to even think about placing a trade. If it don't even touch it at least 3 times, I'm not gonna even.
You can't really trust it, right? If you don't have at least 3. I agree with that, bud.
Yeah, or I would set a trend line and just wait for the trend line to take a position on it. But I just like I said before, I like to keep everything like very simple. I try not to overcomplicate stuff because usually that's how people mess up their own trading, trying to add too much or just play your own tricks on yourself, messing with your mind.
It takes a long time to learn those rules too. How many hours do you think you spent watching YouTube videos on trading? If you had to take a guess.
All right, so I started trading in 2019. So at that point, I was watching YouTube probably at least 4 hours out the entire day.
Oh yeah.
Then a year or 2 subsequent to that, all day. As much time as I can dedicate to YouTube and just learning about trading, all day.
Yeah, there's so much excellent free education out there on YouTube. There's a lot of crap too, to be honest with you. But,
we can't forget about the crap. Yep.
Being able to sift through it and find the good stuff, it's an art form.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hoop, what are you seeing in the markets right now? You eyeballing any trades?
Nah, not really. Like I would just set alerts, but I don't like to trade after 11. Like I said, I'll wait till either like a London session or the next New York session. Even if it's a perfect setup, I still might not even take it.
Yeah. When you lock out your live account, do you go back to a trading combine or anything like that? You got a practice account?
Sometimes, or I'll go to an options account.
Oh, you will. You still get your options brokerage account?
Yeah.
Interesting. Red Sims, we appreciate you. every day. Thanks for the like. Thanks for the subscribe.
Love
I gotta
chat.
stop reading the chat when I'm on here. I tell every guest that we bring on, don't read the chat while you're on live.
Don't read the chat. What do we do?
Start doing it.
Yep.
Read the chat all day.
We're all guilty of it, JD.
We know Brad Sims is a bell to beller. Love you, bud.
Well, gold's kind of doing the creep back up too towards the highs.
Yeah, let's take a look at gold. Yes.
I would take it in the micro, but like you were saying earlier, JD, the micros is so right now in August is so thin. It's
a scary looking ladder.
Yeah,
I wouldn't take
you
the
could
UP
get
range trade
you,
today
you
just
could
because
get
the ladder was so
you
thin.
want to talk about a stop that could get eviscerated on a move in that thing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's pull it up. I'm gonna take a look at it.
It's still pretty thin.
Oh yeah, still real thin.
Yeah.
Liquidity is a real thing when you're trading in the live markets, guys. If there's not someone to buy what you're selling,
yeah,
the price just keeps going down and down until you find someone that will buy it.
Worst feeling in the world on the floor. when nobody's there to take the other side of what you're trying to get the hell out of.
It's a real thing.
Yep.
All right, we've got Gabe in the back, ready for some jab now. Let's take a look at some trader wins. Come on in, Gabe. Oh, I guess not.
and they're gone.
No. All right. I'm still looking at this gold ladder though. Man, it is thin.
That's scary thin right there, man.
Let's get back over to equities.
Like crude is really
still creeping lower in the ES. We're getting closer to those lows in the ES. 5 handles away.
JD, got a question for you.
What's up?
So, for the one who talks lending and everything like that, so you put a sell order in to cover the crude at what 68.20, right?
68.20, yeah.
So just think if you had let that play out, and obviously it's completely a news event, would you on a pop like that usually leave a straggler or a runner typically, or would you just liquidate the whole position typically for you as a trader?
I would have, yeah. Normally,
you get where I'm going?
Yeah, I get exactly where you're going.
Yeah.
68.20 seems so far. It was 50.
Oh, I know, dude. 100%.
It ticks away at the time I put that order in. So I was thinking we were either going to get hit at the end of the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking we'd either get hit at the end of the day or something like that, or we just save it for the auto liquidator type of scenario.
Yeah.
I didn't actually think that we were going to rip half a buck like 5 minutes after Anne-Marie called out that price. It was pretty incredible.
Yeah.
By the time I realized what was going on, By the time I realized what was going on, it was too late to adjust the offer. I would have loved to have kept the runner on, but it was just one of those things, you know.
Crazy how that works, right?
Market Stalker D says Tuesdays, am I right? Yep.
Turn around Tuesday.
Turn around Tuesday. It's a thing. 64.05 last trade in the ES. 6,400 is the low. Deshaun, when you're trading the markets, are you all in, all out? Do you like leaving a runner? What's the longest you think you held a trade for?
Usually, I don't like leaving runners. If I'm in full size, I got a TP, I'm either closing it or letting it hit TP.
Yeah.
Like I'll size in, but like I don't size out. I'll decision.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's a typical strategy also. All in, all out, move on to the next trade. And that's good.
Yeah.
Experimenting with longer hold times is something I've been working on here the last few months. Opening range trades
and
are a big help with it too.
and when I
big time.
made the leaderboards for the top 3, I think I held that trade overnight. I think I got running and closed like the first of New York session.
You were on the P&L board recently? Was
Yeah.
that it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was looking at when I saw your trade report. It was that day on where'd it go?
That's the beauty of a directional market, right? You catch it and it just goes, and you just sit back and watch
Yep.
it, right?
Yep.
That's the beauty
Oh,
sometimes,
there it is.
boy.
July 15th, $13,691 in profits.
That's awesome, man.
Up as much as 19,400. Way to
Yeah.
lock that in too. Not giving it all back. That's so hard for
Yeah.
some other traders to do. They get up 20 grand, they put on a losing trade. They want to make their $1,000 back. Next thing you know, they're hitting their daily loss limit,
Look
and
at
it's like,
Crude go.
Jesus, kill me. Is Crude still
Crude
ripping?
is just flying. Oh man.
69.38
Temptress.
last trade in Crude. Man, $1.50 higher from where we got out almost.
You can hear D saying, "Don't do it, Hoop. Don't do it, Hoop. Don't do it."
Short it. Short it.
Short it.
It's too high. It's too high to buy. Too high to buy.
Mean reversion. Mean reversion play coming. Yeah.
All right, guys. I think Gabe is ready in the back now. We've got some trader wins to go through. Jab, jab,
What's up,
jab
JD?
time. Here we go.
Here's D.
What's
All
up?
right. What's up? We got some jabs. We got practice your trade. Just past my second combine. Great work there. We got Edwin up 650 in the XFA. Good luck to you all today. Shout out to you, Edwin. We got Colby up $500 so far. The bird was indeed the word, Hoag. Shout out to Hoag. If you did not catch Hoag's entry into fast markets this morning, it was hysterical. So shout out to Hoag. We also got
great.
Jimmy up 252 on the down move. Another $200 in the XFA, locking it up. We got Philip made $140 on the leg up and 110 on the leg down. All that in less than 25 minutes of work. Time to enjoy the sun. Thanks for this opportunity. And Yahav locked out my combine after $1,238 with the ES trade. Great work, you all. We missed your jab. Obviously, we still see you. We recognize your effort, your perseverance. Keep jabbing away, and we will see you back tomorrow. Back to you, JD.
Thank you so much, Gabe. Love seeing trader wins out there. So, Deshaun, were you filling out those VIP forms to get involved in the VIP experience here at Topstep?
I haven't done it yet, but I plan on doing it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
We had those forms up for a couple of months, and we're just starting to draft the teams now.
Okay.
We're going to have another one in just a few minutes. We're going to draft Coach Hoop's team. Let's call it 5 minutes or so from now. I'll get the thumbs up from the guys in the back when they're ready to go, but it's exciting. Hoop, let's talk about it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the plan for your VIP squad? Season 3. Are you changing up anything from last season?
I am. I'm going to try and get a little more info. I've made a Pit Raider profile sheet. And it's just kind of, call it a background sheet of, what markets you trade, what time of day, just to kind of, call it a syllabus or whatever you want to call it. I think getting to know more of the traders that are in there, and once again, the experience level. I think I think first season, I assumed everybody in the VIP has been here a while. A lot of new traders, just kind of going through some things like, you guys talked about it the other day, what a scalper is. What I thought a scalper was, and what I've learned in 2 seasons, I'm like a long-term stock trader. It's it's defining that, holding a trade for 15 minutes for some people is a long time. So I think I want to get a better handle of, what people are doing, what their background is, and try and, any good coach is always trying to mold what they have, not try and reinvent the wheel, I guess, is the way I've always felt it. Um, whether when I was coaching hoops or golf or whatever, it's that same thing in trading comes true. So I trade a lot of markets. I should say I look at a lot of markets as well. So I try and try to instill to some people that either have been with in Discord or either in the VIP before, the accountability thing, like letting a trade play out. Those are all different things. I think just basically trying to get a little deeper in who the VIPs are and try and touch on those areas. And once again, I try to share a lot of other things and let the traders figure out which one they want to pursue more. It was like you were talking with Deshaun, spending 8 hours on YouTube going through, VWAP to MACD to, once again, all this content can be overwhelming. So I think I always try and narrow it down for the VIPs a little bit. So
Very good, very good. Yeah, the definition of a scalp, it's very vague. It's very subjective. The modern day definition of a scalp is definitely not what a scalp was when I was taught what a scalp was almost 30 years ago, 25 years ago. A scalper in the bomb pit was buying ones and selling twos, buying twos and selling threes.
Right.
That's one single tick on a 5 ladder or something. In and out all day long, just hitting brokers with paper, or hitting paper that the brokers are bringing into the pit, and just trying to scalp a tick or two off of it.
Yeah,
I know that definition has changed. The prop world in general has changed the definition of what that means. Deshaun, what's your take on it? A scalp trade.
What would you call? How long would you say a scalp trade is?
Yeah.
I would say no longer than 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. 15, 20 minutes.
Anything longer than that, I would consider it a day trade or like almost an intraday trade.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Waiting on that. Let's check back into the markets. We haven't looked at the tilt since we started here, guys. Let's see what the tilt's doing. I'm going to refresh my platform real quick. Pretty flat across the board. Again, 60% long ES, 60% long NASDAQ, 51% long crude, 68% long gold. Crude just settled for the day. Getting some action off of settlement in crude, 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Settlement price is established by the exchange in crude oil. Saw a little pop right at the bottom of the hour.
Yep. That New York close.
New York session close. A little bit of pop in equities too. Not much though. We're still hovering just above the lows. NQ bounced off that lower channel line again on this potential 15-minute bear flag. See if that starts to play out or not. Might not be till power hour we get some real decent price action.
And the other thing, JD, I'm 30 years around the markets. I was an education major out of college. First, my brother asked me for him to clerk in the pork belly pit for the summer, and the next thing I know, 10 years later, I was still on the floor. I just try and share just a little bit of price action and things that we've been through certain times of years. I talk about seasonals. So once again, I try and educate because I think everybody jokes around ACH. Its futures will, if anything you'll ever do in your life, that from negative crude to what happened in April to carry trades, just when you think you've seen everything, futures will definitely show you something you haven't seen before. So that's what I also try and share, is maybe speed the learning curve by, call them paper cuts or, tire marks of getting run over myself. I think when you talk about that with traders, it's saying, hey, you know what? I never thought about that. Or, so that's the other thing I try and do is, educate.
Awesome. Yeah. And you're good at it too, Hoop. All your years of experience
Appreciate that.
has really made you a Class A coach
Yeah.
and teacher here. We're happy to have you.
Thank you.
All right. Coach Jay in the chat with the tough questions. Deshaun, this one's for you. Coach Jay wants to know 50K plus in payouts. What did you do with the money? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Most of it I saved, and the other stuff I spent it on like stuff for fun, like dirt bikes and motorcycles and stuff.
Oh, now we're talking.
Treat yourself,
Dirt
man.
bikes and
Yep.
motorcycles.
And then
It's good to have a
I
hobby.
bought a whole new setup too.
Okay.
What'd you got?
Invested in your platform. Nice.
Yeah. So I got
Couple
3 new
monitors, a new
monitors, a mic.
computer. Yeah.
Yep. The whole shebang.
I see the green screen behind you. Are you starting to
Yep.
stream on your own too? You got your own YouTube show and everything? You're building it?
Just started it, I want to say a week ago.
Cool, man.
Okay. How many shows have you done so far? Are you trying to do it every day or just whenever the
I've only
mood kind of
done
hits
one
you?
so far. I'm just right now I'm still trying to get a better PC. So my next payout, I'll get a better PC and then I'll be fully up and running.
Keep reinvesting. Nice.
Exactly.
Oh, hey guys, I just got word in the back. We are ready to do this. Everyone in the chat,
All
go
right.
tell your friends, get into Discord. The draft is about to happen. Coach Hoops Pit Raiders Season 3 VIP. Let's run it. Here they are, your newest members to the Top Step VIP experience. 50 new Pit Raiders joining the club. These traders are going to get 3 months free in the 100K trading combine, 2 free resets a month.
Okay.
Activation fee waived if they pass through the trading combine and make it to the funded level, plus access to a Discord with a dedicated trading coach. In this case, the Pit Raiders will have private access to Coach Hoop in Discord for the next 3 months and beyond. So congratulations to these 50 traders. This is the 4th team that we've drafted. We've got 7 more to go this week. By the end of the week, we will have all 11 VIP teams drafted. They will all have everybody will be on their teams by then. I hope somebody in the chat made it. Shout out, raise your hand in the chat if you see your name. Those are Discord user handles that you see there. We're also going to post
Looks
these
like I got
to
another
a,
Mandy. Maybe we'll have to bring the other Mandy in to do a little drop in insight.
How about that? Another Mandy, another Salt Lake City sniper.
Sniper. Yeah.
We're going to post all these to a website too. We'll post a link to that very shortly. You can go back and double check and see if your name is on any of the team rosters. But congratulations to these 50 traders.
Got it.
Looking forward to tracking their progress. Ayazalana made it. Nice. Anybody else?
Our main chat guy got it, JB.
Who's that?
Shubham.
Oh, Shubham got
up
it.
a little further. Yeah.
Missed it. Let's see.
Way up there.
Oh, Shubham's in. Nice.
Yeah.
You see, good things happen to good people, you know? Shubham's there every day.
That's awesome.
Delight to have around. Nice contributor in the chat.
Yep.
Congratulations, Shubham. I'm happy for you, buddy.
That's awesome, man.
Very awesome.
Big pressure on me now.
How do you get into VIP? We were holding We distributed a whole bunch of forms to fill out throughout the course of a couple of months. So you had to be here live on TopstepTV in order to take advantage of those. And if you filled out, the people that filled out the most forms got the most entries into the draft. And then we held the draft just a couple of days ago. Well, we're holding the draft right now. We started the draft yesterday, and we're drafting team by team. 50 traders on 11 teams, 550 traders altogether. We'll reap the benefits of Season 3 VIP. What an awesome program. I said it earlier today. I want to get the name changed to Topstep Scholarship. See about that, though. I don't think anybody else likes the name. I'm all alone on that.
Crude making new highs.
Crude still ripping after settle. Look at it go. 69.47.
$70 maybe tonight?
$70.
Bumping.
Why would it stop at 70? 70 seemed like a pipe dream this morning.
Right.
We got long in that opening range trade. 67.21 at 8:01 a.m. Central Time.
I think the new
We are up
thing is
almost-
you should always leave a runner for the liquidator on that in that market. I would put that in my crude book, JD.
Always leave a runner. That's what the micros are there for, right?
Mm-hmm. You know, there's another one. You never get hurt taking profit, right? How many times did we hear that either too, right? Yeah.
Yeah. We made one trade today in micro crude. We made $300 trade in micro crude. You know, that's a day. I'm okay with that. All right. So, Deshaun, are you gonna be a bell to beller now? Are you gonna get in on season 4 of VIP? Does that program sound enticing to you?
Yes.
You're already in the live account, though. Like I said.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think that's something I would like to be a part of.
It's a great value. It's a huge benefit to the traders too. Dedicated access to a Discord room with your favorite coach.
Yeah.
How often are you going to be holding meetings, Hoop? You got a plan? You going every day, every other day?
I think I'm going to stick with what I did before. I usually do, I did 3. So typically I would always do one during the trading session. One, once again, you got people from a lot of different, sometimes a lot of different countries, a lot of different time zones. So that's definitely a little bit of a feel out process. I used to always do, and I would probably do that if there's enough. I used to do a Saturday one for me because it, once again, sometimes, not that I don't trust the discipline of my traders, but, do I think most of them are still trading when the markets are open and they're only really closed for about 45 minutes? So, I think sometimes on a Saturday morning, having a cup of coffee and talking about how the week went, what we were looking at, I don't mind doing that. Jay started that. I like that one because it's truly a slot away from just completely being engrossed in charts and all that. So, and once again, I try and make it like I do in Discord. I just try and make it fun. I share, just a lot of different stuff that makes people think. Like, you hear us talk about Tom Hoag or Mark Douglas, or, we talk about those things. And some people I learned, and I just assumed everybody typically is struggling more often with their strategy. And I've learned in 2 seasons that people are struggle a lot with the psychological side of this. Like Robin's going to be in here. She's awesome, by the way. Those type of input, whether it comes from me, Hoag, you, Robin, I mean, those mental reps that we've all taken and pass on, from, Andre, Michael, all these things like today, with Lance. I mean, those are golden nuggets. And
was that a great interview or what? We'll talk more about that in a minute. Go ahead. Continue.
I mean, it's one of those things where, I think the big thing, and if for people who watch is, they say, well, what's the biggest difference between the floor and the screen now? And I think the learning curve to become a successful trader is harder now than what it was for me. I think the opportunity to get in and spend $50 and start trading, we've beaten that drum, a lot over the last month. That, I had to make 10 grand a month just to break even in my life, seat lease, mortgage, car payments, life. The cost to do business is less now, but once again, if you're in an island by yourself, it's just tough. So that once again, the content, like we're talking about, that you get is just, you got to soak all that shit in. I'm just telling you, after 30 years of being around this. So.
I believe you. I believe every word you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Deshaun. First, Deshaun, comment in the chat from Steven says, I feel like Deshaun is just secretly sitting there making trades. Is that true? Are you sitting there trading, Deshaun?
No. No.
Don't worry. I had a feeling. I didn't think you were. Don't worry. Second question. Full-time trading. Do you have a 9 to 5? Do you work outside of trading? Okay, cool. Is it something you're
no,
interested
I'm a
in?
full-time trader.
You are a full-time trader. Okay, so this is it.
So the start of
chips are on
May
the table right
May
now.
2025. Yep. May 2025 is
wow.
when I quit my last job and just went 100% trading.
Okay.
No, I said 2025.
How's the transition?
My bad. 2024.
2024. Oh, so over a year. Yeah.
Over a year. Wow.
How has that transition been so far? Has it been a positive experience?
Yeah, it's positive.
Stressful?
Very stressful.
Yeah.
But I got a lot of my time back. I can say that. But it seems like I do work more now. Even though I got away from the job, but it seems like I got way more work to do now. Because I teach other people to trade too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you consider, does it feel like work? Or is that something that you're really enjoying doing?
It actually doesn't. It's like, I get like real excited just to wake up in the morning, join my chat, and just trade. We all trade together.
That's good, man. Give it back.
It's real good. Oh, speaking of giving back, we got one more dropping from our man Gabe real quick. Update.
Oh, yeah.
Let's hear it.
Oh, yeah. JD, for all the traders that are in here that had not heard the news this morning, we have announced that the winning day has now been reduced from $200 to $150 for a winning day to earn a payout. So you now only need 5 winning days of $150 at the minimum to be qualified for a payout. That's 50 less per day and 250 less total to qualify for a payout. And here's the best part. Any $150 winning days that you've already logged in your account will count towards your next payout. Might seem like a small change, but this will definitely be a positive impact to traders, especially for those that are trading micros and looking for those base hits. But stay tuned. As MP said, this is really just the beginning of the drumbeat. There will be little to potentially larger updates week after week as we continue out through the rest of this year. But we're just looking to find more ways to continue to help traders get paid and to show that we've got your guys' back. And this is what we're doing. First step is to reduce the qualified dollar amount for a winning day for a payout, which is great. So I'm gonna pass it back to you there, JD.
Thank you, Gabe. Mike is already on my ass. Does that mean the hot streaks list gets reverted back to $150 instead of $200 to make the hot streaks list? Mike, I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
JD, man, that's great.
But man, yeah, that update pertains to any funded level account, XFA, live account, $150, down from 200, 5 days of $150 in profits. We got the feedback, we went through the data, and there you have it. It's a nice little bonus. All right. We got a couple minutes left. Deshaun, who's out there? Who's watching you right now? Who do you want to say hi to?
Want to say hi to everybody in the Discord. Hey to my mama, my brother, everybody that care about me and that I care about, and yeah, I got everybody watching.
You got
Awesome,
everybody watching.
awesome.
Cool.
Nice job. First time on Topstep TV. We'll have you back again. No problem. That's for sure. Number 71 on the big board. Taking payouts, making money, getting close to that funded trader. Tier 1 live performance bonus. Seems like you're doing everything right now. You're in Discord, you're in chat, you're teaching other traders, you're starting up a YouTube channel. What else? What else is on the agenda? What else do you got planned?
Right now I'm just focused on getting better and better and trading, trying to hit these next levels. You guys came out with that the new thing. If I can get my account equity to a certain amount, I can get access more to more contracts. So that's right now, that's the main goal.
There you go.
To more
Yeah.
contracts.
Keep building that account value, and plus, the more you build your account value, the more bonuses you're going to get.
Right.
Keep beating the drum on this this live funded bonus performance bonus tier structure. I just think it's incredible. You make $15,000, you get $1,000 bonus.
Yeah.
You make another $5,000 to get up to 20, and we'll give you $5,000. It's like 100% bonus right there. Make 5 to get 5 after you hit tier 1. Tier 2 is very attractive bonus structure, and I mean, it's all for the trader's benefit. All you got to do is keep building that account. It doesn't matter if you take payouts either. We're basing it off of total P&L, not account value.
Right.
So keep that in mind also. But build that buffer. Keep jabbing away at it. I like where your head's at too. And you came in there. I know you wanted to take a trade. You didn't take a trade just because you weren't feeling it. And it's discipline. You know, it takes a lot of experience, a lot of maturity to be able to sit on your hands and not dive into the market. Just to take a trade. So that's a good sign also.
Shout out to Market Stalker D on telling people not to fade Crude from when she came on the air because it's Tuesday and that thing is cooking.
Ripping. Just ripping.
Yep.
Last trading Crude 69.72.
Woof. And you're worried about 68.20, JD, right?
69.72.
You're right. That's looked like a pipe dream. Yep.
Right? Did I expect it to rip $3 today? I did not see a $3 rip in crude oil coming today when we started things off. Again, we got long. Opening range, 1 minute opening range bar is the low of the day in crude oil. That low of the day regular trading hours is 67.07. We got long at 67.21. And yeah, we got out. 68.20 was our last cover. And it ripped another $1.50 after that. Should have held a runner. Why didn't we have a runner, Hoop? Why don't we ever? Whatever. Real quick question for Deshaun from Kevin. JD, he says, can you ask Kevin when he knew he was ready to quit his day job and become a full-time trader?
Great question.
How did that look for you, Deshaun? How did you know you were ready?
It's a great question. I want to say, like, I was extremely profitable, and I was able to get out from my futures account and my options account, and I was making double from both my actual job. So I'm like, you know what? let me be. I'm already confidence in the have confidence in the market. Let me have confidence in myself and just walk away from this. And if I need to, push come to shove, I can go back. But it's been green ever since then.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to Sean. We're happy for you. We're proud of you. You're doing all the right things, making all the right moves, and I'm sure we're just gonna see your name go higher and higher on the list. Deshaun, everyone, number 71 on the big board. First time on Topstep TV. We're gonna have you back again. Thanks for joining us, my man. It's been a pleasure.
No
Thanks
problem.
for talking with us, sharing your insights, your trading knowledge, and just being a great guy. Oop, I will catch you later,
Nice
my
work,
man.
Sounds good, JD.
We are going to step aside. We've got Power Hour coming up. Baron, number 31 on the big board, is coming in. He's going to be joined by Dolby and Andre to close out the day. See if we get some movement out of these equities markets. Don't be shorting crude right now, folks. I say that as we downtick. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Number 31 on the big board on the right there, Mr. Baron in the house, cleanly shaven as well. Dolby time in the middle. Let's get right
Not
into
cleanly
it.
shaven.
Baron, thoughts on this market? Oil obviously taking off. We made new all-time highs in NASDAQ right off the opening bell. But here we are trading around the lows. Last trade, 23,482. Baron, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking we're pretty much just range bound, so you could long this low here and then try to trade it back up to these highs at the 500s. Maybe we get some momentum towards the end of the day back to the upside. But right now, it's a pretty tight range. It's I would say from 60s to 507. It's about a 50-point range, somewhere in there. Pretty tight overall. If you are trading this, I'd really just be looking for scalps unless we get a big pop of momentum to the upside.
Okay, so you said 460s to bottom side, 507 to the upside. All right, last trade, 23,479. Let's take a look at the ES, 6407. Oh, day 6,400 even. Take a look at crude. Wow, crude up big today on those headlines from the president. Essentially said oil prices are too low, but we'll get to that a little bit later. Last trade in crude, $69.39. Gold, tighter range today, about $23. Last trade, 33.24 half. Dolby time, thoughts? We got a range going here. What are we thinking?
We have a great range going on. World-class Dorito. in the NQ.
There you go.
It is a 1 hour Dorito pattern, higher lows, lower highs. We were talking about doing a just risk 10, make 10 sort of trade. My opinion, I think maybe like right here, right now for a long 480s up to the 500s, 500s down to the 480s. It's been doing that pretty consistently. So if we like doing
I
what the
think we
market's been
might.
doing,
We're getting pretty tight here on this range. I think the upside there could be a pop end of day.
end of day, I wouldn't be surprised if Nasdaq popped end of day. I mean, Nasdaq loves going up and to the right. Any worries about 500s? I mean, it's kind of put the ceiling on Nasdaq here.
Yeah, the 500s. That's where we're seeing a lot of buying. On Bookmap, we're seeing a lot of buyers up there, but there's just no follow through. So passive sellers are just absorbing all those orders right when we get up to the 500 area. Last time we got up there, the buying just died off. When we got up there around, what is that, 1:30? Or sorry, we got up there around 2 Eastern. A lot of buying, just no further push up. So absorption up there. And then the last time we got up there on that last push up, it was just exhaustion. So we had absorption of buyers and then exhaustion of buyers. But we're also getting absorption of sellers at these lows. So really just looking for range bound plays at the moment, unless we get a big pop to one side or the other. There should be some momentum here towards the end is what I would expect.
Yeah. I mean, in the past,
like 460s, Baron. You got your eye in 460s. There'll be 480s. We get a little deeper pullbacks. Let's trade 23,478. Yeah, I can see that. Look at the 5 minute. But before we get this party started, lower right hand corner of the screen, you got the countdown clock. 50 minutes till the closing bell. Upper left hand corner. Hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. We'll be turning that good content here in a little bit. Baron, above, below. Those that are new, we're going to ask Baron, what will the price be on the close in the NASDAQ? I'm going to put a poll up. Will it be above or below said price? Baron, above, below NASDAQ on the close. What price?
23,510. It's right about where weekly VWAP is. Yeah,
510.
that's
okay.
what I would look at.
510. All right, cool. Sounds good. Let's trade 23,479. Dolby time looking for what, 7.5s or so?
I mean, 7.5s are interesting. The thing is that we're in the higher lows here right now. It's right here right now.
Yeah, it is.
So, I mean, if this ends up breaking down, that's just really bad luck because we've had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 touches. You know what I mean?
I'm going to
Except
try
just,
a
like
long
streamer
here.
luck. Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to try along here. We haven't came back up to that New York session VWAP or the overnight VWAP since that sell-off. So I think that should be a draw back up there.
All right, we're in with you. 5 MNQ. Risking 10. Making 10.
Okay. What price? We got
80s.
80s. Okay. 80s. Baron, what'd you get?
I got 82.50.
82.50. Okay. See if we can buy this thing up. Quick Delta update. Minus 6,400 in the ES. Minus 4,600 in the NASDAQ. Let's trade in the ES. 64.07. See if we can get this thing.
Oh, entered and it just immediately goes against us.
Yeah, 70s trades.
Fun.
Hold this thing.
Let's
Fun time.
Now it wants to break the bottom of the range. Okay.
Yeah.
I was a Dorito whisperer. Dorito can't behave itself. I talk about it all the time, how wonderful a pattern it is, and then try buying it up on the low. And then
60s. 60s might be the lower end. Look at the 5 minute here. Again, making new all-time highs. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ right off the opening bell. 23,652. Wow, what a pop. Crude, huge rally today. Up about $2 or so in the last hour and a half.
Dre, what was that comment? Who said oil prices aren't high enough?
President essentially said oil prices are too low. Something to that effect.
Too low?
Yeah, I was talking about Russian sanctions and things along those lines and threw that in there, and we saw a huge rally in crude. Let's take a look at the tilt. 69% short crude right now. 50-50 in NASDAQ. 50-50 in 60% long in the ES.
I added a second.
You added?
What's your average price?
70, pretty much 80. 480.
Okay. All right. Long two. We working 90s to the upside. Dolby time.
Well, we got stopped out, Trey. We got perfectly stopped out at 70. We were long 80,
Oh, they
stopped
got
out
us?
70 to the tick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 100%.
To the tick.
Yeah.
I had a little
To the
bit wider
tick.
stop on that.
Oh, nice.
I had 12 and a half
Let's see.
points for the stop.
It's a game of ticks, Baron. Been learning that lesson the hard way this week and last
Game of
week.
tick.
It is a game of ticks. That stop, one tick higher, one tick lower, that could make the difference of a couple hundred or minus a couple hundred. All it takes.
I've seen it too many times. Getting stopped by a tick, and then the trade goes your direction, and you're like, "Oh my god, why didn't I just move the stop, or why didn't I enter 10 seconds
Then you
later,
can't.
whatever it is?"
Right? You don't want to build a habit of just walking your stop down every single time, thinking you can dodge a stop run, because that doesn't build a great habit. Eventually, that catches up to
No,
you.
do not move stops. That's one thing I do not do. I only move
Number
stops
one.
towards my position.
Yeah.
Trailing stop.
Trailing stop?
Yeah,
Sure.
it's essentially.
Okay. ES 6408 last trade there. NASDAQ 23,480. Low of day 23,438. Aaron is in. Got that pull up above low 23,510. How's it looking right now? Okay, we can close it. It's like they're saying below, Baron, below 56%.
A lot of people below.
Yeah, we're below right now. Get back
And
in.
that looks like we just had exhaustion of sellers at that low. Not much selling pressure down there. So exhaustion of buyers, exhaustion of sellers.
Everyone's
That's how
exhausted.
you make a range.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it is. Could we? Okay. As long from 80. If we could pull back again.
75 is going to be interesting. 75, 73
Yeah.
is.
See that. ES going to grind a little higher. Take a look at the ladder. Anything jumping off. You see that 1500 lot in the NQ, but they pulled it. And nothing really on the ladder just yet. We got 14 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 34 minutes till MOC.
Was that 1500 on the bid or the offer?
It was on the ask. What was it? 35? 635, I do believe. They pulled it, but that was right off the open, and we did make all-time highs. It didn't get filled, but definitely went up there. 23,478. 60s maybe, Dolby?
60s? Yeah.
Ish.
Low,
Ish, yeah.
high 60s. Maybe like right below 70. It's like 68 quarter. Could be interesting. There's some wicks down there that we could see if the market tries to stop run. Get a little 5 lot in. Hold on.
Got my eye on the
Can't really
news.
make
Nothing.
higher highs right now. We'll see if we can
No,
make higher
can't.
highs.
Exhaustion on both sides. Stay patient. Stay locked in. We'll see what happens. Again, after the bell, we also have some earnings. Visa, Starbucks, and EA Sports.
It's in the game.
It's in the game.
in the
There it is.
game.
Thank you. After the bell. Huge day tomorrow. We got FOMC. We got earnings.
Can we redo that? That was a little unenthusiastic on my side.
Okay. After the bell, we've got Visa, we've got Starbucks, and we have EA Sports.
It's in the game.
Thank you. There you go. After
There
the
it
bell.
is.
Yep. Make sure you tune in at the buzzer. They'll be all over that.
I think it's more than just EA Sports, though. I think it's just EA as a whole, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Whole
not how the
thing.
saying goes. EA Sports in the game.
You got to do it right, Dre. You can't
Thank
half-pass
you.
it. Like,
Well, I was supposed to tee him up on that one. Hit me, Gabe. Where's Gabe coming in here?
I feel like Gabe can do it pretty well.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It's in the game.
Oh, that was good.
There you
Done.
go.
Absolutely. What else we got tomorrow? We got rates tomorrow, of course. Then we got Powell. We got a press conference with Powell. Huge earnings as well. We got Microsoft, Meta, Robinhood. Coming at you.
Then Apple the day after too.
And Amazon. Yep. Make sure you tune in. Topstep TV got wall-to-wall coverage starting at 1 p.m. Central. 52% below, Baron. 52% below 23,510.
How many iPhones do we think Apple sold? Million, billion, trillion iPhones? Their only product right now?
Probably less.
Probably less.
Than a
Investors
million
didn't
billion.
like that. Yeah,
Well,
we'll
I feel
see.
like
How many?
most people, like the phones have gotten to a point where there's not really a point to upgrade.
Running
No,
out of ideas. That's what I
they
say.
are running out of ideas. I still like
cameras.
my iPhone Mini 13. It's in the palm of my hand. Doesn't stress out my thumb. Totally works. Never want to upgrade. They stopped making them. Right? I don't need like a DVD screen in my pocket. Old DVD player.
I remember those portable DVD players.
Mm-hmm. Wow, do you really, Baron? I thought you were
I do.
too young to be into portable DVD
No,
players.
no. We had whenever we went to the airport, my mom brought a portable DVD player for us.
Wow.
Well, they just do with iPads now.
I know, that's all they got.
All right. ES pulled back a couple points, 64.06. NASDAQ did the same.
We're looking for 69.5.
69, okay.
This is not looking great for the range trade.
Try to pull this order. Did you pull the
it's
order?
just not
You're in it
looking-
now. It's such
I mean,
a
I'm
tight
holding
range,
it.
86 to 70.
I've only got
We
12
should
points
be able
of
to get
risk
10
on.
points.
We think
should be able to get
69,
10 points.
Dolby?
Yeah, 69.5. It's like just below the last little 1 minute candle. And we haven't been able to get below
is.
68.5 since 40, almost an hour ago. The range is tight. It's small though.
It is. Volume is tapering off as well. 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. See what happens. They might just want to hold it.
We did have
50-50 on the top.
Mm-hmm.
There is still just seller exhaustion at that low in the 70s. Only
How do
getting
you
like
define
very
that?
small.
What does that look like to
It's
you?
just lack of volume. So absorption is where you have high volume, but you'll have a bunch of buy orders coming in, but the market's not moving up, or you have a bunch of sell orders coming in, the market's not moving down. Exhaustion is essentially where you just run out of buyers or sellers at that level.
Got it. Okay.
They're similar concepts, but they're slightly different.
So one's high volume, one's low volume.
Yeah, exactly.
Watch the volume, right? Always watching the volume. Tells the story. There you go. A little bit of buying coming in there. But yes, I see that bearing with the exhaustion. Downside and upside. With that being said, 23,477 now trades. Take a look at the ladder. Anything on the ladder in the NASDAQ? Nope. 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask. Take a look at the ES. 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask for now. 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Aaron is still in. Working those 69s, Dolby?
Yep. 69.5. Dakota's favorite number.
Yes, it is.
One's for you, buddy.
That was favorite number was 420.
I love it.
Is that Eddie's?
That's Eddie's favorite number.
How's he doing?
Better indeed. He's on the comeback for sure. Spoke to him. I know Hoag speaks to him a lot more than I do, but yes, spirits up, saying he misses everyone and might make an appearance upcoming weeks or so.
Oh, sweet.
478. Seen a little bit of market orders coming in here in the NASDAQ. Hoag, how are we looking on Delta? Trying to hammer this thing. 70 lot to the downside in the NASDAQ, 23,471. It's 69 times.
Nice. A little wiggly here. Very ever so slightly. Any size on this?
We need to push. We need to push through.
92s, 450s.
There's just no volume in the market right now. It's just dead.
Yet.
Yeah, that is the correct.
Yeah.
Correct saying there.
Here. It is getting tighter, but right now, I mean, yeah, we'll wait. Let's see if this this delta continues to build up. We might have something cooking here. Just gotta wait. Okay, it is. In the ES,
Yeah, the delta is continuing to drop, but market's not moving lower.
negative. Yeah,
and we're getting. We did have larger sellers come in now.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to read this. It's hard to read this right now.
There's so much news. The market has so many reasons to not do anything. FOMC tomorrow, earnings reports.
Gold grinding a little higher here.
Ooh,
bucks.
All right, we're in. We are in.
Got 69s.
Oh, I just got stopped.
Hold this thing.
Let's try to range trade this.
Big seller coming in.
And we get our 10 points.
340 volume down at that 68 level. See if that gets absorbed. Or see if they want to take it lower.
5 from 69, Dolby.
5 MNQ, 469 half.
Cool. Last trade. 66, 23,468. ES, catching a bit of a bid. 64.05, last trade there. Gold grinding a little higher, 33.26. I did gold 33.32 on the hour in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Working, what are we working here, Dolby? 80s or so?
Yeah, 79, 3/4. Just trying to get our 10. 10 for 10, 10 for 10 deal.
I think that's the name of the game right now.
Stop me up by 4 points, 5 points.
Yep.
It's the market right now.
And it is that absolutely the market right now. And we get 10 points.
Can we get a push?
A push indeed.
And we get 10 points.
Get that negative delta down here around the lows. If the buyers want to step in, we might see them unwind it. We need that volume.
They're already picking it up a bit. That's delta.
Mm-hmm.
When I have on Bookmap, it's showing we're down to negative 4,500, already back up to negative 4,300. We'll see if
45 to 40. Okay.
See if we can get that push. A lot of selling at those lows didn't really see much of a move. No, that's absorption.
Absorption, that's right, absorption.
Yeah.
And it gets absorbed by the bid. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, yeah, what? It's more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers. Same.
Is that in the book, Dre, or?
It is in the book. It is in the book.
It is in the
85
book.
pages. 85 pages. See if we can get to 100.
Is it a picture book?
Yeah, would that
It
be
is
the
not.
longest book you've ever read, Dre?
Okay,
85
well,
pages?
And written.
Yeah.
And written. Oh, yeah.
Written
Both.
and read. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yes, it is.
Is each copy signed?
Ooh.
It can be.
Yeah.
If we actually publish this thing.
I think Dre puts on some Burt's Bees lip balm and then kisses.
Oh,
the tape
gosh.
And then ships
Exactly
it out.
what they want. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Myself
The
there,
book
just get some red
of
lipstick.
Trading cliches. Trading cliches. Quotes.
I want a copy.
We got the. Let's see if we can do this thing. Gold continue to grind ever so slightly. 64.05 last trade in the ES. 5 points off the lows.
NASDAQ is just pulling teeth right now.
It's holding it. It's holding it.
Absolutely pulling teeth. Barely hanging on here. It's kind of funny. It was so range bound on Monday and Friday.
That's in there. Love. That's in there for sure. 66 is trade. Oh, there you are, Darcy. No such thing as more buyers versus sellers. There's only buying, selling, excess. Yes, there you go. I'll put that in the book.
Mm-hmm. Darcy needs his own book too.
I agree. I love it. Zero sum game, of course. Crude, $69.30. High of $69.76. 3 minutes till the bottom of the hour. See some action. Injection of liquidity. Here we go. What's the VIX doing? What's the VIX doing?
What is the
We've
big
seen
boom?
this.
What's tilt doing? I think we're getting rocked on this one. Might be double
Are we?
toast.
We do this.
Getting close. 59.5. Buyers have just totally vanished.
That's what buyers need to step in.
Dorito.
Yeah.
Wet Dorito pattern. We're out.
58's traded. Man, oh man, it's so thin in this damn thing.
Yeah, it's just not a lot.
Damn, 64.04 last trade in the ES.
I mean, the next area I'm looking at would be the 4-hour range low, so 23,440s. They try to
440,
run down,
right.
yeah, like 420s, 400s. Really do some sort of big push down there, and then maybe we can maintain the uptrend from there. But we just don't know. Don't know till you bet.
Don't. I wonder if gold's gonna be the one that does this. Yeah,
We'll
I
see
got
if
bets
we
in there
break that
too.
low of day. Typically, we hold low of day or high of day and power hour. Some days we don't.
461. Unreal. Gold continued to close in on the highs. About $6 to go from there. All right. Well, the hour in, minute and a half. We're good to go. Do a little quiz time right now. A little quiz time. We good to go?
Quiz time.
Here it is. Let's go. Sell this thing.
All right, let's do it. Okay.
Nervous.
Today we have the minimum increment change for a T-bill contract in dollar terms is A, $100, B, $25, C, $50, D, $10.
Minimum.
I've never traded T-bill, so I have no idea.
I don't even know what T-bills
Absolutely.
are, so
12.5 a tick. I think it's C. I think
C.
I believe it's
Yeah.
C.
I think it is C.
12.5 a
Go with C.
tick. Or A,
Go with
100
C.
or 25 a tick?
mm,
25 a tick or 12.5 a tick? What is it? Oh no.
oh, ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
25 a
D.
tick. There's 25 a tick.
man.
Yes, 25 a tick. Yep. Should know that. She's. Damn. Oh, there you go. Oh, T-bill. That's right. That's right. Ooh. Gotcha.
Should have Jack on here for that one.
Yep.
Jack bonds.
All right. Yep. 68. Jack got it right. All right. With that being said, if we're good to go, let's get Gabe in here because we had an awesome update. What's going on here at Topstep? Gabe, come on in here. For those that didn't see it or hear it, let's update them.
Oh, yeah. We got a really good update today on our payout policy, one of the simplest, if not the simplest, across the industry. We are on a mission to help more traders get paid. And now you only need 5 winning days of $150 to earn a payout, down from $200 originally. It's $50 less per day and $250 less total to qualify for a payout. And the best part is any $150 winning day that you've had or logged already will count towards your next payout. So seems like a smaller change. I think it's headed in the right direction. We're continuing to find ways to improve and help our traders get paid and to show that we deeply care about the well-being and the health of our traders. But that's going to be it. Simplest payout policy to date, and it's going to keep getting better. Back to you, Dre.
Yep. Thank you, Gabe. Yes. They loved it in
I'm
the
back
chat.
on
Okay.
Back on the longs. Nice.
Like that.
Yeah,
I
we
got
do have
bids in it
support from Friday that we're tapping back into. I have on my trading view, just not on my.
What price did you get, Baron? I like that.
463.
63.
463. Nice.
How many times?
Just one.
Okay.
We got bids in around 400. 390 to 410.
Okay. What's your target for this, Baron?
Same as before, just back up to that VWAP. The New York session VWAP. So 23,523.
523. Okay. 475. 457, I should say now. 458. About 20 points off the lows there. Just Feels like it wants to go. Buyers do step in a little bit. Volume's light. What's Delta Hoag? Crude, we got 77% short in crude right now.
What's the short crude? Trump said it's not cheap enough.
Man, that's twice, man. That's twice. Stocks and crude. It's incredible.
Just call it as he sees it, Dre. Just call it as he sees it.
What an indicator. What a signal.
What a time to be alive,
Mm-hmm.
where the president can just tell you what to buy.
Yeah, 100%.
What market's going to go up next?
What happened to Drill Baby Drill? Drill Baby Drill means lower prices. Now it's saying prices are too low. So we'll have to sort that out. But right now, 23,460 last trade in NASDAQ. I mean, all-time highs within the first 10, 15 minutes. The New York session, 23,652. ES did not get there. So we got about 20 points or so to go.
ES was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, what
NASDAQ?
happened?
Like, where you going, buddy? We're staying right here, and NASDAQ just runs down the block and then gets called back home like a small child. Like it's dinner time. ES says, sit in your chair, and the market rolls over. It's fun. Good stuff. I think a lot of longs got trapped, pretty trapped of those 600.
You're long from what? 6.3 last trade.
Yes,
23,459. VIX ticking higher. It's gold going with it. Thank you for that. Again, after the bell. He's a Starbucks. And go ahead, EA Sports. Go ahead, Baron.
I'm leaning on this support holding. It's held twice today already. It held on today as well. So leaning on this holding and then the power hour breakout stat. Those are the two things I'm leaning on.
Let's do it. What's that stat again?
It's about 80% chance that no new high or no new low of day is made in the last hour of session.
I think that was one of Jack's favorite ones as well. 459. Can we hold this thing? I'm just going to grind this thing lower. Delta is increasingly getting more negative. Is that what you're seeing as well, Baron?
Yeah, it's decreasing. Delta's decreasing. So
it's decreasing. Good.
Not looking great.
Hold this thing.
These candles are starting to get long.
Oh, they're just going to grind this thing lower. That's how we're going to do it.
20, 15 points.
This one gets tricky. Yup.
4-hour range low.
Okay. Was it 400 Stolby?
We're looking for 400s. Yeah, we're looking for like a big run to the downside here.
All right, ES closing down the lows. A couple ticks to go. Low in the ES 6,400 even. Last trade 6,401. Now, a couple ticks to go there. Now NASDAQ is going to follow along. It's going to go first.
See, come on down.
Yep. Damn. 22,445. Low of 22,438.
Very interested to see how it decides to get through 440s. Is it going to be a trickle flash? A little flash dip?
Flash. There's got to be some stops. There's your stops.
Hello.
All right, stops just got hit. 63.98. Quarter just traded in the ES. New lows there. New lows in the NASDAQ. 22,431 in the orders. Stops just hit there. Trading market says, told you. NQ, easy sell. Nice job.
Easiest sell of my life, they say.
Yeah. Well done.
Well done.
Let's see where they want to push this thing. 50-50 on the tilt. More juice in this thing. See, now gold is pulling back a little bit. Probably about a couple bucks.
This is the biggest move we've seen in a power hour in a while here.
It's been a minute.
Like in the last 10 minutes of the day.
What do you mean? Yesterday was crazy.
Oh, yeah, they popped that thing.
Yeah, in the last 10 minutes of the day.
Popped that thing.
I'm going to say, like,
keep pushing this thing?
Like, everything pre-MOC typically has not moved at all.
Okay.
A little bounce. Maybe this
Yeah,
is the
it looks
10
like
point
it's getting
trade
brought
right
up.
here.
I
Dre.
know. I mean,
This
I
is
can
the 10
already
pointer.
double bottom. I'm seeing a double bottom. Yeah,
Double bottom, right?
I can see. I know
Double bottom until it's not double bottom.
exactly.
Ooh,
Right
Damien,
back above
$200
60.
away from the
Back
next
above
funded
60.
account. Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
Nice job.
Oh, a couple people who are like a couple $100 away
Oh, well done.
from either
Easy,
passing
but
into XFAs, getting to payouts. I mean,
absolutely.
good up, y'all. Let's go.
Yep. All right, we got 12 minutes. 12 minutes till MOC. Markets look like they want to keep pushing lower. We'll see if there's more juice in that move to the downside. But hey, we talked about tomorrow. Huge day tomorrow. For more information, what we're doing at Topstep TV, James, come on in. Let's tell the peeps what we're doing around here.
Yeah, I told you guys, we've had a packed week all week long, and we are not slowing down. Tomorrow, FOMC Watch is coming back to Topstep TV. All right, get ready for real-time reactions, expert breakdowns, and the kind of market insight you won't get anywhere else. Hoag, Hoop, Andre, and JD are going live with full coverage of the next FOMC meeting, streaming straight to you with sharp analysis and trader-focused commentary. All right, this isn't just a meeting, it's a market moment. Don't miss it. It's only on Topstep TV this Wednesday at 1 p.m. Central. Again, that's tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central. We'll kick things off. We'll look over the minutes. I believe Jerome Powell will start speaking at 1:30. If you haven't joined us for an FOMC watch party, it's a good time. And if you ever wanted to see how the markets react to Jerome Powell and his purple tie, this is where you have to be. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Be there. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Yep, it's what 98%, 97% probability of a pause. But what's most important is the Q&A and the prepared remarks after that. Okay, let's go. We're keep selling off here. 63.97, new lows in the ES. NASDAQ 23,424. Just printed there.
Today where our power hour breakout stat just does not work.
And we continue to sell off. Wow.
Doesn't work every time. It's kind of a slow little sell here, though.
Oh, they still
this
hammering
looks like it's got some momentum.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Here we go. We are selling off right now in the NASDAQ. When we came on, started power hour, we were trading 23,480, about 60 points lower. Okay, yeah, Delta is increasing to the negative, minus 9,500 in the ES. What was it in the NASDAQ? They are continuing just to hammer that bid. 6,100. Where do we take this? Where are they going to take this thing to?
Whatever causes the most pain possible.
Uh-huh.
So what's the most pain possible? 325s? 300s? That's pretty painful.
All-time highs.
What if Powell doesn't show up on a purple tide tomorrow? Is the Twitter sphere just going to lose its mind?
What if he starts clapping back? Yeah. He's like,
starts
you know
chirping?
what? Yeah, this is all
Like, you got
BS.
nothing
Like,
to lose. Dude, I'm here for it.
his job, though. Part of his job to wear it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, little bid there.
Yeah.
It got underneath 440 and just kind of hung out a little bit. It is no
Yeah, is
acceleration.
profit taking or
What's Bookmap up to? What are they saying?
bottom pickers? Yeah, let's take a look.
CVD's
600
negative
last showed up.
4,900. That low was, our delta was negative 5,400. So they bought it back up a little bit there. Just looks like we ran out of sellers at that low again. But we'll see if they come back in.
Maybe a little MOC action.
Yeah.
Going here.
Ooh, Taz Trader. What do you got? Just watch the Lands B segment. It was incredible. Absolutely. 100%. Go back and watch that. We'll isolate that, cut it up. If you missed it, Michael Talk and Lance Breitstein joining us here on Topstep TV in Fast Markets, talking about the industry, talking about what it takes to really succeed and the time and effort. And it's not get rich quick by any means. You got to grind and stay locked in and go check that out. And that was 10 a.m. Central in Fast Markets. So we'll cut that up and isolate on the YouTube. Well, we're at, 174,000 subscribers. Click subscribe, click the
Coming up on
thumbs
that
up.
175. Andre.
Closing in at 175. Let's get to 175. You heard Baron. What if Powell resigns?
Hit those subscribers.
Ooh. What if Powell resigns? Man, I mean, then we got some real stories to talk about. Everyone flat? We flat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, flat.
Okay. 8 minutes till MOC. Market on close. Yes, what is market on close? For all intents and purposes, that means volume, volatility, question mark. Typically, we will see that it's hit or miss lately, but we're always on alert for it. Always on alert. So don't get blindsided by the news. That's right.
Aaron, what's your go-to Starbucks drink with Starbucks earnings coming up?
Like that.
I mean, I am
Latte,
from
latte,
Seattle,
latte.
so
that's right.
grew up with
Should be a
Starbucks.
good order.
Have you been to? I've been to the OG Starbucks store. It's nothing special.
It's not.
It's just a mermaid,
I've seen it.
and they don't have a shirt on. I'll just put it at that. But usually I go for just a cold brew, with the
solid
sweet cream foam or whatever.
Nice, good order. It's good stuff.
Yep. All right, we bottom out at 23,421, up about 18 points or so. 23,440. All right, look at gold's turned around, unreal. 33.21. Are they going to buy the equities since gold has turned over? Gold did get up to 33.26 or so, down about $5 from there. VIX retreating as well. Surprised if it does. Beneath 6,400. Beneath 6,400 in the ES. 63.98. Nothing on the tilt just yet. Caribou greater than Starbucks, says Tyler. Okay.
Tilt 67% long
Caribou,
in the NQ.
what is that? Caribou greater than Starbucks? What?
Yeah,
Caribou
taking what? It's all the same, Baron.
We're just comparing chain coffee brands. It's all
the same, yeah.
It's just caffeine and sugar in different varieties of flavors.
It is. 5 minutes. 5 minutes till yeah, they are. Oh, it's the VIX. Check the VIX. Did it pull back? Because gold's pulling back. Which means the VIX is going to pull back. And
that was the most gentle run of the 4-hour range low.
Just stop hunting. That's what it felt like. Just stop hunting.
So casual.
Yep. All right, 5 minutes till MOC. With that being said, ask you hashtag power, hashtag fast markets, ask you fast markets throughout the day. This up at TopstepTV on the X. So listen, we throw it to Andrea. Andrea, how'd they do today? 1 through 5. Give us your rating for today's Power Hour content. Yesterday was a 5.
I know, and I know it's going to seem like I'm just being nice, but I think today was also a 5. So,
okay,
we
here we go.
This month, I only had to use the red pen twice. For me, July is officially over. Time to reset. I might try to pass my 3rd combine, but with zero pressure. Trading is a marathon, not a sprint. Thank you, Topstep, and see you next month.
I like that red and green pens.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
I know. Very nice. I got this one from Darling Trades. Just got a "We're watching you" email, but in a good way. Looks like I'm getting scouted for the big leagues. Buy funded account next. Let's go.
Absolutely.
So very exciting.
Good job.
Next, got KT. Another one. 3,700 requested. 52.2K for the month of July. Just made the annual salary of a Louisiana resident where I live in a month. What's your excuse? Wow.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I've been seeing KT all over the place. Been trading like 5 years.
Oh.
Keep seeing them pop up on my Twitter feed.
Huh. Okay. I like this one. Grateful, 1 step at a time. So we are at the top step. 100% worth the wait. This hat is fire, and it's a snapback. So there we go. Somebody got their hat. Congratulations.
And a
then
SpongeBob name.
finally,
All right.
can't go wrong. And then finally from Darth Buddha, locking out, building my XFA bumper for the mini action soon. So there we go. Jab, jab,
Give him a
jab.
5. Let's see what you saw.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Positive.
Variety.
We're all in this together.
All this together.
With that.
All right.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Thank you. All right. Up about 30 points off those lows. Yeah, it is. So
I
23,421.
think we were
That's where it stopped.
we were just a little early on the longs, Dolby. Just a tiny bit early.
Just a hair. Just a hair. Well, it's it's like the scariest trades are the best, right? So it's like going long 440s would have been
Yeah.
terrifying, but then it bids up, 15, 20 points. Gotta get back to my
We
fear
were trying to
indicator.
trade the range. Try to trade the
Yeah.
range. Try to use the power hour stat.
Yeah.
Some days it just does not work.
Look at this little Dorito. It can't harm us, and then it just sells off from 40 points instantaneously.
Yeah, it was the stops. Everyone's like, "Oh, you should wait for the stop runs."
They wanted them.
But,
But hey, you do that trade
yeah.
any other
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
3 other
100%.
points every time. Manage that risk.
100%.
Trade for tomorrow. Name of the game.
Mhm.
It's all good.
Cut a bit. Yes, it is. 70% long NASDAQ right now. Average price of
Dude, these NASDAQ tilts have been
23,472. I know. A lot. I mean, we're seeing more and more. We saw what, 78% this morning. Yeah.
Just for all that to
See,
get
okay.
flushed out.
Yeah, 90 seconds. 90 seconds till MOC. It's going to go ES first, then NQ, then YM. These numbers can and will change. We got 500 lot in the ES bid, 6402 in the orders, bid 600 times.
How fast can you say the MOC numbers, Andre?
Very fast. You're about to find out. You've been on with me before.
I know.
And let's go buy side,
I
sell
want
side.
to time
Trade's
it.
one of the
I want to
fastest.
time it one of these guys.
Okay, sounds good. Got 60 seconds till that comes out. Did that get filled, by the way, on the bid? Or they pull that? That was very close to the market. Let's see that. Anything on the NASDAQ ladder? Nope. It's weird. Paper. It's been weird. Pulled. Thank you. Who?
Tomorrow's gonna be even weirder, Dre. Got even more
Yes, it
news.
will.
More fun stuff.
Buckle up.
News.
Yup.
What are the stats?
Paused.
What are the percentages for raising, lowering, keeping the same? For FOMC?
97%, 98% probability of a pause. I'll get that to you after this. 10 seconds. 10 seconds till MOC. It's just gonna be slow.
Hal could just do the funniest thing ever. This FOMC meeting.
Oh, he very well
What would
could.
that be? Here we go. Come on, give it to me. All right, it's light. Light sell side, S&P 200 mil sell, NASDAQ 70 mil buy, Dow 300 mil sell. Nothing yet. And 150 mil sell in S&Ps, 100 mil buy, NASDAQ, 300 mil sell, Dow. Can't
What would
change.
be
What
this
the
funny
market do?
thing? Him just raising
You could just
interest rates
rate.
a
Yeah,
point
you could just raise rates. You could just raise
hike
rates.
it and just dip.
I mean, it's a board decision though, right? So the entire board would have.
Yeah. It would be funny for about 2 seconds, and then we would be in deep shit. These markets, we would.
It would just be the biggest. I think it would be funny because like Trump's just like, we need to lower these rates. Like he's just been on his case every time.
Yes, he has.
If he had the sole decision, then he could just raise rates.
Yeah, I mean, joke's on us. Joke's on
It'd be
500 lot
funny.
upside,
It'd be
6405 offered 580 times in the ES. Everyone's flat right now. You believe any trades to be had? I'm watching this MOC. I mean, hey, that's why you tuned in. ACH, anything can happen. I'll take a look at the probabilities for tomorrow real quick. See what happens in that 590 lot in the ES. About 2 points above right now. It is a 98% probability of a pause for tomorrow. Again, 1 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Central. Wall-to-wall coverage, the rate announcement, prepared remarks, and then the Q&A. Buckle up for that.
Mm.
Only imagine what they're going to ask.
Topstep will not be present for the Q&A, unfortunately. We're working on it,
Nope.
though. Really, truly.
Where
Would
we
love to be
are.
there
We
in person.
applied for a press credential.
We did. It's the truth.
Pause mean for futures lefty shooter. Pause means it's expected.
I mean,
pay attention to the language.
For 2 months, right?
Correct. Yes, pay attention to the language. Pay attention to the language in the statement. We've got a little cheat sheet ready to go for everyone tomorrow before FOMC. Kind of what to look for in terms of the wording and what it may, if thens. If we hear this, then this. So tune in tomorrow before FOMC. We'll bring that to you. And then a lot of it is talking about September. The next FOMC meeting is in September. So 2 months from now. It's like 50-50 for a price or rate cut. Trade for Freedom says, who cares what he says? We trade price action. Well, the entire global economy cares what he says.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty important. And
It's not a big deal.
He moves markets. But
Who's your
find out.
401k?
Yeah, mortgage rates. All
Mortgage
right,
rates,
sell side
everything.
growing a little bit. 300 mil sell side, NASDAQ. 140 mil sell side. Yes, it's nothing yet. We'll see what happens here. Next, 90 seconds. 90 seconds, 5 minutes till the bell. Another injection of liquidity. But right now, light sell side across the board. 400 mil sell. S&P's 140 mil sell. NASDAQ, 400 mil sell. Dow. Okay. Dot plot. Yep, there's dot plot as well. Almost in the details. Okay.
Longs here. Longs look kind of interesting.
Yes.
We might be
I'll
getting
do
a
it
new.
We can do that tomorrow,
trend here.
dude.
This could be
The
a
longs?
new stair step. Yeah, stair step.
I know.
Longs.
Yeah.
Potentially.
All right. MOC right around 0 for now. 100 mil.
0?
Okay, 100 mil buy side, 100 mil buy side, 200 mil sell side
that's
for the
pretty
Dow.
low. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
We are getting a lot of buyers come in.
It looks.
See if we get that.
Yes,
NFA
we
pump.
are. Yes, we are. I see that. Yes,
Try to get
Delta.
long like 50s on a pullback, maybe
Yeah.
52s.
Were they buying? What price are they getting long at, Baron? Are you seeing?
They are. I mean, that big buyer was at 23,457. We had a lot of big buyers at. I mean, 2350s, or 23,450, 23,431. Now we're getting. This is why I don't like trading that last 15 minutes. You just get crazy buyers, crazy sellers.
Yeah, sell side picking up here.
Sometimes the direction's pretty clear. This one, not so much.
All right, sell side. Now it's 700 mil sell side. Now 900 mil sell side in the S&Ps.
Whoa.
Getting close to $1 billion sell side in the S&Ps. 800 mil sell side NASDAQ. Dow at 500 mil. Still nothing wild. We've seen much bigger numbers before, but it did pick up in the last couple of seconds there, but still under $1 billion across the board. All right, we got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the close. Flat. What was that sell-off?
Yep.
This one stop hunting, man.
Yep. That was an easy one too. That wasn't even a deep stop run.
Yep.
Just casually went down to the stop hunting well, got their stops, and just walked right back. Easy mission. Maybe it flushes into close. Who knows? It's starting to pick up a little bit.
Let's see. It's still under $1 billion sell side. Well, Baron.
Hold all those orders.
With the longs, it's
did not get that pop I wanted.
Anything that sells just stops getting hit. Again, after the bell, we got Visa, Starbucks, EA Sports. Got some other ones in there as well.
It's just EA, Andre. It's not just EA Sports.
Is that real? Is that true? It's just EA now.
Madden. This is just
EA. It's just EA.
Is that true? How about it?
It is
Show
true.
my
Yeah.
age. Not bad, man. I don't play video games, dude. Like I told you, I used to play outside.
Well, I used to play outside too, bro.
Okay, sounds good.
When I was growing up, we had a DSL connection. So if you ever wanted to play a game,
Dial-up.
you'd have to if I wanted to play RuneScape, I'd have to wait like an hour sometimes for it to log in. So we'd go play
That's
outside.
dedication right there. Or you could just go outside
it
for
is.
free.
Yeah,
Or you could
Yes,
go outside while you're waiting. That's what we were doing.
Yeah, oh, look at that.
There you go.
Multitasking. Ooh, look at this little sell-off coming.
Yeah, I'm watching it here. Still under a bill sell side across the board. Again, at the buzzer, Coach Paul, Coach Jay, they'll be covering all those earnings. And huge day tomorrow. Huge day today. Non-farm still on Friday. More VIP drafts. Will be 4 in, 7 to go. I do believe 11 teams, 550 traders. Absolutely hooked up.
It's going to be awesome.
Things. Yeah,
what stars are going to come from season 3?
Right.
Who's going to become a regular on Topstep TV from season 3? It's going to be exciting.
Bounce closing on highs. Yep. Okay, let's. And we'll see not a whole lot. 2 minutes. Manage our risk. I like that. All right. Crude, the big mover of the day. Crude with almost a $3 range. More. Oh, scratch that. Yeah, Crude with a $3 range today. Love to see that. Love to see the volatility over there. Very sensitive headlines. We'll keep an eye on that. Gold grinding higher.
Let's see.
I know. And this is really bad. What's bad, Dad? What's bad?
What's bad? This is really bad.
Doom. I'll see you tomorrow, Doom. It's not bad.
Really bad.
Markets are moving, man. We made all-time highs today. I was just down from there.
They'll make all-time highs.
All-time highs and then immediate flush.
Yes, it was. It was crazy.
Hey, another day though. We were not up or down 1%.
Manage that
close
risk.
Stay down. 0.22.
Yeah,
0.3.
Nasdaq ES has barely sold off in terms of percentages.
Oh, it's like nothing in terms of percentages.
They're gonna buy this.
The streak continues.
Oh yeah, what is it now? 23 days in a row? 24 sessions in a row?
I think this is 24 sessions in a row. That was a cool stat.
Less than 1% movement. All right, well,
8 in a row.
Delta ended up negative down here. Let's keep this in mind as we do on the reopen in about 2 hours or so. And again, these earnings, keep an eye out for that. But here we go. Last 30 seconds in 24 sessions. Thank you, Dan. That was a strong stat. Love that stuff. All right. We got size coming on the ES ladder. Last trade, 64.03. Baron head above low, 23,510. Can we get there in the last 10 seconds or so? We're going to get there.
They're trying. They're trying.
This thing. Here we go. ES definitely pushing higher. 64.06 last trade. There's the bell. Man, oh man. Today felt like an entire week. I'm with you, Claude. All right. Good stuff. We'll stay locked in here. We got earnings coming up right after this. Shout out to Baron. Thanks for coming on. Dolby time as well. With that being said, stay locked in. Shout out to all the bellers. We're just getting started this week. Huge things coming at you all week long. We'll throw it to my main man, James Harden. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer, James. Let's go.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Andre. And thank you to you, the viewers. As I always say, whether you have been here with us bell to bell or you are just tuning in for At the Buzzer, we thank you. We love you. Again, thank you for being part of the team. And speaking of being part of the team, stick around. Up next, At the Buzzer is coming up with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to recap the entire trading day and talk about what's ahead, as well as look at all the earnings that are coming out. Tomorrow, we have a big day on Topstep TV, but before that, later tonight, 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, London Open with Aaron Luce. Of course, 3:30 a.m., we have Euro Trade with Deanna. And then be here when all the action starts at 7:15 a.m. when Topstep TV kicks off another day. We have the FOMC watch. We have another round of Thunderdome. We got a whole bunch of stuff coming your way. VIP drafts, you name it. It might feel like we're still early in the week, but we are full steam ahead. But for now, catch At the Buzzer. It's coming up next. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass TopStep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a TopStep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a TopStep funded trader today.